Hello and welcome to another Scrublord live stream. Hope you have a good morning, afternoon, or good evening, depending on your time zone. And also, hopefully, you are having a wonderful day. And also, hopefully, you had a wonderful weekend as well. And today is June 8th, Monday. Again, hopefully you had a wonderful weekend. Hopefully nothing went really wrong. And also as well, hopefully you stayed out of the heat. Yeah, over here it is getting quite hot. But anyways, hopefully you had a good one. For today's stream, guys, is besides grinding here on NIKKE, oh my, there was a lot of NIKKE news over the weekend. I didn't expect them to like give us all at one time, but it was actually quite a bit. So besides, obviously, saying what units are going to be released, and also the event there, they actually like showcase a few other stuff too. Like a few, like, when, how like they had the image of like, hey, who's this NIKKE, they had a few we sort of already knew, based on the silhouettes. But there's a couple new ones, so yeah, they show the whole image, so everything's there. They put actually a couple more information regarding the event, and also as well, they actually put the next NIKKE episode, the anime episode, the Outpost Tales, up with Babu. So we will actually watch that today. So we'll look at all the NIKKE news and watch that. And also today too, I wanted to take a look at more of the trailers that happened over the weekend, like for the Xbox show, and also I missed the beginning of the I think it's Summer Game Fest. I believe that's what I missed. So I wanted to see basically a whole bunch of trailers, and I wanted to also as well. There's actually a couple interviews that people have done with the CEO of ShiftUp, so Kim Young-tae. There's actually a couple of interviews regarding Stellar Blade 2. So he talks about Stellar Blade 2 and what the game is about, and more information about like the overall world of Stellar Blade 2 there. So you actually got a couple articles lined up here, so we can actually read them and then see what is going on. And then that way, maybe we get a better idea. I know a lot of people are, at the time of the trailer release, people were wondering, where is Stellar Blade 2 actually set? I was even thinking too, I was like, oh, maybe it's sort of a prequel, maybe, or I don't know, maybe it's set in the far future. I don't know. Anyways, I haven't read the articles, so I'll just read them here on stream and then see how, a little bit more of Stellar Blade 2 there. And then, anyways, besides that, in any other time remaining, I wasn't sure if I want to play more NTE or Uma. Either way, one of them right now. NTE right now is running a double Fawns event, guys. So if you guys play NTE, right now they are running double Fawns, which pretty much means that for your weekly stamina, it pretty much gives you double the money. So whatever event you actually use your weekly stamina on, it'll actually give you double the money. So right now, usually it's like each stamina one is equal to 1,000. In terms of how much money you get. So technically, it's 1.4 million. Yeah, 1.4 million dollars that you're able to get there. So which is all good. Okay. But anyways, besides that, the only thing is, what I found out is, you guys play NTE, don't do the races. I guess it says something about the races don't translate to double the Fawns, but I heard the onlines do, but the offlines don't. I don't know. I'll just be careful with the racing stuff. So, it's there for about a week, and then, pretty much it'll be, then it'll be over. So, yeah, you should probably, most people just go ahead and use up all the event currency anyways. All the weekly stamina. So I think it's fine. But anyways, as soon as I get more money, which I already have a whole bunch of it, I might pull. I'll have to like do some calculations, but I think I'll pull for the Porsche collab soon. Yeah, I think I have more than enough resources, I believe, to do it, and that's both Fawns and gems there. So I think I could actually do both. I think I'm actually at a good place to do both. Okay, so anyways, that's what we'll do today. Hopefully you guys again had a wonderful weekend. My weekend, it wasn't too bad. It's just that, fortunately I was a little busy as usual. Just just a tad busy. Just a tad busy, but yeah, hopefully you guys had a good one. Yeah, right now I'll just do some grinding right here. I just want to remind you guys here in NIKKE that the event is almost over. So you have until Wednesday's reset, which pretty much, I mean, you could think of it as 3 resets from now. The one that's coming up, then the 1, 2 after is when the event ends. So don't forget to use your event currency there. Yeah, so don't forget to go in the shop and actually, you know, use them. Don't forget to do that, guys. And also as well is, yeah, other than that, I mean, unfortunately, the only other thing besides that is going to be the new event that's coming up also on Wednesday as well. Or pretty much, you know, we get a brand new event. The co-op that was going to be part of this week, you know, did get canceled. You know, they told us last week that it got canceled. And I'm assuming also one more co-op. That's my assumption as well. Is also being canceled there too. That's why they give us a whole bunch of those broken cores and also the rusted bones. Okay, so don't forget to use them up. Yeah, you guys have a couple more hours to use up those, to use up at least some of them. Yeah, don't forget to go to the shop. Not everything resets this week, so don't forget. I mean, obviously the regular weeklies do reset. The shop stuff obviously resets too, so don't forget to go to the shop and again use that currency to go ahead and get what you want. I think the overclock mode resets next week. I'm like 99% sure. I forgot to check the date, but I'm pretty sure it's next week. Oh yeah, also as well, if you guys want the pass for Prika, that leaves on Wednesday. So don't forget, yeah, she leaves on the pass leaves on Wednesday, and also I think Prika's pass also, I mean the banner also leaves as well. If you want to go ahead and pick up Prika, if not, don't worry. I mean, both Mint and Prika are not limited, so I'll be back in the normal pool whenever Shipped Up decides to put them on there, right? Yeah, still plenty of time though, but oh, and also the costume gacha, I forgot about Eve's Stellar Blade banners. Yeah, so both Eve and Raven, yeah, I believe they also leave on Wednesday, and then I think the costume gacha for Eve also leaves on Wednesday. I'll double check on their dates. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure they also leave on Wednesday. So yeah, quite a bit stuff. Yeah, quite a bit of stuff is leaving. Quite a bit of stuff, but hey, either way, even if you didn't get any of the outfits, don't worry. All they get, I mean, I'm pretty sure even Stellar Blade will get reran, especially with Stellar Blade 2 being announced. I'm pretty sure we'll get a collab with Stellar Blade 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we will. Yeah, we will get one, right? I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, you know, shift up property to this more cheaper for them to do it, you know, but yeah, anyways, yeah, all that stuff will come back in a later time. At a later time. But yeah, either way, yeah, let me just complete this here really quick. And yeah, I have to actually make sure I actually got everything. I think I have. Yeah, I don't think I missed anything. And also as well, hopefully you guys have been getting your coins, guys. Hopefully you guys have been doing, I doubt it. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's already the 8th, so there's more than enough time to get that currency there. That way you guys are able to get those free gems or free. I mean, I prefer the free resources, you know, because that way you actually you know, you can actually see some usefulness. I mean, I know technically the pools you can sort of, you know, you have a chance of actually getting something, you know, but I don't know. I always felt it's more of a long shot, you know, compared to the resources, or at least that, you know, is, hey, that is actually going to be useful towards a new unit, you know, and not no, you know, sorry, and towards your current units there. Here, let me just grab all this here. Not, oh, I don't need to give the gift. Let me double check on that thing though. Let me see. Does it? We'll check on the date here. This one is yeah. So you still have a week until overclock resets there for the sim room. Yeah, you have more than enough time, and then I'm pretty sure. Yeah, see, this leaves on Wednesday. So both Eve, sorry, not both. I mean, sorry, Eve's costume gacha leaves, and then also as well the banners. You see all the banners. So Prika's banner, Mint's already left a while ago. See Raven's and Eve's. So all the featured banners will be gone. And also as well, don't forget too, they're rerunning the outfits for Stellar Blade as well in the cash shop. So these outfits will also be basically you know, gone until whenever they decide to rerun the Stellar Blade outfit. I mean, Stellar Blade collab, which again, I'm assuming they're gonna rerun it whenever Stellar Blade 2 comes out. All right, whenever Stellar Blade 2 happens to get released there. I'm assuming they're gonna rerun. I mean, I was assuming they're gonna rerun it like every year, maybe like every other year. And now Stellar Blade 2, I guess they'll be like every year. Dude, I guess that's what they'll do. But anyways, as it gets closer, I'll keep reminding you guys as it gets closer, especially for the event stuff, of like, hey, you know, this is leaving very, very soon. So you might want to go ahead and jump in and, you know, get that stuff done. But let me go ahead and just go ahead and do, let me log into my main account here. And also as well, there's actually a poll going on right now. It's just a very simple poll, just saying, hey, how did the weekend go? Yeah, just a very simple poll there. Hey Venom, how's it going, man? Hopefully you're doing really good. Hopefully you had a wonderful weekend. Yeah, hopefully everything went well. Oh man, these bones, I need to move more, man. I feel like I'm a statue. Oh man. Yeah, but an NTE, dude, guys, I've been grinding NTE. I've been trying to get so much fawns. I think I have like already easily over 4 million fawns. I think heading to like 5 million. Oh, and I completely forgot to hit the change server button, guys. So sorry. Yeah, so I'll have to do the calculations to see how much fawns I need. According to a lot of the videos I've seen regarding the thing there, the Porsche collab, I think they said you need to do it's recommended to do 10 pulls. I think they said minimum is 8, but doing 10 with fawns and then doing the rest with gems. I think that's what they were saying. I'll have to like double check and do some calculations of how far I can go. Yeah, I mean, some people got really lucky, obviously, but yeah, it is extremely difficult to get the Porsche in, you know, in relatively a lot of people say it's probably like around the 14th pull, you know, but I don't know, we'll see. Either way, I just gotta make sure. I think I have more than enough gems to do it all. I think I have like right now close to like 11,000 gems, so I think that's like more than enough, but I need to make sure, you know. I don't want to like say, oh hey, I'm gonna do it, and then I don't, you know. I don't make it. So I need to like look at all this stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be yeah, it's quite a bit of grinding, all right. Anyways, let me just go ahead and grab all this stuff, and looking forward to more Stellar Blade Blood Rain news. Yeah, me too. And you know what, I first, when they gave the title Blood Rain, you know, to Stellar Blade, I'll just call it Stellar Blade 2, just so and I'll call it the next Stellar Blade, I'll call it like that, you know. Yeah, I assume like, oh, maybe it's like you know, maybe it's like, oh, they're trying to do something different, you know. But no, it turns out that that I guess I mean, because I saw like, you know, a tweet, and they were saying, oh, I guess like they don't want to call Stellar Blade 2 because they want to give like each Stellar Blade game like their own title. So yeah, because the first one I saw Blood Rain, I'm like, oh, okay, maybe it's like something different, you know. Because usually with most games, you know, they'll go like, you know, game 1, you know, they'll say like game, and then game 2, game 3, the Revengeance, you know, game 4, you know, live free and game hard, you know, or something like that. You know, something like that, you know, usually something like that. And then they reboot it and they call it the game, you know. Yeah, so it's sort of like Die Hard, you know, you have Die Hard 1, 2, I think Die Hard 3, and then Die Hard 4, Die Harder, I forgot what it's called. Anyways, but no, looks like they're trying to do something different regarding the naming scheme there. So yeah, I guess it is a Stellar Blade 2, but not really called Stellar Blade 2. They just call it yeah, Blood Rain, from the hit video game Blood Rain from the PS2, remember? Let me just do this. Yeah, something like that. But hey, Blitzer, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing really good, man. Yeah, don't forget to grind, guys. Don't forget to get all your stuff, guys. Also, as well, they happen to yeah, they happen to give the stuff over the weekend too. The Solar Raid stuff, over the weekend. So if you happen to like, hopefully you did really good. I mean, for me, I got 1100 gems in the mid frame. So mine wasn't too bad. But I think I could have done better. But I mean, dude, try harding on the Solar Raid is, especially if you're not like a noob, you know, if you're not like super high up there, it's more of a pain in the butt. But But yeah. Oh, let me actually finish Volkwang here. I just noticed I only have like one more to go with Volkwang. Let me just do Volkwang really quick. What is she asking? Recommended dosage for supplements. I think you might be onto something. Recommended dosage on vitamins. See, I'm in love with the new factory stuff in Enfield. They added liquids. Oh, damn. Oh, that's good. Yeah, man, I'm glad they're still. I know before people were like, "Oh, we don't know how this game will do," but I'm glad people are really taking to it. I need some more stuff, some liquids. Oh yeah, and I think right now the collab with Cyberpunk's going on right now, right? In Wuwa. I think right now it's the Cyberpunk's going on. I don't know if it's true. Some people were saying even Rebecca, the free unit, is very, very good, supposedly. I don't know if that's true. I don't know. Since I don't really play the game, yeah, they're talking the game lingo, you know. I was like, I don't know if that's right. You know, I don't know what they're saying. So I don't know if that was true, but yeah, it looks like some people were saying that, yeah, even Rebecca is actually pretty good, which is surprising. I mean, I'm so used to NIKKE, you know, and NIKKE, unfortunately, I wish this wasn't the case for NIKKE. I really, really, really wish it wasn't the case. But where what's it called? Where, you know, a lot of the free units we have in the game is just, you know, they're just terrible right here. Yeah, every single like free unit is like at best to at worst, you know. Unfortunately, I wish that wasn't the case, because a lot of these free character designs are so good. But unfortunately, since they're free, I don't know why Shift Up has like, you know, I don't know why they're so scared. Dude, I really, really, really don't know like why they're so scared to like make these free units like really, really good. I mean, I think what might have happened was when Guilty, you know, when they first made the Liberation system, and then and then Guilty was you know, they gave her the they made her kit scale with levels, like, so you like even her kit right now still scales. Obviously not as good as some of the other units, because they have like, you know, they have like some busted kit stuff, but you know, because her kit has percentages, so always borrows a percentage of another character's stats. So because of that, like, at least her kit scales with you know, with other characters there. Because if it's like, oh, I'm gonna borrow like 10%, okay, you know, you just have the strongest character, just borrow 10% from them. Yeah, ever since then they never done it again. NIKKE has power creep too. Yeah, but you know what? That is par for the course for. I mean, it's just not a NIKKE. You know, I mean, unfortunately, that's how gachas is, and not only gachas in general, but I mean, in gaming in general, right? Because I mean, in order to do more content, I mean, there's always somebody that's gonna have to be in front. You know, there's only so many people you can put behind the leader. After a while, you know, especially like if it's like a major event, you know, that's a super major event, you know, the devs will say, okay, how could we, like, you know, give somebody who was like, you know, who people want to pull for, you know, they're gonna pull a lot for, you know, it's just bound to happen. Yeah, it's only for these games that are trying to last forever, you know. Yeah, it's just bound to happen. So, and unfortunately, that's like all. Like, I mean, even in other games too that aren't even gacha related, you know. And eventually, like, games add new systems, right? So I think even FIFA, like even the FIFA game, sort of added like new systems, like, oh hey, you know, like you could power up your characters even more if you just do this, you know. And it's sort of like it's a never ending like cat and mouse game, you know. I think with that type of stuff, you know, with that type, like, hey, we want to have like these really cool, strong characters, but not so strong where, you know, it completely obliterates everything in the game, which I think already NIKKE has sort of already done that with some of the characters. Yeah, some characters are just super damn good. Yeah, where they make some of the content like really trivial. Some of the boss mechanics like really trivial because of the way how the character works, you know. But I think that's just par for the course. I think it was eventually going to happen. I mean, if it didn't happen by now, it would have already happened, you know. Yeah, it's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. Call the game seller hands with the beating Eevee is about to dish out. I like how they called her Eevee, you know. Yeah, just Eevee. Like, huh? You guys remember Eve, right? Well, this is Eevee. She evolved, okay? She evolved into a cute tomboy. All right, a cute tomboy. Did I already get everything? Oh yes, I did. Okay, I did. Am I missing anything? Oh, this pass. I'm not gonna get this. I'm just gonna claim it. Usually, I wait till the game auto gives it to me, but I'm not gonna get her outfit. Her outfit's all right, but you know, not the best there. They would say FIFA is worse than any Asian gacha. Don't even bring up. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I mean, because you know what? It's normies. You know, normies are not like into this gacha sphere, guys. They're really not. You know, that's all they play is FIFA. I mean, I know people like that where all they do is they play like they buy a console and they only have like 3 games, maybe 4 the whole generation, the whole console generation. You know, because they don't really play games. You know, they just go there. They have a family. You know, so maybe they play like a couple hours on the weekend, you know, if at all. So yeah, like, yeah, I mean, you know, so they're not really into, you know, the whole gacha stuff. So they're like, hey, I don't have time for that. And then they see the anime ladies and they definitely don't. They're like, what the heck is that? Especially with all, oh man. Okay, anyways, let's look at the official NIKKE news, guys. You already finished all the dailies there. I'll just remind you again, guys, that stuff is going to reset. So I'm going to remind you again, don't forget to check your weeklies there. Oh, did I forget to do them? Oh, shoot. I forgot to pull 20 times. Oh, sure, I'll pull 20 times here really quick. All right, let me just quickly do it. We do a couple pulls here. Dude, good thing I double checked. You see, I always forget to do some stuff. Okay, so yeah, let me do this one more time here. I have to pull 20 times. Good thing I have more than enough resources, guys. I have more than enough to do this. Okay, no SSR here. Unfortunately, got a lot of purples though. Oh my lordy. Yeah, I see I have 14,179. Okay, so I have quite a bit of pulls. Yeah, don't forget to do your regular weeklies, guys. That resets. And also the shops resets. Let me double check the shop before I skedaddle. The regular shop, at least. The recycling shop here. Yeah, remember, guys, don't use them all up in one place, okay? I know they gave us like 50,000 a piece there. But remember, there's a couple co-ops that are not going to be available. So, you know, I'll just say use them sparingly, okay? You know, get the normal stuff you would normally get. You know, don't clear out the shop, all right? Okay, yeah. So those two are gonna reset. Everything else doesn't reset until next week. Like Overclock here resets next week. The Bitter Spice event doesn't leave until Wednesday, which make sure to use your bank currency, guys. Oh yeah, and the other banners here leave, guys. So don't forget, Prika, Eve, and Raven leave on Wednesday. And also the costume gacha as well leaves on Wednesday as well. And I think this Tracing the Stars, I believe, will not be removed. I think this is staying. I would assume they're going to move this to the arcade, to the, what do they call it here? I know it's a Game Boy Advance, but I'm SP, but I forgot what the, it's a Game Kit, right? I think it's a Game Kit. Yeah, Game Kit SP there. You guys remember the SP, right? Yeah, I think they're going to eventually move it in here. Yeah, oh, also as well, don't forget, I forgot Stellar Blade is in the event archive. I forgot about that. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's all that's leaving. Oh, also the Stellar Blade outfits in the cash shop, the rerun, those are also leaving as well on Wednesday. Let me see. Call the game Stellar. Already that. It says, did you watch the? No. I was actually gonna watch all that today, actually. Yeah, we'll look at all the official NIKKE news here. I haven't seen anything official. I waited to for us to be on stream here before I looked at anything. All I know is there's a whole bunch of news because I quickly like glanced over to see what was there, and I looked like, oh my god, there was so much. So let's take a look at the official NIKKE news. All right, let me do this. All right, so let's go over here. Oh yeah, guys, do not forget too that the union raid is coming up, guys. So yeah, they already announced this last week, but I'll remind you again. Yeah, this happens on the 12th there, so pretty much coming up here towards the weekend. Okay, and again, the bosses for the union raid is Sinister, Replica Red Shoes, She Did Nothing Wrong, Nihilister, Rebuild Stout, and Ultra. So remember, be on a level 3 union and actually make sure your union is active. Go check your member list, and also make sure your union leader is active. If they're not active or not doing their thing, you might want to jump ship and go somewhere else. Remember, you get union chips. With the union chips, you can go ahead and get 11 copies of Nelly. If you guys want, see, for me, I could get 22 copies, okay? I have, 459 union chips? Oh my lordy. But anyways, you get more dupes. So you get more dupes of Guilty, Sin, or Quincy there, or Nihilate, you know, whatever, or more, probably the better thing is probably getting these batteries, to tell you honestly. But anyway, it's up to you what you want to do there. Okay, all that is there. But yeah, so remember, again, it is Ultra, Rebuilt Stout, Nihilister, Replica Red Shoes, she did nothing wrong, and Sinister, all right? Those are the Union Raid bosses, all right, for the 5 of them. And remember, in case, I'll quickly sum it up, but remember, first day is first come, first serve in rankings. Whenever you beat normal mode, you have to wait until the next day for hard mode. When hard mode is unlocked, that is when the true rankings come out, okay? So the day after, basically, once the 3rd day starts, that's when the true rankings will be released, okay? So try your best. Remember, the better you do, the more union chips you get. So try your best, guys, okay? And yeah, so there's a brand new Outpost Tale event. We'll watch soon. I want to read everything first before we look at the anime stuff. And let me see, what are they doing here? Okay, looks like they're still looking for cosplayers. If you want to cosplay, and go to I'm not sure where it is. Oh, Anime Expo 2025 in LA. That's in July 3rd, so that's still more than a month away. You can just go in there, and then talk to Isolde Ovo. To go ahead and if you want to do some cosplay stuff, male, female, doesn't matter. Just go in there, I mean, heck, you could even be Timmy. But anyways, let's keep looking at it a little bit more, okay? So here you go. So yeah, this is one of the newer news they announced over the weekend, and here it is. So it says Moran costume introduction. Standing in the way of the Archrangers is the Rapture Fiend's female executive, Darkflower, the Shadow Empress. Moran's limited costume, Moran, King of Flowers, is coming soon via Costume Gacha. And this happens right after the maintenance. You can actually take a look at it. She looks mighty fun, mighty fun. So yeah, obviously right here on the top left, she has this sinister pose up here. And why is she spread eagle? She is spread eagle, a sinister pose. She has the under booba. I like her I don't know what those are, some buns here, some hair buns, I don't know. And I like how how she has her shy look, and then she has the mirror. I guess I didn't realize that she had some top booba, I guess regular booba cleavage. She has regular booba and under booba. Damn. I guess a little OP. She has her sides exposed here. Very, very nice. And then they have the shooting animation. The aiming pose here. Very, very nice. I don't know if this is better than her than the other outfit she has with the dinosaurs. That one's also good too. But I do happen to like it because of her twin tails there. Super, super cute. Does the other one have twin tails? Let me see. Oh no, it just has the singular tail. Yeah, this one's super cute too. I don't know which one's better, to tell you honestly. She has these very thick kicks here. Yeah, I don't know which one's better. I like them both. They're both really nice. Yeah, I don't know which is better, but I think they're both really good. This is more sexy, schmexy, The other one is more cutesy, which I can't blame it. It says, just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. Yeah, so looks like everyone is really, really, really liking it. Yeah, I'm assuming that a lot of the Chinese players will also like it too whenever it goes to their region. I'm pretty sure a lot of people will like it too. No, I might have to get this costume since you skipped the first costume with the reading. And yeah, I know I skipped the first one too because I liked it, but the only thing is I hardly used her, So that's the only reason why I didn't buy it. I was like, well, now that she got the favorite item, she's like super OP. So I'm like, all right. So anyways, here we have Moran, King of Flowers costume, burst skill cutscene. Kneel before Darkflower, the Shadow Empress. So Cadet, how was my performance? So yeah, here we have a little, it's just a GIF, so I can't actually, you know, rewind it and get the higher quality. But here they have this, so it's recording. See, and then, yeah, then she goes, spread eagle there. She's all nervous, and then when it gets finally to recording, that's when she gets into action. See, so it's not recording yet because it's green, then turns red. Goes, action! Yeah, so, she looks so cool, schmexy, sinister. This could have been Yan. Yan is the audience she deserves. You know what? I think so too. Oh, and then we got Anise barking. Will the lobby be shot? Will the lobby shot be the start or the end? Yeah, you know what? Shift Up really needs multiple camera angles on these backgrounds. They really do. I mean, obviously that's not the event ones, you know, because that's obviously one. But I mean, the ones where, you know, with the with any of this stuff, you know. Yeah, they really should have multiple poses for this. Like in browndust 2, for example, you know, you could put where you want it. Well, not like 100%, but at least it give you more options. You know, like, hey, do you want to see this or do you want to see that? You know, some of them even have 3, you know, so it's like, oh, you know, at least they put that in mind. Okay, yeah, so it looks like it says, I see Moran is managing social media now. The spread is extremely necessary for the plot. Bali Moran skin, yeah, it looks like everyone's really enjoying it. Yeah, so everyone's enjoying the spread. Yeah, you only got any more than pixels. Oh, whoops, what happened? Oh, damn it. Oh, sorry, my bad. Accidentally closed the damn thing. Let me go back down. Let me look at the chat. Let me see. Now I might have this. Oh yeah, but it's already read that. Yeah, with the sneakers there. Yeah, they're both really good. I mean, honestly, I like them both. But yeah, we let's keep going up here. And yeah, they released a new episode of this, guys. We'll watch this soon. I haven't seen this, so yeah, I want to watch it here on stream. So I haven't seen it, but yeah, it's a brand new episode of the Outpost Tales, which we'll look at that soon. Okay. And yeah, so look, they finally post the full picture here, guys, of the heroes. It says the hero unleashed. The great crisis looms over the arc. Now is the time for a hero. Yeah, so here is the full image. And yeah, so obviously we already knew on the right-hand side, we already knew it was a Matisse squad. I mean, the biggest giveaway was Drake there, thanks to her headpiece and also her weapon. Sort of looks like an axe. Yeah, so then this one also sort of had a similar style for Maxwell's weapon. So I'm like, all right, this is obviously going to be Matisse here on the right, since you know they pretty much always go together. And then then obviously so I wasn't sure who it was, you know, because I mean the only other character that has sort of this style is Yan, and Yan doesn't have this heart thing on her head. Yeah, if you look, Yan, it just has things. She just has yeah, she just has the buns, but sorry, let me put the OG. Yeah, she has these things, and then right here she had the buns. You see, so but yeah, she doesn't have the she doesn't have this little thing coming out. She just has her buns coming out. That's all. But yeah, so I wasn't quite sure. I'm like, is that Yan or is that a new NIKKE? You know, I was like, cool. But yeah, so it's pretty much was a costume gacha for Yan, and then we already knew in the center that it was the Black Arc Ranger. So yeah, we already happened to knew that. But yeah, the two newest is the one on the left here and the one on the right. We already knew that was a commander, and obviously the Wings of Victory in the back, obviously. But yeah, these are the two newest there. I'm not really sure who it was. I know, dude, I saw a whole bunch of guesses online regarding like, oh, who are these two NIKKEs, right? Dude, I saw a whole bunch of guesses online, dude, about like, oh, maybe this is gonna be Crow. Crow got her brain, you know, she put her brain in there. So she has the same jacket. Maybe it's still in the realm of possibilities. I think you know what? I know you probably, I mean, you guys, I mean, even when I first said this, you guys didn't agree, but I still think Crow will be redeemed one day, okay? And you guys will feel shame for the words you have said against Crow, okay? You're gonna be like, why? Why did I say that? I need to take it back. And you're like, no, you said too much. But anyways, yeah, we have two new NIKKEs. We have one on the left and one on the right there. Which this one, I'm assuming she's a shorter girl based on, you know, she usually had these characteristics here. You know, the short twin tails there. She has some chaps here. You can see the, no, they're not really chaps. They're like this pants with some the inner thighs here exposed, and then she also has like this shirt here. I'm assuming her skin is exposed here on the side, so you get some side action. Doesn't look like the pits are exposed. Sorry, guys. Yeah, you get so it looks like it's this, you know. Anyways, besides that, she has a sword here. Yeah, so it's a sword, and oh, I guess there is no. I wasn't sure if it was a gun sword or not. Yeah, we discussed that last stream to see if it was, but no, it doesn't look like it is. So it looks similar to Nero's Devil May Cry 4. I haven't played 5, so I don't know if he has in a fight, but in 4's gun, sorry, his sword, where it's a Revan sword, sort of something like that. Also as well, she has his shark teeth as well. You could barely see the teeth. See, it's like maybe not so sharkish, but it does look pretty sharp. Anyway, she looks pretty cute. She looks like a brat. Also, her coat is similar to Crow's, where it's like the inner lining and stuff is very similar to Crow's style here. I think she's the only one that has that jacket. I don't think no one else. Oh, besides Jackal, you see, but it's sort of similar in terms of styles here. You see, so same. I mean, obviously not the exact same, you know, accessories and stuff, but I mean the actual like main pattern from the inside is similar to Jackal's, and to Crow's. And then we also do happen to have a Jackal, how I said, but I don't think Jackal has that pattern inside. No, you see, Jackal doesn't have it. I mean, besides here, but yeah, no, it looks more Crow-like than it does Jackal-like. Besides that, anyways, on the other new character here, yeah, I don't know who it is. You know, when I first like glanced at the news, I thought this was what is it? What was it called? Not a shroud, but it's like what women wear over their head. You know, like usually it's like for religious purposes. Like, you know, it's like it's not. Let me see. Maybe I think Rapunzel here. Is it wrap or wrap? Yeah, sort of like this. Yeah, that's what it sort of reminded me of this. On her head. That's what I first saw, like when I glanced, but no, now looking at it now, it's actually just her hair. She has two different hair colors, a lighter and then a darker hair color. And then she also has this hair vents right there with the piece of hair sticking out. She has a cutie mark on her right eye there. Very cute, just a little right there. And okay, she's wearing like this skin tight suit here. Yeah, the only thing exposed is her clavicles here, just a little bit on the left and the right of the shoulder. Looks like she's very guarded though. She even has some shoulder pads and stuff, a little tiny skirt, and she has something here on her wrist. Oh, that's her cell phone, I'm assuming. And oh, I just noticed that she has some hearts on her left booba. Yeah, I guess that's to say where her heart is. Okay, I don't know. Just there, and also she has like a little star here on her chest. Okay, so yeah, those are the two new characters. I don't think they've been introduced in the game. I'm not quite sure, but they might be some Archrangers, maybe not. What's this? I'm assuming Archranger Red, Archranger, Archranger Yellow, Purple. I don't know. But anyways, those are the characters there. I don't know. Oh man, I wonder what the summer event will be. I know. Yeah, I don't know who the characters will be, but even then, I wonder what characters are going to get some new bikinis. You already had quite a bit of bikinis in the game. So, you know what? I still believe Arya needs some love. Arya needs to be acknowledged in the game. Come on, acknowledge her by giving her a limited summer outfit, summer character, yeah? Let's see, 3 other new NIKKEs besides the Archranger Black, Power Ranger Squad. Yeah, I said there should technically be 5 Archrangers if going by the American, usually the group, usually it's always 5 Rangers. You know, usually there's also a 6 too, but, you know, the 6 is sort of special. You know, sometimes they join, sometimes not, but usually it's 5. Are they part of the main story? No. The one in the center is from an event. Okay, yeah, so it looks like yeah, those 2 aren't available in the new story. I'm not there yet. What will Wing of Victory have to do with all this? Without the colors, who can tell what the 3 are? Please stay pure sword, NIKKE. I know. Hopefully she is pure sword, dude. Okay, let's see. Me scouring the original picture and the new post wants to see if anything has changed. We got visual art like this. I like multiple hair colors. Okay, so anyways, whoever drew this forgot Moran's boobs. Yulha? Oh, that'd be another good choice for Yulha. Damn, vacationing Yulha, finally. Then she lets it all out, you know? Okay, anyways. Let's keep looking at some more news, okay? I thought it was about 6 to 7 Rangers. Oh, did they finally up the limit? I know before it was 5 with the special 6 one. Like for example, in the OG Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, it was 5. Where the 6 one, Tommy joined later as a Green Ranger and then eventually the White Ranger. Yeah, they might have upped the limit by now. Yeah, so but yeah, it was originally 5 with that 1 extra. You know, sometimes it was like the Aqua Ranger and then the Space Ranger. But anyways, yeah, they announced basically the next banner here, which we already knew what the next banner was. You know, since they talked about you know, they showed the unit front and center. I think they talked about it a little before. But let me see. A member, it says a pickup recruitment notice. A member of the TV Hero series Arc Rangers, SSR NIKKE Arc Ranger Black is coming soon. Arc Ranger Black pickup recruitment begins simultaneously. Pickup period begins after maintenance. Yeah, so here she is. We can actually take a look at her. And yeah, she's been in the game for quite a while. She first appeared under the event archive event, which you can actually check it out now if you guys want. Is which I'll show you. It's under the D-Arc Hero. So this event had to do with Trony. Yes, Trony was the star of the event. Basically, the event was sort of a two-parter. Sort of. Pretty much the original one was with Ellig, was with Boomsday. Yeah, where they sort of wanted Trony to come out, and Ellig was like having problems with Trony and stuff, and all this other stuff, and then sort of the Arc Rangers sort of was a continuation of the Boomsday event there. So let me try to find it here. Oh, here it is. This one. See, for the D-Arc Hero. So she appeared in this event here, so you can even see her face right there. So yeah, the D-Arc Hero. Okay. All right, so anyways, there's a couple of new things. I mean, obviously she looks the same. I mean, even from her OG design, I mean, from when she first got shown, I mean, she looks exactly the same. The only thing that's really new is this thing on the top right here, which we happen to see her burst animation, sort of. I mean, it's her burst preview. Right here, it looks like, okay, looks like she's coming from above, sort of. Yeah, she might be coming from above, and she's going, ah! Or something like that, you know. It's hard to tell, but looking at the angle, especially how the boobas are positioned, yeah, I'm assuming she's coming down. All right, she's maybe gonna give the Black Arc Ranger kick. I don't know. You'll see what she does. Totally, I never lie on the internet. Hey, Griff, her design did actually change slightly. Oh, it did? Let me see. I know exactly where to go. Oh, you know what? I think they released the full model, right? So let's see. Look at the full model. I think they released the full thing. Okay, here it is. All right, yeah, so they released a little bit more. Yeah, let me first look at everything, then we'll see what changed. NIKKE profile, Black Arc Ranger, a heroic and serious figure who always remains cool under pressure and prefers to operate alone. If trouble comes your way, call for the Arc Rangers. No matter where we are, we'll hear your call and come to your aid. So here she is. This is her cover pose. Okay, they even had her helmet on here. Yeah, so, is she gonna be punching people? Nah, knowing NIKKE, this will probably shoot out something right here. Gonna go from her wrist. Alright, pretty cool. I mean, yeah, she looks like the Black Arc Ranger. I mean, you know, very Ranger-like. Plenty of curves. Plenty of curves. Okay. Very nice. I mean, yeah, looks nice. Oh, you know what I just noticed? The weapon sort of looks like a dragon of sorts. Yeah, let me actually rotate it so you guys don't have to break your neck. There you go. Yeah, see, it sort of looks like a dragon, or maybe like a tiger. Oh, you know what? Now that I know, now that I rotated, yeah, it actually has more of a cat aesthetic. Yeah, more like a tiger. It's like a lion tiger aesthetic here. I mean, it makes sense with the yellow. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so you even have the fangs right here. You see, have 2 fangs for the cat there. But yeah, anyways, yeah, so cool. Let me see. It said her design actually. It says they removed some armor on her untransformed state and added a belt. Ah, okay. All right, I'll go more in depth here in a second. Let's see what we're saying. Very cool weapon, feels unique among NIKKE cast. Imagine thousands of people in the Arc decided to troll the Arc Ranger and call them all over the place. Blue hair NIKKE enjoyers continue to win. Oh yeah, well, its roll looks gray. Looks more gray than blue. Just a passing by Arc Ranger reminder that yeah, her burst animations better be her going henshin or something. That'd be pretty cool. We'll see what they do. I mean, there's a lot they can do. Trust me, there's a lot they can do. Anyways, here's some more information on a Black Arc Ranger here. So she is a Tetra unit. Okay, man, Mustang's just pumping them out. I feel, dude, he's like, oh, I need a hero. Well, maybe create him after he transforms. I don't know. Affiliation Arc Rangers, weapon assault rifle, crying black. A NIKKE who plays an Arc Ranger Black in the popular TV program Arc Rangers. When she's off duty, she wanders around the Arc helping those in need, no matter how small the request. Unsatisfied with her on-screen role, she dreams of becoming a hero off-screen as well. Let's go ahead and just see her full thing here, yeah? Let me just first put my oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Let me move this so you could actually, let me put my headphone on. Man, I need to clean my desk, man. My desk is a mess, as usual. I should probably say as usual. How long will this event run for? Yeah, usually it's 3 weeks. Yeah, usually it's, remember, usually the go-to is about 3 weeks. So usually it goes story 1, which that's 1 week. And then we have story 2. I'm sorry, we have story 1, which is 1 week. And then we have hard mode, which is another week. And then we have like 1 extra week to clear stuff. I think, right? That's how usually it goes? No, usually 2 to 3. 2 to 3, depending on the thing. Yeah. So anyways, let's look at this short here.
If trouble comes your way, call for the Arc Rangers. No matter where we are, we'll hear your call and come to your aid.
Oh, it even has the music. Here, I'll play it again, guys.
If trouble comes your way, call for the Arc Rangers. No matter where we are, we'll hear your call and come to your aid.
Oh, even the music sounds it sounds like Power Ranger-esque. Dude. Okay, this is gonna be an awesome event. And dude, they actually made this bigger. Yeah, it's usually not this big. What the heck? I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just stating, okay? But anyways, let's see how she looks. Yeah, in motion here. Oh, why is this so low quality? Huh? Give me a second here, boys. I'm gonna have to do this. Give me 1 second, all right? Because for some reason, you can't change it here for some reason. So give me 1 second to make sure. I'm gonna force it to 1080p here. Okay. Give me 1 second here. Just to force 1080p. There we go. Okay, we go back to the thing. Okay, let me zoom in here so we can actually watch it. Okay, so there we go. Alrighty. Yeah, so she looks pretty cool. Okay, so she untransforms and does her regular pose that she already did in the game. Oh, it's okay. So she has the morpher there on her wrist. She has the rolly on her wrist there. Okay, so yeah. Oh, she looks at whoever she's looking at, and then she goes. She hits it. The belt lights up. Some lights happening on her wrist. Even the little diamond is shimmering. Okay, so she does a quick transform. Okay. I'm assuming she loses the shoulder blades. Yeah, the shoulder blades, yeah, lose out. Her arms, her arm guards lose out. I think also her leg stuff too. Yeah, she also does as well. Okay, everything loses out whenever she transforms. Tony's about to geek out so hard. Drake and Laplace are screaming right now. Drake's villain arc truly begins. They added a belt on her. I'm seriously wondering what her dialogue between her and Laplace will be like. It's a trap. It's a trap. Y'all save for summer. Go Power Ranger. Definitely getting this NIKKE. From idol to Super Sentai. Shift Up really knows how to make us open our wallets. She's a Super Sentai hero. Smash. Even superheroes need stress relief with the commander. It's morphin time. And shit. Yeah, so everyone's really liking it. I mean, it's a cool unit, But yeah, you guys were right that, yeah, so I could actually see what got added. Give me 1 second here to bring it up. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second here. Let me see. The Arc Ranger. The Arc Ranger. Yeah, so they added the belt. Yeah, she didn't have her belt on. Maybe she left it at home during this time, you know? They're like, oh, well, you know. But besides that, everything else is pretty much the same. Yeah, not much different. I mean, yeah, the newest thing is the belt. And then obviously her transformation, I think, is going to be different too because, let me see, is her transformation thing? Oh, sorry, the same or not? Let me see. Oh, I completely forgot to notice that her face, sorry. When I was commenting, I completely forgot about her face. Her face, you know, leaves a little visor open here at the end, you see? And you can still see her eyes. Oh, looks like she's pretty happy. And there's a little jiggle too, in case you guys wanted to know. Yeah, then her transformation here. I mean, she has it on the hips. That is fine. But I mean, other than that, I think everything's the same. Yeah, the shoulders are still the same. Stuff. Yeah, so everything looks the same. Yeah, so nothing too different there, which is fine. I mean, she already had a good designer anyways. Anyways, let me just read the chat before I continue. Hey, Oka, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing good. This event's going to be huge. Not a huge event. Nah, this event's not going to be super huge. It's just because we have a couple other events coming up. So we have the summer coming up very, very soon, and that's the big event. So this is going to be more an interim thing until we get there. Seems like they're also introducing Arc Ranger Blue and Red. Maybe, possibly. It says, I reckon when they release Blue and Red next year, we get Arc Ranger skins from a T-Squad. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, yeah, there's a whole bunch of Arc Rangers. I mean, there could be a whole shit ton of them, but we'll see what they do in this universe. Hey, Minty. Lily-Wise. The Lily-Wise. Lily-Wise is Power Ranger White. I heard this event is getting it. Oh, is it? Okay, we'll check. I haven't actually saw the patch notes. I haven't seen any patch notes. So here's a little bit more here, guys. So it says Arc Ranger Black isn't content with just being a TV hero. While sparing no effort to become a real hero, she witnessed the citizens of the Ark in danger. To become a real hero, the Arc Ranger Black suits up and steps out into the streets. But in the shadows, an even greater threat is quietly waiting for a chance to strike. Arc Rangers intro heroes on TV. As NIKKEs who appear in the popular show Arc Rangers, they instill hope in dreams and children. They all live different lives, but deep in each one of their hearts, the embers of a true hero are always flickering. So yeah, here we have okay, here we go. So here we have a little ad for the Tetra TV. It says, now is the time to love peace on the Ark. Brand new series, the enemy will be destroyed. And here we have the Arc Ranger. So it is a red, okay. So I guess the other NIKKEs were the red and the blue. Okay. This says new arrival, Arc Ranger, singular, no plural. It says 4D maximum screen, all range sound, Tetra Cinema only, produced by Tetraline. Oh man, they gave her, they gave them more realistic human features. I didn't expect that. I expected like, you know, more anime-like, because yeah, this looks more human, something that like the America TV show would produce. You know, like whenever you look at the old media, right? And you like back in the NES, Super NES days, where you got a lot of these, you know, where a lot of the box art or like even the label art for the cartridge would have, you know, like the Japanese art would be like all like, would be all like, you know, would be all like this. Whoops, not like that. Would be all like this, right? So it'd be all like this, you know? It'd look like this in the Japanese art, and then like whenever you see the American box art, it's like this. That's what it sort of reminds me of. But anyways, we can actually take a look what's on the actual thing here. So yeah, they have the Megazord back here. I'm not sure what Megazord they're trying to. I mean, it looks Power Ranger-esque, but I'm not a big, you know, Power Rangers guy or even like this mecha guy, so I'm not really sure. Sort of reminds me of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. So this one, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Zord. Let me try to find. I'll put the Megazord. Sorry, not the Zord. The Megazord. Okay. Not the OG one. I'm trying to find it. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Yeah, they're showing me the OGs, but I'm not looking for like the first OG one. Yeah, I don't know all the names, but anyways, yeah, there's one that sort of looked familiar. Like I think like some of these like have some sort of like some other feature. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be based off somebody else, like something else. You know, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be based off other stuff there, like other forms of the Megazord. Yeah, because there's some other features. See, there's some other features of the Zords and stuff. So I'm pretty sure they got a just culmination of stuff, you know, culmination. But anyways, pretty cool, pretty cool. And it's also blue as well. Blue, and there's like the different animals. See, there's the lion, which I'm assuming that's part of the Black Arc Ranger. I don't know. I always feel that the color should go to the first, because it should go in the front instead of the back. It should be like the Black Arc Ranger. I don't know. It feels like it comes out, it rolls off the tongue easier. Like the red Arc Ranger, the blue Arc Ranger instead of Arc Ranger blue. Arc Ranger. I don't know. I think it feels weird. I don't think it really matters, but I don't know, to me it feels weird. Anyways, looks like what? Oh, okay. Looks like there's only 3 Rangers according to the little emblem here. They're all having the same star in their chest, and yeah, it shows the diamond. What is that? A triangle red, a circle blue, and then a black square there. And yeah, oh, she also has a belt too. Okay, I don't know if she had the other belt there, but okay. Yeah, so this is pretty much how they look here. Very American-esque. All right. Very, very nice. Oh, I like how she has this little scarf here. I don't know if she actually has a scarf or not, but looks very, very cool. Very dapper. Dude. Oh, this is so fun, man. I like how Shift Up always has like fun with these type of events, you know? Like you can tell like, oh, okay, now we're done with the serious stuff. Let's have some fun, you know? Let's have some fun with some stuff. So yeah, that is very good. Let me see. I heard it says, "Oh, hey, Flip, how's it going? Comic book style." Oh, that too looks a bit like a Zeo Megazord. Yeah. Just I think it's a combination of stuff, but looks very, very good there. Let's see what people are saying. Whoops. Here. Let me go back to the thing. Yeah. So people are saying, what are people saying here? I was expecting the Archranger to be from Elysion. I think the people wonder if this is AI or not. Don't understand the art style. It says here, wait, are you telling me there's a chance we get to use Mecha Shifty in battle? Maybe. Another blue-haired NIKKE will be joining the roster, except she has blue and black hair. So clearly memeing and referencing older media. Twitter, is this AI? Are they not familiar with the game? There's tons. Yeah, there's a bunch of different callbacks to stuff. A lot of callbacks. So, let me see. Would people be cool if we learned that the middle one is a hero Laplace base her whole personality around? They say it's Blue Power Rangers. They have a mecha. They're all must pools. Black, red, and gray. I mean, that's a color choice. It's a Megazord teaser in April Fools. Oh, it is. It is. I completely forgot. Good eye. Yeah, it is the Megazord that was part of the April Fools event. Yeah, I remember everybody was saying, what the hell? Yeah, I remember like everyone was saying like, dude, what's up with this Megazord? We never saw it in the event. You know what? Maybe it was supposed to be in there. You know, and then like, you know, and then when they were like, they did the stuff and they're like, you know what? Let's change it, you know? Or maybe they just wanted to show a future event, you know? Like, oh, you know, maybe we're going to do this like in the later half of the year, you know? But, you know, let's show them right now a little teaser. Yeah, I completely forgot. That yeah, we had this. So I'm assuming we're gonna actually fight Mecha Shifty on the 4th April Fool event or 5th. I'm not sure which one we're at right now. Anyways. Yeah, so everyone is liking it quite a bit. Everyone's liking it quite a bit, all right. Oh yeah, I see this meme before. Yeah, I see this Power Ranger, this mecha right here. You see, and he goes like, why is there a tiger face on its chest? And he goes, because it looks cool. It's like sort of having an X on the name, you know, the X just makes it look cool. All right. Okay, is the red one gonna be playable? I'm assuming they're gonna be playable, but maybe later. Yeah, maybe later, but yeah, very, very cool. Anyways, whoops, and I close it again. Sorry, I get so used to putting it in its own tab, so when I close the tab, I'm like, oh, you know, it's the normal. All right, sorry about that. Let's go back. Sorry. Whoops, did I accidentally click on it? Yes, I did. Okay, where were we? Right here. Okay. So, okay, here they talk about the patch. We'll read the patch later. I mean, we'll patch after we look at the other stuff. I just wanted to go ahead and take a look at the art here. Obviously, this happens on Wednesday, guys. Don't forget to do your event stuff. Remember, the event stuff ends very soon. Basically, I reset here, but we have the 3 characters here. Man, this one looks like a troublemaker. She has this troublemaker aesthetic. And you know what I just noticed, too? All of them have hair vents. If you don't know what a hair vent is, it's these things on the top. It's supposed to give them more power, all right? Sort of like how the car, you know, when the car has the engine sticking out of the hood, or has an intake, has an intake sticking out of the hood, sort of like that, okay? It's sort of like that, but anyways, each one has one. Oh, okay, and she sort of has like a chubby face. That's what it sort of looks like to me. It might not. I don't know. She sort of has like this chubby face aesthetic. Okay, she looks super cute. And what is this weapon? You could barely see it on her. Oh, damn it. Damn mouse. Damn meese. Yeah, it's a weapon here. Huh. Okay, look at, she has different faces there. She has a happy, looks like damn it face, a meh face, and a sad face. Okay, different weapons there. And it says Arc Ranger Blue on her left tricep there, her left shoulder. She has this little red thing sticking down on her side. And then here, so it is a scarf-like. Okay, very cool, very superhero-like, and she's wearing these earrings. Yeah, she's the only one that's wearing earrings. Okay, yeah, she's the only one. Yeah, they all look very cute. She just looks like a brat. That's the only thing. And then here we have on the bottom left, we have the Megazord here, and it looks like there's a new enemy up there. Something's rumbling. I don't know, something in the sky. Huh, what is that? That looks really new. I'm not sure what it is. Looks like some sort of building falling down. I'm not really sure. It's very spiky. Besides that, and then we have, looks like the Black Arc Rangers saving some students, and looks like there's a bunch of fire in the background. Actually, it's a building. I thought it was like a bench, like one of those multiple benches that you see like in games and stuff. But no, it's actually a building. So it looks like she jumped out of a building with some 2 students. It looks like they're wearing Crocs. Really, girl? That's not school uniform appropriate, okay? You gotta wear some shoes. Anyway, she's wearing some Crocs. Actually, she has one other person. I didn't notice that. I couldn't notice their pants here, so I'm assuming that's a dude there on the right hand side here wearing a coat. That might be us, maybe not. I don't know. Looks like it's 2 other students here at the top. Oh, look at it. I like how the bottom of her shoes has this paw print, like a tiger paw print. Okay. So very, very, very nice. But yeah, this is the main image for the event that's going to be coming soon. Let me just read the chat before I get more behind here, okay? Let's see. Hour late, but I'm here. Hey, Dominus, it's okay. New Redhead, yeah, new Redhead. I'm not sure when when the blue and the red are going to be released. Maybe eventually. Maybe eventually. Griff, my bad. See, yay, new Redhead. Yeah, so there's a new Redhead there, a bratty Redhead. Okay. Which you guys will really, really love. Okay, so let's keep going up here to see more of the new stuff. And here we have a new boss, looks like. New Rapture introduction. Annihilio? Okay. Whoops, sorry. It says, a new Rapture created by the Queen after a descent to the surface. Modeled after the bullet of someone familiar. Its cold metal contains within it the death of someone unforgotten. New boss, Annihilio, will make its first debut in the Story 2 event of the Arc Ranger. So we can actually take a look at this sign. So yeah, so here it says Annihilio, and then yeah, so it's just a big old pillar. A big old pillar here. But yeah, anyways, here's some stuff here. I mean, the missile pods here look very familiar. And then what is that? Looks like it's a dragon or something like that on right here at the front and center. So it looks like a face smiling a little bit, has a little bit of teeth in there. Man, there's like so much, but I don't really know what to say. I mean, pretty much looks like a big old cylinder. That's pretty much it. Just a huge cylinder. Looking at the name Annihilio, sort of reminds me of Anichiro a little bit, tell you honestly. But honestly, the pod sort of reminded me of Snow White a little bit. I'm not sure who they are. I mean, I'm assuming what, red shoes? Something? I'm not sure. There's some red. I mean, this color scheme is what, might be Isabel or Haran. No, I think the other one we had Isabel, right? So this is probably Haran's color scheme here. Since the other one we had Isabel. I think the other one's supposed to be Isabel, the one with the one sword. I forgot her name. Yeah, the one sword one I think was more Isabel-like. So this is probably more Haran-like here. Yeah, so okay. So we'll have to see her in battle because I mean, it's just cylinder. it's just a cylinder here. Let me see. It says red and black are cute, not feeling blue as much. Yeah, I'll have to see more of blue. She looks more reserved, which that's cute in its own, you know. This is the next actual heretic, similar name to Nilly and Libby. Yeah, they, you know, maybe a little Liberalio too. I don't know. I know she sort of went a little bit over her head, you know, but maybe. Looks like a rapture, not a heretic. Let me see. I'm gonna try like annihilate. Ah, okay. Meant rapture form of a heretic, but yeah, it's a merge thing. Yeah, we'll have to see the actual like the heretic form, and then yeah, this is the rapture form here. Just see how more she likes, cause I mean she doesn't. I'll be honest. The design doesn't look very menacing. You know, right now it just doesn't. I'm assuming it's gonna be a pain in the ass because usually the less menacing. It's sort of like in nature, right? So look at it in nature, right? So nature, like you look at the very colorful like insects, like, you know, amphibians. You know, it's like super colorful, super pretty, but you know, they're the most dangerous, you know? They're like, hey, you're not supposed to touch them because there's a reason why they're like so colorful, you know? You know, like all the animals ignore them, you know, because they're like, everybody knows like, hey, don't touch it. Cause you know, if you touch it, bad things are going to happen. Sort of like that. So maybe like, even though it doesn't look as menacing, it really doesn't. I mean, honestly, I'm like, if I saw it, I'm like, oh, okay, it's a pillar of some sort. All right, let's keep walking. Yeah, we gotta see what it does. Okay, because I mean, I'm trying to figure out. I mean, if it just, I'm assuming it expands. You know, like this thing opens up, and a bunch of other shit happens. You know, but I don't know. It's hard to tell right now. It's just a big old pillar. It reminds me of those burst canceling raptures. Oh, and the silence raptures. You're talking about the silence one, the one where they're just there. Yeah, the only reason why they're so menacing is because, you know, oh crap, I gotta kill them fast. That's the only reason why, you know. If it wasn't for that, it would have been whatever. Colorful insects be like a dirty touch me. Looks like a missile pause. Yeah, for sure, right here, at least on the side, for sure. But yeah, I don't know what else. Yeah, I'll have to see more info. Yeah, because it just looks like a big old, like, even right here, for example, these remind me of hands, you know. Sort of reminds me like sort of like, it's to me like the head's here. The hands are right here, right? So these are the hands. And this is like a big belly right here. So it's like rubbing the big belly. Dude. Yeah, sort of like this, okay. You know what? I'll put the one with the shirt on, okay? Sort of like this, all right? Sort of like this is what it sort of reminds me of. I'll be honest, all right? I'll be honest. So not very menacing, okay? Not very menacing for me, but I'll have to see how it looks because yeah, that's all I could see right now. That's all I could see when I look at it. I could just see, yeah, and this is the one that has clothes on. I don't want to put the one that's shirtless because I don't want you guys to suffer too much, okay? But yeah, dude, that's what it sort of looks like to me. That's what people are saying here in the comments. Got to be now listener Snow White. Why the Queen's new rapture appears in the event? Does it mean the event story is really important? I don't know. I mean, yeah, usually they always include a new boss. I mean, usually during the new chapters, you know? So, I wonder why they did it. They changed the schedule. We won't get new chapters this month. The next one will drop in August. Oh, during the summer. Okay. Seems so since it begins at story timeline. Summer and winter have the highest probability. It's a solo appearance of the Wings of Victory. Makes a really important event. Please make her BGM some hardcore shrons or hard techno. Wait, are we getting a new campaign chapters? Yeah, I see the missile pods for Snow White. I knew that immediately. I was like, oh, see, I am Annihilio. You will give me NIKKEs from my bunghole. Oh man, dude, this is a callback, bruh. Dude, remember when everybody in the playground was doing that shit, dude? The teachers were pissed. I can tell you that, though. Oh man, is the queen trying to recreate her own raptures? Something Liberalia related. Got to be the inside. Haran colors on the bottom. Snow White missile on the side. Melissa all over the casing. And when it opens up, Liberalia maybe. The queen turned Nihilister into a tube. Hey, Commander, look at me. I turned myself into a tube. I'm Tube Nihilister. We have Altruist. Yeah, so Noah and Rapunzel, Ego Vista. Yeah, Isabel and Scarlet. Now Annihilia, Haran, and Snow White. We'll see. Anyways, yeah, they're still trying to figure out what is going on with the other ones. Okay. Yeah, Nihilister has seen better days. Okay. He didn't lie. Oh, come on, this is too much. But we're just getting started. Yeah, that's the Rapture designer, guys. Yeah, the one who loves making Raptures a pain in the ass. Yeah, that's him. He's over the whole Rapture thing. So yeah, any Raptors you hate fighting, he's the one that made them and designed them. Yeah, he's a good guy. Okay. But anyways, yeah, that is the new boss. About to see more about the character. Yeah, because the character on the boss does not look menacing at first glance, obviously. Hey, Raya, how's it going? I think I will use my mileage for Black Ark Ranger. I can't blame you, but you got to remember there are other major events happening in NIKKE, which the most recent one is going to be the summer. Yeah, it comes up very, very soon. So if you're going to use your mileage for one of the NIKKEs before summer, just keep in mind that, hey, there's going to be another unit coming soon, okay? And before we look at the patch notes and stuff, I've done a lot of rating, so let's go and just watch the NIKKE anime here, okay? We'll just watch it real quick. I have not seen it, so we'll watch it and then we'll read the patch notes and stuff like that. And then we'll look at some more gaming-related stuff, which actually I wanted to look at a couple articles with Stellar Blade 2, since they actually had, I think, like 2 or 3 interviews with Kim Young-tae, the CEO of Shift Up, which talks about Stellar Blade and the setting and all the stuff. And also some of the other trailers I missed, like the Xbox Game Show and the beginning of the Summer Game Fest. I completely forgot about it, so I missed the beginning. And yeah, you know what? Today's thumbnail, dude, I was going to make it. I tried to make it, but the AI didn't want to cooperate with me. I wanted to actually sort of make Tupac into like the AI aesthetic. And I was going to have the Black Ark Ranger, Laplace, and like Anise, and like on the left. And I was going to say, thank you for releasing me from this whack-ass cube or something like that. Yeah, I call back from another meme, a very, very long meme ago. Yeah, but I couldn't do it. The AI didn't want to do it. I'm like, I tried everything, but I'm like, man, fuck this. I just gave up. So, anyways, let's go ahead and watch. Yes, and let's just go and watch this here. Okay. So I forgot to put the volume on. Sorry, guys. Let's just watch this here real quick. So yeah, I've not seen any of this. So this will be my first time seeing it. Oh, they even have an intro song? Did they have it last time? I don't remember. Oh, this is the intro song. Okay, I'm gonna skip the intro song, okay? Not that it's bad or anything, it's just that, oh, it's still going? Okay, let me get to the part. Here it is. There she is. Oh, that's a cute cat onesie. Oh wait, how does the tail move? Anime logic, I know.
The commander sent.
Oh, there he is. Is that a PS5? She looks so cute.
To get recharged.
Oh.
By the commander.
Now he's cold though. Dude, shouldn't the bed break? Shouldn't the bed break? I guess not. It's reinforced by now.
Did you know that this is my first time going out alone at night?
Aw, she's so cute.
Honestly, I was a bit scared when I stepped out of my room. courage to keep going. What do you think?
Pete.
Don't I seem a bit more grown up now?
Pete.
Just imagining you praising me makes me so happy. Can I stay and sleep next to you, Commander?
Oh, Anise is pissed.
A ghost? No, an intruder.
Oh, the pilgrims. Oh, what the? All right. Why did she have to do that for? Put their booty out.
Anise? You?
Damn, Anise is buff.
How did you just barge in here?
One hand?
The night, no less. Rappy will rip you a new one if she finds out. I only came for the commander's scent. Is that so wrong?
She should just take a shirt, you know?
That's
Anise, he's like, I don't know, I don't disagree with you there.
anytime his scent fades away. Right, like, I'll just soak up his scent before I go.
I'm surprised, how is he not awake? No, he's probably pretending to be asleep. Well, it's just easier if I pretend to be asleep. Oh, her shirt ripper. Oh no, it's gonna look even more indecent. Oh no! Rappy's pressed.
We're all doomed.
Dude, the door's wrecked.
Breaking into the commander's room in the middle of the night and abandoning your post while on duty on top of that. A nice scenario.
The cat noise.
There are lines you shouldn't cross, even when breaking the rules.
That's not fair, Rappy. I didn't mean to leave my post. It's all Marion's fault. Such a flimsy excuse. I'm on Marion's side here.
I like how she moved the frame.
What could a sweet girl like her do around?
She's all cat out.
Sweet Marion and incorrigible Anise.
How can you say incorrigible?
I'm holding myself back.
Here we go again. Keep it down, you guys. You're going to wake the
Bunch of
commander.
goofballs.
We can talk about it in the morning.
He's like some exhibit.
Go back to your rooms.
He's like at the zoo, some exhibit right there.
Beside the commander. Hey, did you forget what we just said? I'm not going to let it slide this time.
This is the costume gotcha music too. That's it? What? That happened so fast! That was so quick! Dude, it already ended? That's not fair! It's already over! Okay, well, yeah, this is new here, so I haven't seen this, alright? It's some pilgrims here, cool. Oh, X, yeah, nice. The only spot where they can see the aquatic animals. Damn, they're showing all the squads, cool. Oh, Biscuit's getting some love. Where's Nero? Nero wasn't on there. Oh, some summer stuff. Oh, very cute outfits. Even some of the paid outfits there. Some new outfits. Oh, look at Scarlet wearing a nice dress up there. Anise has orange shirt. Nice. What is that house? Damn. I think I've seen that house before. In different images. Looks very familiar. Oh, that was very nice at the end. Yeah, I just wanted to see this thing here at the end more, but very cool. Very, very, very cool. Yeah, so that was the latest episode of Outpost Tales. A little anime thing they're doing. It's a very, they're not long episodes, guys. So it's even more a shame. Yeah, see, there's no Nero here. Probably because she's too schmexy. So they probably didn't put Nero there. They're like, nah, even right here, she's not right there either. But that was very good. Yeah, this was very well made. Yeah, it was extremely well made, man. Makes me so one day they'll probably do a whole anime. I just want to see those food stuff because it made me hungry. Oh, look at his little Doro like. What is that? A straw hat there. It says potato chips, some popcorn. Looks like a grape. Is that Yawn on the grape soda? Oh, it looks like she has her own drink line. There's some grape. There's an orange, some cookies and stuff. Very nice. So then here's some of the other characters there. Yeah, I see some of these outfits were they were purchasable. That's one at the top there for sure. All these other ones are like new outfits, except for Exia's. It's her default outfit there. See all these. Oh, that's a cute outfit for Biscuit. That's a new outfit. Right here, yeah, there's a lot of new outfits that are not in the game. Oh, even Yolha is here. What the? Well, I mean, I'm glad for it. I was surprised to see her. She never goes on vacation. She's always working. Yeah, oh, I guess they didn't know the commander was coming. Maybe they knew and they were just waiting for him. Dude, Biscuit looks so cute right here. Even Atomy looks cute. Oh, look at Yawn going, wow! And then look at Privity going, hell yeah! With the face, go, hell yeah! Oh, British Scrub called him. Say hi, how's it going? Oh my lordy. Okay, that was really good. Yeah, this was really good, man. Hopefully they keep it up, man. It's just so well done. Here, let me just read the chats here, guys. Okay, so I don't like lose my spot here. Okay, this will be the first standard banner unit in summoning for a long time. Summer, the Ranger is, the Ranger isn't limited. Yeah, the Ranger is a regular unit, guys. Just like Min and Preco was. So they're all regular units. Yeah, they'll let you move back to the pool whenever they're done. Yeah, summer is coming up very soon. So even though they haven't announced it, it should be coming over here in early July, most likely 8th around here. This is when they should start, but we'll see depending on how these events go. But yeah, so it should be around there. Usually they always start not every time, but that's what they've been doing so far for the past few years. So the very first year it was split because it was a part 1 and part 2 summer. So now they're putting them in July now. So like the past 2-3 summer events, it's been in July. So most likely it'll be back in July. Let me see. No, every unit is limited. If you don't pull, you lose. They were really detailed on her feet. Yes, they were. I was actually quite shocked at how pronounced they were too. The cat eyes. The cat eyes did react. Yeah, I was too busy looking at her cute face. I didn't notice the cat eyes. It probably is. You saw lying there praying, nothing happens. Young casually breaks the fourth wall. Give me old school Faye vibes for some reason. Casa Gacha music is PTSD. Look at the cattail move, dude. That's so hilarious. Hey Moon, how's it going? Dude, did you see the rerun banners? No, I haven't seen it. I'll see it right now. I'm pretty sure we're getting a whole bunch. Wish we had animation and more of the servants. I know, I wish we did, but you know what? I mean, it is nice to have like these really high quality animation stuff for at least like the major stuff, for the major events, because I think if they did it every single one, I don't think the animation stuff would feel as special as it is, when something like is not like, especially like, like even in shows and all this stuff, like when they always have like characters used sparingly, like you appreciate them more because of their very small screen time. So I think like these animations sort of like do the same thing, sort of make it so you appreciate them more when they're finally there. Potato chips, my guys, is that fries? Oh, it was. Should I put? Anyways, you chew them. Those were fries, my bad. Shit, I'm sorry, I'm British. Shit, chip cheerio today. Still potatoes, but bro, it's so over. There's no way you can pull on all 7. Watch me. I'm gonna pull on all 10 banners. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll leave it on this part here. Okay. Yeah, but this is super good, man. Yeah, this was super well done. Yeah, dude. Okay, why did Anise do this? Dude, look at her break her legs. Oh my lord, even gave her spread eagle. Dude, yeah, you know what? This scene sort of reminded me of the original Metal Gear Solid, but the remake, the one for the GameCube, the Twin Snakes, where freaking Snake he freaking jumps, like he does like this cartwheel jump, and he like freaking does a bunch of shit in the air. That's what it sort of reminds me of. Like it's super, like it's like dude, why did you do that? You could have easily just went over. You don't have to do it like that, you know? The Choni designer was working on those feet. I bet she was. He gave a lot of input. He's all, no, it has to be positioned like this. The toes need to be like that. They don't need to be dirty. They need to be this. This is Snakes with Snake just cartwheels for no reason. Exactly. You're like, what the fuck? Dude, I saw that. And I was like, dude, what did they do to this game? I'm like, what is going on? Yeah, I don't know. I never played the remake. I just saw like videos and stuff, and I'm like, oh man, I don't know. I don't know if I could enjoy the remake. You know, I don't know if I can enjoy it. But anyways, yeah, super good, super good. I'm just like Rappy coming in pissed. Yeah, as soon as Rappy came in, she has a killer aura, which she looks really cool right there. Not gonna lie. Yeah, and then I love how Neon did this with the frame. You see, whenever she was talking right here, and then Neon comes in the corner and then pulls a frame. Dude, something like in Looney Tunes. You would just see in Looney Tunes, like, oh, just move it over here, you know? Dude. See, like this. She just grabs the frame, moves it over. Yeah, there's a lot of good things in this episode, but yeah, it's short and sweet. That's what makes it even better, you know? Short and sweet. Very, very good episode. Let me see, but you can see how, yeah, with also the eyes. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, the eyes, but super good. Yeah, super good. Okay, so I think we saw that, right? Is there anything else? Oh yeah, the patch notes. Let's look at the patch notes. There's a whole bunch of patch notes, but we'll see. I haven't actually seen them, so I'm assuming there's a lot, but where is it? Ah, here it is. Yeah, the art is so good in this event. Okay, let me see. Okay, first let's just take a look here. Okay, so let me just scroll down really quick. Oh wow, this actually has a lot more than I thought. Okay, I thought this was going to be a very short update, but there's actually quite a bit of stuff in this update. Yeah, if it's short, like I just go bloop, and I'm done scrolling. So this is quite the scroll here. Okay, this happens on the 11th, obviously, not that long after the update. And let me actually see when this actually ends. Sorry, UTC kicks my ass, guys. Dude, yeah, unfortunately, I don't know why UTC, my brain don't accept the UTC. Okay. Anyways, here it says it's going to be a big patch, though. It looks like it's going to be, damn, 19 gigs. Oh, my lordy. Probably from all the, all the other stuff there. I mean, besides this event, maybe some other future stuff that's been on there as well. 22 gigs if you're a new player. Yeah, so this happens on the 11th. So this would technically be for me on the 10th at 7 p.m. So yeah, this happens for me pretty much 6 hours after reset on Wednesday for me. That's when it starts and doesn't end until 2 in the morning the following day. So for sure, I'll do my pulls for this unit on Thursday. Right here, because I won't be streaming by that time. So yeah, it starts at 7 p.m. for me, the maintenance, and ends at 2 in the morning on June 11th. So yeah, I'll pull them on stream. But anyways, besides that, looks like a Neon and Neon, Mint, and Prika will be back available on the normal recruits. Yeah, there's going to be back there. You can put them back on the wish list. You could hope to get them on the Pilgrim mold or the regular mold, stuff like that. Yeah, I wish you the best of luck if you want to get them. Make sure to put them on the wish list if you guys actually want them, okay? Anyways, here's the new NIKKE. So we have the SSR Arc Ranger Black, and it says a member of the TV Hero Series Arc Rangers, join Special Recruit. Arc Ranger Black is an attacker who enhances her own attacking capabilities to inflict sustained damage on enemies. When using her burst skill, she enhances herself through a transformation. Class attacker, weapon Crying Black, assault rifle, code WIN, manufactured Tetraline. So yeah, guys, she is not a limited unit, guys, okay? She is not a limited unit. So as soon as her banner leaves, she will be put back on the normal recruit whenever Shift Up decides to do it, okay? Like, for example, Neon took quite a while to be added. So whenever Shift Up decides to add it, they'll be back in the normal pool. But before we continue, let's take a look at this little descriptor here. So yeah, she is actually a sustained damage unit, and there's not that many units in the game. Yeah, like right now, the sustained damage in the unit are like the Summer Sakura and Summer Rosanna. Rosanna is used a little bit more just because she's able to buff up other units is sustained damage, you see. But yeah, also Sakura there for Summer Sakura was in there. Also, I believe Bready and Crust could also help with sustained damage as well. Yeah, see, attacks sequentially 10 times, and she also, yeah, because she has this flower petal that does sustained damage there. See, sustained damage every 1 second for 15 seconds. Bready Crust, was it Viper as well, I believe, with the favorite item? I think Viper with her favorite item, I believe, also as well does sustain damage up. So there's not like a whole bunch of units that do sustain damage. I always said that we need a lot more sustain damage units. I know there's a couple more I'm missing. I know for sure I'm missing a couple more. But yeah, there's not a lot. What I'm trying to say is there is not a lot of sustained damage units in the game. Okay, so this is another blessing for sustained damage teams. There's a little bit more flexibility. But let's see what actually happens here. So as an attacker who enhances her own attacking capabilities, using her burst skill, she enhances herself through a transformation. Okay, so that's what we see when her okay, so it looks like, I'm assuming that she just doesn't have her armor when she's like not bursted, and when she bursts she finally has her armor. That's what I'm assuming. I mean, technically there's other units in the game, like for example A2, that sort of transform themselves, not so much aesthetically, but in terms of what they can do whenever they power up. For example, here in A2, whenever she goes bursted, she goes into this Orgia-like mode. Pretty much what it does is powers her up and then makes her even more buff. See, charge speed up, attack up, and all that stuff. But in return, she loses HP here. So that's how it offsets. So as long as you don't reach the HP threshold, she could pretty much last it for the entire duration of the battle there. There's not too many that transform. I mean, there's units, for example, like Summer Neon and some other ones too there, that, for example, transform their weapons. So whenever they fight, because usually you see she's a machine gun unit, whenever she bursts, she turns herself into this, I think it's a rocket launcher that she transforms. There's other units too that transform their weapon there, but yeah, she actually transforms her whole body. But yeah, we don't know too much besides it says, the only thing we do know is that she helps, it says, the only thing she only has is her own attacking capabilities. So maybe like Summer Rosanna and Bready and Crust and stuff could help Archranger Black here get even more damage. I don't know if she helps her homies out or not. It doesn't really say on here, but anyways, we will wait until more info comes out, okay? Yeah, right now there's no kit or nothing. Probably gonna release it. I'm assuming tomorrow. I mean, I don't know why Shift Up's doing this. They usually release it very, very close to the patch. I hate when they do that. So I'm expecting it tomorrow or the day after. Why they do it like that? I don't know. So I guess try to get you excited, and you know, get you excited before the kit, and then you see the kit, and then you go and cry in the corner, something like that. Maybe, I don't know. Here, let me just read the chatter before I continue here. Before I move too far, you know. I'm assuming Neon is getting out of, yeah, she's finally in there. Finally can get him. Go Power Rangers. Gonna need to get Mint and Precap before. Yeah, I mean, it's easier to get them now, but if not, it's still okay. You can still put them on the wish list and hope you get them. If not, you know, there's plenty of other ways, the friend pools and stuff. Okay, so we have limited select recruitment. Through the limited select recruitment, you can choose your desired limited NIKKE and recruit her again. Select one NIKKE from the recruit list. The NIKKE, the selected NIKKE will appear with a certain probability, while unselected NIKKEs will not appear. Okay, so let me just see which NIKKEs are they to make sure. So we have we have an Sneon here. Oh, sorry, it's not Sneon. I mean Sanise. Sorry, sorry. So we have the Summer Anise. We have Shelm here, Summer Helm, Smary and Sneon. Oh, okay. So it looks like all the OGs. Oh, every single person. Oh my lordy. Even Summer Sakura and Summer Rosanna. Okay, so it looks like every NIKKE that wasn't released in the previous, released a while ago, are going to be packed. So they did this before. Okay, so pretty much what's going to happen, guys, is this. All it's going to be is when it goes to here. They did this before already with a different, I think they did it for the winter. What's going to happen is it's going to be like a banner like this, but you select who you want to be in there. So whenever you go like this, and then there's going to be a bunch of NIKKEs like that. So you select who you want to be in there, and then you just go ahead and say boom, and you can change it at any time, so it's not permanent. You select whichever NIKKE you want, and pretty much what's going to do, that NIKKE is going to be having the standard feature banner rates, which the standard feature banner rates again is the, if I could click on the right thing here, is the 2% chance for the featured SSR with a 4% chance for an SSR. But please know, whatever NIKKE you put in as a featured unit for that banner, the other units will not be selectable. So like, let's say, hey, you were missing For example, Sanice, so Summer Anise, and Summer Neon, Rosanna, for example. You could put either one in there. Let's say you put Summer Anise. Well, that's the only unit that's going to be recruitable for that banner. The other ones will not be recruitable at all. So you would have to, hope you get it early, or or use your gold, or if not, the other way you can get them too, guys. If you don't want to bother with trying to recruit them or anything, all these will be put on will be put in the gold mileage shop, guys. So in case you don't want to go ahead and pull for any of those units, you're like, hey, screw this, I have 1,300 golden mileage tickets, I'm just gonna go ahead and get the max of whatever, so yeah, that is you can do that as well. All those will be available on the golden shop, on the gold mileage shop. But yeah, if you want to try to pull them, that's the way it goes. They did do another method a long time ago, because they're still figuring out how they wanted to do this, because there wasn't that many limited units at the time. Originally what they did is they had since there was, I think there were only 4 limited units for winter, I think, at the time. What they did is they put a few of the older, basically they put all the units into one banner, but they sort of reduced the percentages depending on what feature banner you were pulling. So for example, let's say it was the first summer, for example, they would have you wanted to pull for Smerry, right? So Smerry would have the higher percentage, and then everyone else would have 0.5%. So you still had a chance of pulling the featured unit of the one that you wanted, plus another summer unit as well, and it would be all in the same banner. Yeah, I think it's probably better this way. I mean, in terms of hey, you have a higher percentage, because it wasn't the full percentage. Yeah, they shifted the percentages a bit, so it's probably a better, because yeah, there was a lot of limited units you could have got on the same banner. So this is probably better. I think it was during the winter, because I think people complained about not being able to recruit winter Christmas rupee, or not Christmas rupee, but more Christmas and since they were all in the same banner. It was literally attached to the same banner, so you had to hope you pulled one of the limited winter units and also pull the one you wanted. So yeah, they sort of they move the stuff around, but yeah, that's how it works now. So all these 6 units is a 6, right? Yeah, so 4 original plus a 2 the other one. So it's the first year's summer plus the second year's summer units, all in one banner. You choose who you want, and I wish you the best of luck. Actually, all of these, if I had to say which ones are so useful from all these previous 6, for sure, Summer Anise. She comes up every now and then. She's not as top tier as she once was, but she still is very useful. You see her a lot in electric teams, especially when there's a unit that's a boss that's weak against it, especially during solar raids and stuff. So yeah, so Summer Anise is still useful here. Even though she is a supporter unit, hell, all of her kit, yeah, see, it says supporter, but she is not a supporter. No, all of her kit is pretty much attacking. She does a shit ton of damage because of this extra attack that she does, and she pretty much fires, especially if it's set up correctly, you'll keep firing with her with these extra shots every single time. Yeah, so she's still really good. Not as good where she once was, but she's still useful. Summer Helm, yeah, her usefulness has went down, but her claim to fame here, because she still was used from time to time, is that she actually has 2 things. One, she's one of the few units that have an AoE for burst 2. Yeah, for example, the other unit is the Evangelion Mari. Yeah, so it's been a long time. There's not that many B2 units. I mean, there's a couple more now, but yeah, there's really not that many B2 units that have an AoE. And also as well, she has a burst cooldown as well. Those were the key things. Do it obviously damage taken up and stuff. See, for when attacking electric coated targets. So yeah, there's some stuff that she is useful, but not as useful as she once was. Unfortunately, Summer Mary and Summer Neon, they just unfortunately were not really that useful, even when released. Unfortunately, I'll just give you a quick thing here for Mary. For Summer Mary, I believe she needed to have a water coated team. Yeah, so in order to trigger all of her stuff here fully, she needed water-coated allies. So unfortunately, for example, it's to activate when using burst skill, affects all water-coated allies. So if your ally was not water-coated, they would not get any of this. Yeah, and even then you see the burst skill as well, water-coated allies. So unfortunately, even at the time, she just was not that useful. I mean, she does heal, provide elemental advantage attack stuff, but even at the time, she was just not that useful. She does look very pretty though. And then Summer Neon, in case you guys wanted to know, Summer Neon, She's one of the few Nikkes in the whole game that actually got buffed. Yes, there's not many Nikkes in the game that got buffed. I mean, I know there was a whole Red Hood incident. Yeah, that was a big incident there. But but yeah, yeah, she is one of the few units that actually got buffed in the game. They actually upped her damage by 2, and guess what? She is still not good. Yeah, imagine getting double the damage, double the numbers, and still not being good. Yeah, she just is not good, guys. Unfortunately, one of the good things though is that yeah, when she's drinking, they actually modeled it under there, guys. So if you notice where the water's going, yeah, it is actually modeled down there. Okay, if you guys wanted to know. All right. Yeah, they actually took the time to color and all that stuff. But anyways, yeah. So pretty much she has this machine gun here, and she transforms her weapon. Unfortunately, her weapon is very slow. Yeah, it's very, very slow. It doesn't do that much splash damage. It's really not that good, guys. It is really, really not that good. I wish it was better, trust me. But her burst animation is super cute, though. And also, she gave some lore to Mary on her burst animation. On her now, Mary's burst animation now has the seashells that Neon happened to give her during the summer event. It wasn't there originally, so they added it after the summer event. And then here for Summer Rosanna, yeah, she's still useful for Summer Rosanna, but again, it's with sustained damage teams, and right now, sustained damage teams are, man, they really need a lot of help because there's not that many units. So in order to help sustain damage units, they need more units. So yeah, but she's actually more useful because she actually buffs sustained damage in itself, helps with damage taken, and then also as well does this attack up here. So this is attack up if parts are broken. So she actually does have some usefulness for sustained damage teams. And then for Summer Sakura here, again, I'll mention that yeah, she's more of an attacking unit for sustained damage here. Since pretty much she puts these petals on. You can think of the petals as the dots. So it pretty much, as long as you keep destroying a part, it pretty much keeps applying a dot, and more stacks keep being applied to the unit that pretty much revolve around sustained damage. So as Sakura's sustained damage goes up, more the dots will keep going up in damage there. But obviously as well, I mean, she doesn't really help other units, so it's really more, hey, help her out, and she'll do other stuff there. So yeah, so that's pretty much it in terms of units. So if you had to pull for people, if you didn't have the previous ones, it'd probably be the top priority would be Sanice here. Yeah, because she's still using even solar rates today. Yeah. I mean, she was using almost all of them before, but she's used mostly now in electric weak teams now. Sometimes in some other ones, most of the time it's a weak electric. There. Yeah, Helm is used as well from time to time, and then and these sometimes I know Rosanna from these two, as Rosanna is used more than Sakura, just because again she's able to buff up, but she's not that bad. It's just that again, there's not that many units that help buff up sustain damage, the damage of sustain. So yeah, that's why she's more useful there, because it's like very slim pickings, very, very, very slim pickings. Whew. Okay, that was a lot of talking. Here, let me catch up to the chat here, and then I'll keep reading it down, okay? But obviously the temp Nikkes are going to leave, guys, so they're going to remove both Prika and Mint, and they're going to replace it with, besides the Black Arc Ranger, all the other previous summer units as well, okay? Ugh. Let me get a swig of water here, and I'll read chats. Okay. Where was I? A certified Choni lover. Summer Helm is adorable. Yeah, she is super cute. I remember thinking Summer Anise was one of the best characters before Red Hood came out. But she's still good. But yeah, Red Hood. Yeah, that Delta Burst is really good, man. After many oh hey Reamer, how's it going? After many money loss, I finally got level 160 on your Nikkei. Nice. Are they bringing back Neon skin? Oh, you mean the OG skin? I don't think they will. Yeah, if you're talking about the Neon skin, yeah, Neon only had one skin, besides the character, but yeah, it's this one here. This is the only skin she has ever received, purchasable. Super cute. Yeah, you had to be in the first month of the game, and this skin only cost $3. Yes, 3. Tress. What is the French? Anyways, yeah, 3 USD. Yeah, quite the departure from where it's at now. I'll just say that. You said sustain so much is it lost its meaning to me. Are they bringing back the summer variants? Yes, they are. They're bringing back the old summer variants. Technically, they should bring back the new ones. Technically, Bando Calscra. Wait, what? Wait, what did he do? Let me see. Yes, old summer units are rerun. 350 for a neon costume. Yes, she looks super cute in there. I bought it. Good thing I bought it because they have never reran that one ever. But anyways, guys, let's look at some more stuff here. So new costumes, there's a whole bunch. The costume gacha for Moran, King of Flowers. This is standing in the way of the Archranger. It's Rapture's Fiends, female executive. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Fiends. Yeah, Rapture Fiends, female executive. Dark Flower, the Shadow Empress. But yeah, she is a costume gacha guy, so expect to expect to spend $60 make you holla, okay? Yeah, the percentage to get her super early, and the only way you can get her is by the 5th pull. That's the earliest. But the percentage of not getting her is like 99 points, like 1/8 something. I don't know. It's super low, guys. Expect to go all the way because it doesn't get better. Trust me, it does not get better. So yeah, so if you want this outfit, expect to pay $60. Hope you don't, okay? Besides that, oh, looks like EH is getting a new outfit. Junkyard Vanguard. Even in a messy black alley, manners still matter. Yeah, so it looks like it's going to be a junkyard pass. So she's going to be, it's going to be a specialty pass. That means she's going to have a full voiceover, but no burst animation or nothing. But she will have a new outfit. So very, very nice. I'm glad EH is getting some more love here. It looks like Naga is getting another outfit. Yeah, she has quite a bit of outfits already. Ring ensemble. Ring ensemble, sorry. For a precious journey that happens only once in a lifetime. So it looks like this outfit's going to be a regular monthly pass. So don't expect anything fancy with this pass. It's not going to have any voiceover work or nothing. It's going to be her in a brand new outfit. But yeah, Naga already has quite a bit of outfits. Okay, so we actually go ahead here in Naga. Yeah, unfortunately Tia's like struggling to get outfits, dude. But yeah, I see she had this one here, and yeah, obviously the default, this one, and then this one was already a costume gacha for the last girl hood here. Yeah, she looks super cute. See, super cute. Yeah, so she already had a lot of outfits. So honestly, they should probably spread the wealth. You know, there's plenty of outfits. But anyways, let's keep going down. There's some limited costumes, some more. It looks like they're rerunning. Oh, okay, they're rerunning Sugar's outfit. So Wild Backyard, the attire she wore during her time in the underground. So in case you don't know what this outfit is, this is the one where she wears that skin tight outfit. It's like fully clothed, but it looks very nice on her. Not this one. This is for the New Year's outfit when it first came out. The New Year's. It's this one here. So this one now. This one's pretty cool. I think they both look really good. Yeah, this one's like very schmexy. This one she was working with Sexo. So yeah, this is the outfit here. I still prefer the other one because I think this one's better. This one's a little hard to beat with the short skirt and stuff. It's a little hard to beat, you know. And then here with the very short, look at that. It's very long, the coat, and then boop, small. Yeah, the case of the incredibly shrinking jacket there. But anyways, it looks like they're also running the Leona's outfit, Zookeeper. Zookeeper's armed and with love and cuteness. So in case you forgot Leona here, Leona is this outfit, I believe. Is this Zookeeper or is the other outfit? It's this one here. See, that's the one with the skin tight outfit. This was this was released before Evangelion, like quite a while before. So maybe it's a little hint for Evangelion. But yeah, I see Teme is wearing a little helmet there, and he gets a little pats there as well. Super cute. Yeah, she still has her arms, but yeah, it leaves nothing to the imagination, guys. See, nothing to the imagination. Okay, yeah, she still sticks her hands in her breast pocket there. So he even gives a new outfit here. Super cute. Yeah, this is one of the better ones. But anyways, besides that, we have a new event, which she already told us, which is the Archranger. And it says, yeah, so obviously this is going to start pretty much right after maintenance. Oh, so we do have a story 1, story 2. Okay. Yeah, so we have story 1, it's in his maintenance, story 2 a week after. Then we also have a hard mode a week after that. And then I think that's it. See, when does it end? This event ends on July 2nd. Oh, it might be summer right after this. Okay. Yeah, so this event starts on the 11th, so it goes for 1, 2, 3, like 3 weeks. Yeah, so it's gonna be a 3-week event there. For that, it might start. The summer might start after this. Okay, I was assuming they were gonna have like two 2-week events. It looks like they have 1 3-week event, which would pretty much match there. So yeah, we have story 1. Yeah, when it starts. Story 2 after a week, and then we have hard mode a week after that. And it looks like we do happen to have a new story animation. Cool. A new animation has been added to the Arc Ranger event. Cool. So whenever you beat story 2 normal, you will see the Arc Ranger story animation, which it's always the lovely animations that they happen to do in NIKKE. So it's gonna be another one here. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have one for summer as well. So looks like they're pretty busy for in this relatively small time frame. Looks like we have a new minigame too. Fight Arc Ranger, a vertical defense game where you must efficiently organize various weapons the Arc machine will use to fend off the swarming raptures. Okay. So, okay, a vertical defense game? I wonder if it's going to be like these older games. Look at like these older games, something like this. Let me see. Not that game. Let me see. Okay, let me see if I could find it. Dude, I can't even. I can't think of the damn. Let me see if this works. It's sort of like this. I can't think of the name. It's sort of like this, where you're on the ground and then like you get stuff and you're sort of like blowing stuff up. There's other games. I can't think of the damn name. Sort of like that, maybe. Yeah, where you're on the ground and you have to blow shit up. Yeah, I forgot the damn name. Maybe something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe something like that. Let me keep going down. Okay, looks like Boom the Ghost is coming into the event archive. That is for the other event there, the previous summer event. And let me keep going down. Let's see, where are we? I'll keep going down before I say something here. But yeah, it looks like that one's gonna go there. This is with Summer Doro and Summer Ellig there. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be back in the event archive. There's also the Rappy was there, a bunch of other ones. There was a whole bunch of ghosts, and you got to sort of understand what was happening in the event. It was very sad when you start actually realizing what was the purpose of the yacht and stuff. And it looks like, yeah, so it looks like the Arc Ranger is being added to the storyline. The actual chronological thing is being on there. Looks like we're gonna have a 14-day login bonus. Arc Ranger the movie coming soon. Okay, it looks like we get advanced vouchers. Nice. So 2-week login bonus there, guys. We get advanced vouchers. I'm assuming 10 advanced vouchers, some bond boosts, some skill and burst manuals, and some resource stuff like that. Looks like we're gonna have a skill reset here, so it's gonna happen on the 11th, which I probably need to use them. I have like a bunch of skill resets right now. How many do I have? Let me see. Here they are. I have 14. They give us like 3 every reset, so I'll probably have 17 by now. So I should probably use them, so that way I actually have some resources I can actually use. Let's see, full burst. Oh, looks like we're having a full burst weekend every weekend here. So we're gonna have it basically coming up this weekend. So yeah, this weekend's coming up, and then the following weekend as well. We're gonna have full burst weekend. So pretty much it means we get double material in Sim Room, and also in the interception. So we're gonna have both of those. Unit raid, I already talked about this. It's coming out this week. Basically this weekend here. It's against 5 bosses. Make sure you're an active unit, guys. Now we have the Whale Arena coming back, guys. If you're the Whale, you're gonna love this. Be ranked 4th or higher, and you're gonna face with more whales. So your punishment for PvP is more PvP, guys. Okay. Solo raid. A new solo raid's coming up here, guys. It looks like it's gonna be happening on the 18th, which should be next week. Yep, it's gonna be next week. I'm assuming it's against this new boss, the cylinder. We're gonna be facing the cylinder. Okay, I forgot the boss's name. Yeah, so obviously do your best, guys. The farther you get, the more possible gems you get. You also have a chance to get a frame. Most players get walled by stage 4 or 5, so if you're able to beat stage 4 or 5, you're already in the good running to get a good amount of gems. But obviously do one good challenge run hit, guys. You don't have to do the best. Just just try your hardest. That's all. Not too hard, you don't need to sweat it, but just give it a good try. Looks like co-op is happening basically this weekend. Oh, what? They're actually... Oh, looks like... never mind. Looks like... Because technically, Nihilicious was... Oh, never mind. I can't even read. This is happening next week. Okay, so it looks like so this week's was canceled. It was supposed to be Nihilister. And I assume next week's was canceled too, because the amount of resources they gave us was way more than two co-ops. Even if you like got the highest score, it's still way more than what you would have got for 2 co-ops. So I assumed there was like 3. But no, so besides the one that we had for, the current, the last week, and also Nihilisters was this week. But no, so yeah, it looks like next week is running. Okay, so it looks like they're running with Modernia there. So nice. So not only did you get a shit ton of materials for free, you can get even more now. So make sure to do a challenge run hit there, guys. You get more rusted bones and broken cores, okay? It looks like, oh yeah, new sim room overclock season there, guys. Yeah, the current overclock doesn't reset till next week, okay? So you have plenty of time, don't worry. Let's see. Oh, finally they're adding this. Finally. Oh my. Okay, added a batch skill level up function. This new function allows you to specify a desired level or level up to maximum level in one go when leveling up skills. Pressing the auto button will automatically set the target level to the maximum reachable level based on your current materials. Oh, dude, this is a godsend right here. Yeah, you knowing me, I'm always like the first day to do everything, guys. So, obviously it's never a problem for me, right? It's never a problem for me, but you slackers, okay? Yeah, if you ever need to level up these units, okay? Yeah, now instead of doing this, right? So when you're going to the skills and then, hitting level up over and over, guys. No, now there's going to be a thing where you just got to click one button and it does it all for you. Super easy, super quick. I'm so glad that's being added. I know how many slackers are out there. Don't worry, guys. This is for you, all right? I'm so glad that's being added, though. But it's the improved convenience of the consumables tab. Sub-tabs have been added to the consumables tab to make it easier to find the desired items. Sorting criteria for the consumable tabs have been... Oh, okay, nice, because this will be very handy for the hoarders out there, for the diamond hand bros like me. Yeah, so right now there's really not that much in terms of what we could really sort them by. It's just by rarity. Even in here, it's really not that much. The only thing that comes close is the equipment, because you can actually go by what type of category you guys want. But honestly, there's really not that much. Yeah, so now they're gonna put a couple more features here, so then that way, in case I need to find a box, like, hey, what box do I want to use? Like, maybe one of these boxes, or maybe something like this, my 184 boxes there, or maybe one of these, my 38,000 of these, I don't know. So maybe my 10 pilgrim molds, I don't know, but anyways, something like that. So yeah, they're gonna put something where you could actually figure out where all your shit is. Okay. Okay, looks like they added the BFG cleanup. In case you guys forgot what this was for the Boom the Ghost, this thing where you're dropping down like different heads, and then the heads would combine into a different head. It's this thing. You see, it's this thing here, guys. It's a very cute mini game. Very, very fun. Very relaxing. Yeah, see, super relaxing. It's just pretty much this, guys. See, that's it. Yeah, super fun. Yeah. Oh yeah, the last one was Boom. Yeah, it was the Boom Slayer was the last mega head there. New profiles, new titles as usual. Oh, add a new lobby backgrounds. Okay, maybe for the new summer stuff. And yeah, we already know about Moran's costume gacha. Yeah, and then we also happen to know about EH's new outfit for the past there, with has advanced recruit vouchers. And then we also have the new outfit for Naga for a monthly pass there. Other than that, okay, so, it says, this is something with Brazil? In accordance with Brazil's Digital Statute for Children and Adolescents, the ECA Digital Act, I'm assuming, the following measures will apply to accounts in the Brazil region. Real name authentication and age verification will be required during account registration and when accessing certain content. Users under the age of 18 may be restricted from playing the game. Detailed information. Oh, okay, yeah. You've probably heard this around where the verification stuff. A lot of other countries are already doing it, and they want to move it over here to America too. I don't know if they're going to do it over here, but yeah, it looks like they're already hitting Brazil here. So I wonder what happens with people who have been playing the game and who are under 18 for a while. Wonder what's going to happen there. Wonder if they're going to not get all that. But let me just summarize everything that's happening, guys. Obviously, some other bugs are going to be fixed. Just not listed here because I don't want you guys to abuse the bugs, okay? So okay, so besides the regular stuff, there's a whole bunch of passes. You know, some which I'll read them here. Let me go up there so I can read them. Basically, the main stuff is you're going to be more convenience for the consumable tabs. Also, the batch level up function there. Overclock new season, co-op happening, solar raid happening, new whale arena, union raid. Basically, full burst weekend for the following for the two weekends there. We have skill resets happening. We have basically a new event, old event, Boom the Ghost happening to the event archive. New event with the Arc Ranger. It's a pretty much like a 3-week event. Old outfits for Leona, Sugar, Naga, and then old outfits for Sugar, Leona, new for Naga, EH, and Moran. Basically, all not and okay. So here's the thing with the summer units. Unfortunately, I don't know why they did it this way. Usually for the the previous release banners are always reran, but here they don't mention it. So yeah, this is actually the first, because every single seasonal event, like in this case, last summer was Summer Alec and Summer Doro. So those were the last two summer units released, right? So they should technically be running during this summer event. Yeah, so I don't know why they're not. I know before with the last winter, they pretty much did what I was assuming they were going to do this one, which was they would have the new winter units, they would have the new units, the old seasonal units, and then the same select banner they had, during the winter time. But no, for some reason, it doesn't see on the patch notes they're being added for the pool. So I don't know when these are going to get added. yeah, there's no way to get them in the game if you don't pull from them. There's literally no way to get them. Like you have to pull from during when they were released, so limited time here. So, maybe released a little bit later, but we'll have to wait for the next patch notes. But anyways, there's 6 old units. Basically gonna be Rosanna, Sakura, Neon, Mary, Helm, and Anise there. We are being reran with the brand new unit, Arc Ranger Black there. And obviously Neon and Mint and Prequel will be put back on the regular pool. It's a very big update, 22 if you're new, and 19 gigs if you're a returning player. For me, it happens at 7 p.m. PST and doesn't end until 2 in the morning. That's a lot of talking. Okay, here, let me look at the chat here, and in the meantime, I'll just leave this playing in the background while I look at the chat. Okay, sorry, I don't mean to ignore everybody. So anybody who joined new and I didn't say hi, I will say hi in just a moment. Okay, let me just first go back up here. Okay, so let me go back. Where did I stop at? Okay, all the center skins should be that price. Most have no new. Yes, I agree, Griff. Regarding the outfits, trust me, I'm the first one. I'll be the first one in line saying the monetization for the outfits is vomitrocious. It is absolutely, in my opinion, horrendous. It should be half the price. Everything. The regular outfits in the shop should be, instead of being $20 a piece, it should be $10 a piece at most, and even that's even pushing it, in my opinion. Yeah, everything should be half. Yeah, it's disgusting. Yeah, trust me, I don't like it either. It says 20% of my summer income went into the Gacha games. Oh, well, hopefully you enjoyed it, and hopefully they last a long time. See, and mostly NIKKE and DBL, Dragon Ball Legends, I think. Oh, hey Swift, how's it going? Sunday, 3:45 a.m. Mom passed away in hospice. Oh, I am so sorry, Swift. I'm so sorry that, oh man, I'm so sorry, dude. Oh man, hopefully you spend as much time as you possibly can, man. I'm so sorry. Hopefully, you just come in here and, hopefully you get your mind off on things. Let me see, how, Moran is Gacha? Yes, Kaiju, unfortunately. Moran is a costume Gacha. I know, I still hate, it's still $60, guys. 50 sometimes when shipped out's being generous, and they give us a 10 basically a pool's worth $10, which I think is 4 pools, I believe, and they give you like a discounted 5th pool, but still, it's still very disgusting. I'm definitely keeping me off my game since. All right, no problem, man. Yeah, just take it easy over here, Swift. But thank you for joining. I appreciate it. We say, what massive NIKKE event is coming? I'm late to NIKKE news. I've been busy with DBL. Yeah, besides this one, it's just summer. Power Rangers collab. It's the Black Arc Ranger. It's much more bigger than I thought. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna have a, an animation, all this other stuff. Yeah, it's much more bigger than I thought. Bro, couldn't think of Space Invaders. My bad. I got tired. I'm sorry. There's so many games. Trying to remember a game from the 80s. Dude, I played so many games, hard to remember them. Ironic because I'm Nelitzer as your profile picture. Nice. Yeah, it looks very nice there. Surprising that Sly is in the air. He'll come eventually. And I butchered her name. I'm at 360 golden mileage and 9,800 gems. Ooh, okay, that's still a good amount. Don't worry. We get more free resources during the whole duration of the event. So luckily, it's like not terrible. Plus we still have to see how the units even are with their skills, Remember, not every unit's like super OP, so, hey, a unit might not be like super, super meta. So from then on, it's like, hey, if you want to pull or not, that's totally up to you. Hey, Stealing, how's it going, man? Hopefully you're doing good. Let me see. I have 98 gems. Oh, damn, 98? Shh, might as well be 100. The profile looked like stealing your dinner. That's because the real steal. Let me see. Summer LA design was peak. Yes, the summer designs were really, really good. I mean, hell, even the costume Gacha summer design for Red Rappy was really good too. Her kid could be better, but she looks great. Yeah, it's the hardest thing, and yep, that's why I'm here trying to focus. All right, no problem, Swift. Yeah, I'll try to keep your mind off right here. There's a lot of things that got released. Yeah, obviously the biggest thing is the Ron outfit here looks super good, and obviously the Black Arc Ranger coming in very, very soon. We don't have that much info on the new people, besides this little image they happen to put, which finally shows at least a little bit of the new NIKKE, which now that we know it's the Arc Ranger, I still feel the color should be set first. So the red Arc Ranger and the blue Arc Ranger. And then the Matisse Squad. I'm assuming the Matisse Squad will probably be the new Matisse Squad, the powered up version. And remember the powered up version. So these versions of the Matisse Squad are not overspec'd. Yeah, they have already mentioned this. The devs already mentioned this a while ago. But yeah, these different versions of the Matisse Squad are not overspec'd, so they are not Pilgrim tier and they're not 1%. Okay, so whenever they eventually get re-released, there will be the 2% with the 4% feature to SSR rate. To be a little bit easier to get them, and most likely they will also not be limited. So for example, like the Absolute Squad, which in case you don't know, that is for example like Vesti. The new Vesti, the new Emma, and the new Enwa. I think it's like that. Yeah. So yeah, for example, these ones are, you can still get them in game even today. So they'll still be recruitable as soon as they're released. So if you don't even have enough resources whenever they get released, don't worry. They'll be recruitable in the future. Whenever you have more resources, whenever you put them into the wish list, for example. But yeah, we'll get them soon. The red and the blue, I'm assuming, will be pullable later. Probably not now. I mean, the Black Arc Ranger wasn't pullable. I think she got released last year, right? I think the D-Arc Hero was released last year, I believe, as the event, or maybe the year before that. I don't know. I forgot when that event got released, but yeah, they'll eventually be released one day. Maybe when it's a slow Tuesday, they'll release it. Like, all right, let's release the Brat. Let's release the Red Brad and the Cutie Blue, something like that, maybe. I don't know. And then the newest thing is this new boss, this cylinder, okay? This cylinder here, that's the new boss. Dude, I don't know. I still have to see how it looks in game. It does not look menacing at all. I'm sorry. It just doesn't. It just looks like somebody holding a big belly. All right, that's all it looks like to me. So that's all the latest NIKKE news there. Okay, which is all this, the big stuff here, which I do happen to like how they have the art here. It looks more like comic book, like North American art here, which looks more, look at these more realistic features, Look at their lips. Looks like their lips. Which Moron fit is better? Dinosaur? You know what? I like them both. I don't know if the dinosaur is better or the newer one we're getting. I mean, the newer one's more schmexier, but the dinosaur is like super cute for Moran. I don't know. That one's like tough to beat. Yeah, the Moran dinosaur one is like really tough to beat. And I didn't get it at the time because Moran, I mean, she was just mostly focused for PvP, but so now I don't really PvP that much, so I wouldn't really see it. This one's like super cute. Yeah, I don't know. They're both really good. I can't really say which one's better. I mean, if you want the cute or the schmexy, it's up to you guys. Yeah. So Matisse will be similar to Absolute. Yes, they will. Yeah, so yeah, if you don't have enough resources to pull, yeah, just wait till they go to the normal banner. It's fine. Cylinder H. Lias, how's it going? It looks like an American manga. I forgot how it's called over there. Oh, these are called comics. Yeah, American comics here. Yeah, it has a similar aesthetic. Yeah, similar aesthetic. Yeah, but then not that it's bad. It just is different, you know. I mean, hey, it could be like this, you know, which I talked about it earlier. Or oh, here it is. Here it is. Like, for example, this. I mean, it could be like this, guys. Yeah, the American box art for Mega Man. You remember this? I mean, I don't know if you guys remember. I remember it. The American box art for Mega Man. That totally looks like Mega Man, right? Oh, whoops. Oh, let me do like this. All right, let me make sure. Oh, I'm sorry. It's my damn thing here. Sometimes it glitches out like this. I think this was for the yeah, for the other stuff. I think it's for European. Yeah, this is the European one. Yeah, so yeah, when I always think of like the box art stuff, I always think of that stuff there. Like the early Mega Man box art. You see Mega Man 2? Back in the early days when there was like no internet and you had to figure out, do I want to play this game or not? Like, imagine if you want to play this game, you're like, what the heck, a guy with a gun? Like, what the hell's even happening in the background, dude? See explosions and shit? Yeah, I remember. That's how you had to go in the shop. Yeah, you had to go in the freaking in the gaming shops and stuff. Like when you want to rent games, and you had to figure out what game you wanted. You know, I mean, I know this is supposed to be a knock on the American box art stuff, which did a very good job to knock on. I think they made another one as well. But yeah, like in the older times, I think sometimes they finally figured it out. Like, oh, as soon as Mega Man started like getting more well known, it's like, oh, okay, this is how he looks. You know. Yeah, I started to get more well known. Yeah, originally nah. So this is like one of many. Yeah, this is like one of many box arts that did. I mean, there's even some. Oh, like for example, this. I know that this is like see, like this, like the there's a game called Phalanx, right? Okay, this is the Japanese art for Phalanx. Like this. See, it's a spaceship, right? This is Japanese art. If you guys never seen this art, it's freaking hilarious. Oh, here's a higher res art. Here's a higher res. Here it is. Ooh, this looks really good, higher res. Oh my lordy. Yeah, look at this high res art. Yeah, this is the Japanese art here. You know what we got? Dude, right? Look what we got in our version, right? So I remember seeing this in the rental shops. I remember seeing this. I was like, what the fuck? This is what we got as the American box art for that game. Yeah, imagine you're like, you have no internet. Like, you know, you have to hope somebody like bought this game or rented it before, which, you know, not everybody does, you know? So, and you don't have, you know, you're not, the games were expensive. So like for me, hardly not a lot of people had games. So imagine you're scrolling the shops and you're figuring out what do I want to rent? And then you come across this one. Like, what the fuck? Dude, yeah, a major departure, trust me. A major, oh, look at here's a better comparison. Look at here's another comparison. See, look at that. Look at. See, look at these box arts. You see? At least this one, you sort of know what's going on. Yeah, ours is like, I don't know. Dude. Ah, good times, dude. Good times. Good times, dude. Good times. So, anyways, that's like from a bygone era there. Yeah, from a bygone era there. Yeah, let's just say I'm glad they make much better box arts now. Yeah, because back then, oh man. Yeah, you don't know what you're getting when you're renting stuff. Yeah, you had no idea. Dude, all you looked at the case and you say, well, is this good enough? Okay. And then if you got a shit game, oh, dude, your weekend was ruined. Your weekend was ruined. Your mom's gonna go back and get it. You're like, no, I rented this. You're gonna play it. Or you're gonna get the chancla out. Dude, I wish I got the bronze costume. That box art Mega Man, the NES Mega Man box is cursed. Yeah, it's, oh man. Dude. Yeah, it's quite lovely. Okay. All right. So I still wanted to look at some more gaming related stuff, guys. I actually want to talk about Stellar Blade 2. So again, obviously Stellar Blade 2 recently got announced in the summer Summer Game Fest? I think that's where it got announced. But what I actually really wanted to show is that that what's it called? That they actually did quite a bit of interviews with the CEO of Shift Up, Kim Young Tae. So actually, I wanted to look at those interviews because they talk a little bit more about Stellar Blade 2, that is. Here, let me bring it over. Okay, here it is. I think it's this one. I think there was 2 articles. I could have sworn I saved one from Famitsu. Let me see here. Let me see where's the one from Famitsu? Where is it? And there's so much goon in its bookmarks. What the heck? There's a million billion goon. Who's bookmarking all this goon? There's too much goon. Let me see. Okay, there's a couple here. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, he was actually there at the Summer Game Fest. In case you guys didn't know, for example, I could show you this. You say, here's Kim Young Tae, the CEO of Shift Up here. Say, what a fantastic show, but thanks to the amazing developers, great work, Geoff Keighley. So there he is. There's the CEO of Shift Up there on the left, and Geoff Keighley, but he's been in the industry for a long ass time. Yeah, he's been in the industry for even since he was younger. Yeah, and yeah, also as well, he met a couple other people here too. So he met a bunch of other people too. So he met from the Stranger Than Heaven crew. See, there he is with some of the Strangers Heaven people. Dude, where the hell is it? I was trying to find the other one. Dude, I don't know where I put it. I don't know where I put it. Okay, and you know what? Before I show you the article, guys, I want to show you some other stuff too regarding this. Yeah, somebody actually sort of made it. It says here, I wonder if they'll do a NIKKE X Stellar Blade 2, which they will. They'll do a Stellar Blade 2 collab for sure. But anyway, somebody happened to make a Stellar Blade-esque, which that's what I wanted to do to Tupac, sort of make it Stellar Blade NIKKE-esque. But unfortunately, yeah, the AI didn't want to do it. I'm like, dude, AI, just fucking do it, dude. Dude, you don't want to do it. Yeah, so yeah, they'll eventually make Stellar Blade 2 in the in NIKKE, yeah, for sure, 100%, 1000%. Okay, oh, here's a Famitsu. Okay, I found it. Okay, found it. Okay, so here's the article. Here's an article for Famitsu regarding Stellar Blade 2. Sorry, man, I have so many links saved, guys. You have no idea how much links I have saved, guys. I always look at it, I'm saying, I'm going to watch this later, you know, and then I just never do. So I have I don't know why. I just have a tendency to save everything, and I never view it. Isn't a spin-off? I think Stellar Blade 2. Well, you know what? I heard some stuff that he's not going to call anything part 2. Like, everything's going to have their own subtitle. Also, let me see, show some of the goon content you're saying. No, it's not safe for YouTube. Yes, release the goon files. Probably get banned immediately from YouTube. But anyways, it says the new work, Stellar Blade Blood Rain, is about the future of the previous work. Asking Kim Young Tae from Shift Up about the connection with the main character Eve, the reason for the main battle of the previous work, etc. And you know what? This person, I think, actually translated it better here. So let me actually move it here. This person actually translated the whole article, I think, a bit better than what than the auto translation does. So we can just view this article here, which is the same one we were just viewing. It's just this is in here. Okay, it says, first of all, why Stellar Blade Blood Rain instead of Stellar Blade 2? He's the CEO says it's the studio's philosophy. We didn't want to just tack on a 2 and call it a day. We wanted to give it a proper title. Could you tell us about the backstory of the new protagonist, Evie? What does CDDP on Evie's back mean? Evie currently belongs to a special force unit tracking a group responsible for major terrorist attacks in the city. As for CDDP, since it could be a spoiler for the story, I can't discuss it at this time. And he goes, let's be honest, there's a connection between Eve and Evie, right? He says there is, but the nature of the connection is a secret. Shh. In the previous game, Eve primarily used swords and guns, but Evie focused on hand-to-hand combat. Why did the combat style change? We felt that if she used the sword from the start, it would be difficult to show a significant change from the previous game. Therefore, to highlight the difference by having the smaller frame Eevee perform powerful melee attacks, we've chosen to focus on close quarter combat this time. Although it doesn't appear in this trailer, there will be scenes where she uses a sword. As the story progresses, she'll naturally be able to use more weapons and skills, but rather than just adding weapons indiscriminately, we plan to give each weapon a reason for existing as part of the story, making combat more engaging. It goes, there was a scene where Eevee walks down the street, crosses a crosswalk, and chases after the main suspect. Can you explore the area? In the demo, it looked linear, a single path. Yes, you can actually enter some of the shops on the side, but the area is definitely linear. However, I like to keep you in suspense regarding how the city is structured in future gameplay, so I'll leave it at that for now. Please look forward to seeing just how captivating we can make the city. The graphics and evasion mechanics seem different, but the UI looks similar to the previous games. What has changed and what has remained the same in-game? He says, I don't think there's much that hasn't changed. We also plan to modify the UI to make it easier for everyone to see. However, since we've only been in development for about a year, we can't show you a fully polished UI yet, so we're using the existing UI for now. We've carried over all the key gameplay elements from the previous title and plan to improve them significantly from there. There was a vending machine in the trailer. Will there be side content like can collecting and fishing again this time? Of course there will be side content, and one of our goals is to make it even more robust than in the previous game. All right, business mechanic, here we go. Now, we'll see. Along with developing this new title, you'll be self-publishing for the first time and launching globally from Korea. Do you have a strategy for bringing this game to people around the world? We don't have any specific strategies to share at this point. We're currently in the process of solidifying our foundation while seeking business partners. However, based on our experience with the previous title, we believe it's important to integrate our publishing philosophy with our game development philosophy, which is why we decided to take on self-publishing. We want to reach as many players around the world as possible. Yeah, in case you guys forgot, Sony basically funded a lot of Stellar Blade 1 there. They need a lot of money, and so that's why Sony handled a lot of stuff for the first Stellar Blade, and also it took so long for Stellar Blade to come to PC as well. If 100% completion were the benchmark, at what stage would you say the current development progress is? It's very difficult to answer that in terms of a percentage. While the art direction and background styling are pretty much finalized, there's still a lot of work to be done on aspects like the latter half of the story and the depth of the combat. Therefore, it's difficult to give an exact progress estimate. But since we have even greater ambitions regarding the game's scale and scope of expansion compared to the previous title, I'd say we're still in the early stages of development overall. Maybe it'll be like late 2027, maybe like early 2028, maybe? What platforms will this game be available on? It says, we haven't finalized the platforms yet, but we plan to do our best to make it available to as many users as possible. I'm assuming PlayStation, Xbox, for sure PC, maybe the Switch? I mean, maybe. The previous title was hugely popular in Japan. One reason was the game's inherent fun, but the characters were also very sexy. NIKKE is also very popular in Japan. Is it a goal for Stellar Blade Blood Rain to surpass the sexiness of the previous title? Our goal is to surpass Eve's appeal. Of course, I really like Eve's appearance as well, but we're focusing on creating a character that players can truly love from the heart, rather than relying solely on physical appeal. Using the lesson I learned from interacting with users through NIKKE and building relationships with characters, I'm working to make Eevee a truly captivating character. Is there a collaboration with NIKKE planned with NIKKE? I'm not sure yet, but if the opportunity arises, I'd like to ask the NIKKE team about it. Lol. This concludes the interview, and finally, it was time for a photo session with Kim Young-tae. Up until this point, he had been wearing a jacket the whole time, but when he changed into a shipped-up t-shirt, he suddenly turned around and showed off his back. Yeah, so that was the article there. This article here for Stellar Blade. So yeah, it is a part 2, but it is not called part 2. It is just, Blood Rain there. But pretty cool. I mean, we'll look at the other article here in a second. Yeah, I mean, I thought the trailer was super cool. I mean, I already know, guys, that there's been a lot of, I mean, as soon as the trailer came out, as soon as I think even Blood Rain, anything Stellar Blade, I think, I think people would have, obviously people, there's a quite, probably a large voice. I'll say a large voice. I'm not sure if it's many voices or one singular loud voice, but there is a loud voice regarding Eevee's looks here. Which the most it says Fairness and Peace Eve 05. What does that say? It says Eve production. Oh man, it's hard to tell. It says machine dude, it's hard to tell. Okay, but I guess that's a hint for the future there. But anyways, yeah, it's regarding her looks here. Obviously the biggest thing is just how young she looks, but obviously just the way a person looks doesn't mean they are young, it's just some people look really young. I mean, even me, back in my younger days, I was like already like, I was already like getting into my 30s and I would still get carded. And that was super ass annoying. Imagine going to the casino and had to get carded every casino game. Dude, that was fucking annoying. But that was the main thing, the main thing. And I could totally see why. Even when people were like saying their arguments, like, oh, this character is really young, and and then they're saying like this very stupid thing about like pedophiles and stuff, and but even then, even like when it was first shown, I could tell like, oh man, she looked young, because even then I know like a lot of people were thinking, oh, she's Lily, because Lily, even in Solar Blade 1, she looked really young even in that game, like even though Eve herself was young as well, like she was like really young too. But like Lily like took the cake in terms of like youthfulness there, you could tell like, oh, she was like more youthful compared to Eve. And Eevee here sort of like is more in line in that, but obviously people are just like, jumping the gun. There's like a lot of just like shock reactions, people saying, oh, this and that. But I think it's just more people just like, oh, just like, oh, hey, they I think it's more like, oh, hey, we want them to not look as pretty, Which has already been a whole bunch of comparisons, even on social media. There's like a shit ton of comparisons regarding, oh my lordy, like this, for example. I'll just post some, just so you guys can know some of the controversy. Now, I won't even say controversy, just there's a very loud group here. See, a Stellar Blade was made in the West, for example, here. Hear me out. Oh my lordy. Oh my god. Yeah, I see. So, obviously there's a lot of stuff here. Not so much of the race, but so much of like, oh hey, so much of like, oh hey, people, and just the way how they look at stuff. Like here's another example here. This one's funny, dude. This one's funny. So we have Shift up here, that, and then we have Terry Crews down there. You see, so it says Naughty Dog there. There's Terry Crews. It looks like Terry Crews to me. Just he has some hair though. So just obvious like that, Terry Crews. You say Terry Crews is always hilarious, dude. If you've never seen White Chicks, watch that movie. Dude, it is damn hilarious if you've never seen that movie. But anyways, obviously there's a lot of this conversation for both sides, no matter what side of the political spectrum or even what you side with in here. It still feels like, oh hey, that that you're gonna have a comment on something, you're gonna have a comment on something, both good and bad, the comment, and even for example here, like even this person here, he even sort of said, oh, it's mostly the hair that that really makes it up, which is true, which is no lie. A lot of times, depending on how the hair looks, the character will look a certain way, so that's why a lot of like the old women have like very short hair usually. They try to like, because usually having longer hair when you're older is like more of a pain in the ass. And sometimes they're done with their looks. They're like, I don't care if I get a man or whatever, I don't care about that. Like, I'm just gonna do it myself, So stuff like that, even for example, where like, hey, depending on even a character's looks, which I'm assuming even in this game, they will also have different hairs you can put on. You can go ahead and put on Eevee there. They do this every single. They did it for the first one. I would assume for this one too. And then there's this other thing here I wanted to show you as well. Here's something from Yoko Taro. Yes, Yoko Taro. If you don't know who Yoko Taro is, shame on you. He's a person who's over the Nier franchise. And here it is. So he actually retweeted this, or he basically made a comment. And he says, I get this intense feeling that I have to buy this one too. And yes, it is the Yoko Taro here. Yep, so it's the one who over the Nier franchise. See, even Kim Young-tae, the CEO of Shift Up, replied, "Is it sorry for the late reply, but happy birthday. Also, thank you very much for your purchase." You should have said your future purchase. "Thank you for your hard work. Congratulations on the Blood Rain announcement." Okay, it says, see, so yeah, everyone's talking about that too. See everything there. So, and also as well, this person happened to make a little thing here that said for future DLC. See, a future DLC right here, for example, right here. And this says, this is just fake here, but it says Stellar Blade, Blood Rain DLC, Mecha Gorilla. So use the power of AI here to basically put Lillywise into the game. They actually did a very good job. Yeah, dude, it actually looks like it should belong there. Dude. Yeah, this would actually be something really cool if they would do like a fight, you know, Eevee in there. In some capacity. Yeah, these AI images are really damn, like, yeah, it would actually look something in there, but yeah, it would actually look pretty cool, and actually would match you know, Lillywise's style, since Lillywise does not use weapons. She just attacks with her hands. She's very fast, attacks with her hands, and was one of the strongest NIKKEs in the lore. Okay, so yeah, the strongest, if not one of the strongest. I'm pretty sure the strongest there. Okay. Anyways, there's a couple other stuff I want to show you as well. But before I continue, let me read the chat, okay? Let me read your guys' chats. Let me just make sure there's nothing else I've been meaning to show you. And not the goon, okay? Not the goon. All right, I'll just put it on this one here for now, and then while I read your guys' chats, okay? Just a little funny thing here regarding that. So let me just read your guys' chats, sorry. Where was I? Okay, let me see. Where was I? I hate how everyone keeps saying that Eevee looks like a child when she looks like someone in her mid-20s. Yeah, she just, to me, she just looks super young. So, but I wouldn't say she looks like a child. In my opinion, she doesn't, but she does have like a lot of young features, which I could definitely see why people would say child. Anyway, and that's how a lot of the older generation is. Like, I mean, even like the older generations, I mean, heck, even like, you know, they look like, you know, they're like 20 or like, you know, 18 or even like early 20s. And they'll say, "Oh, you're still just a baby. You know, you still have your baby fat on you, you know?" Even though legally, you know, they're, you know, the law says you're an adult, you know? So stuff like that. So I could totally understand, you know, just that's how people are. They just see like a young face and they're like, "Oh, you're still a baby," you know? They just want all the women to look like grandpas. They want those laugh lines, okay? Literally no one asked if there will be side content. Stellar Blade 2, Blood Rain looks awesome. The trailers had big, yeah, dude, the trailer was super cool. Dude, I spotted Stellar Blade right away. I was like 99% sure right as soon as I saw it, but I wasn't 100% sure because of like the different characters and stuff. They want to publish it themselves to make more money. I hate this corporate speak for our philosophy BS when the interview is just pay advertisement. Yeah, you know what? I think more the philosophy is that, you know, I think there was a lot of stuff that Shift Up wanted to do for Stellar Blade 1, but because Sony, you know, mostly financed it, like they had a big hand in the financing, there's stuff they couldn't do. Like even for example, the which I don't think this ever got resolved. I think it's still having an issue even today. The PS5 users that bought the Stellar Blade, remember, the PC users, because they bought the complete edition, we got the free, I'll put free in quotes there, Scarlet outfit in NIKKE. The PS5 users, I don't think got anything. I know he said they were going to do something. I don't know if they ever did. So there is that. So I don't know if it's like something like that, you know? They're like, "Hey, we don't want this to happen again. So, you know, we're going to handle it on our own this time." Or maybe they were just fed up how Sony was doing stuff. Oh, yeah, also as well, don't forget too with Stellar Blade 1, regarding the censored outfits. I mean, I don't think they were that censored, but I remember there was a big hubbubaloo about it. Where, you know, hey, they noticed like the Stellar Blade 1, which was 1.0, which was on disc, and then as soon as it updated, the outfits were different. You know, they maybe had a little bit more article of clothing, not that much in my opinion, but some looked actually nice with it on. But yeah, there was that as well, which I'm assuming Sony had a hand on that too. They're like saying, "Hey, you have to change this," and they were forced to do it. So I'm assuming based on that, but I don't know. Okay, it says, "I swear people just throw the word pedo out today." Yeah, I know. Yeah, that word is sort of losing its I guess I would say its power and sort of its relevance too, because like not only that word, I mean, there's plenty of words that keep getting thrown around, like Nazi and all this other shit that you hear all the time. Like SJW, like all this stuff. Like, I mean, on both sides, I think it's just so dumb. And I feel like all those words are like it's got to the point where like just people don't give a fuck no more. They're like, we don't care, just because it gets thrown around so much, and the power it once had wasn't really there. Yeah, just because it's just so dumb, it just gets thrown out. It just gets thrown out in whatever context. Like, even if like after people figure out the context, like, oh, this has nothing to do with that, and it just makes them look like a fool and just ruin. It's just so dumb. Both sides of the combo are clowns. Yes, that is 100% true. Yeah, near. So wait and see then. Yeah, we gotta wait more for Stellar Blade news. But luckily we have a little bit more here. Where is it at? Here it is. So here's a little bit more news on Stellar Blade here. Here it is, guys. So here it is. It says here's a second article for Stellar Blade 2, and it says here, and it says CEO Kim Yong-tae will strike to make Blood Rain a title we can be proud of. And it says the sequel to Stellar Blade Rain, Blood Rain, was unveiled for the first time at the Summer Game Fest showcase. The atmosphere of the ground was nothing short of explosive. Seeing so many North American gamers cheer, get excited, and welcome a game from a Korean developer was, how should I put it? It's truly surprising, heart-pounding, and deeply rewarding. The reaction from overseas gamers, who were merely curious when the first game was revealed, was completely different this time. Stellar Blade has now become a bona fide hit series that countless gamers recognize instantly, by name or even just by its graphics. Yep, I did. As soon as I saw it, I'm like, yep, that's Stellar Blade. After the showcase concludes, I had the opportunity to meet the CEO Kim Yong-tae in Los Angeles. During this meeting, I was given a surprise behind the closed door look at a 20-minute gameplay demo of Blood Rain. And it says the hands-off demo was so polished that it was a genuine shame I couldn't play it myself. Most surprisingly was that every part of the teaser video shown was composed of in-game cutscenes and actual gameplay footage. The combat scenes were identical to the demo version, save for the absence of the UI in the video. In fact, the actual gameplay was even more impressive, featuring dynamic camera angles that adjusted to parrying, dodging, and combos, combined with high-speed intensity and flashy effects that never compromised visibility during combat. The combat direction was particularly impactful. The fast, fluid, and punchy attack motions, the camera angles that shifted continuously with skills and combos, though the exact mechanics were hard to discern in a hands-off session, the dodge timing that made me move instinctively just by watching, the audio-visual immersion of the combat was incredibly high. The details of the new protagonist Evie, including her expression, movements, and costumes, are also exceptional. Subtle facial changes were expressed naturally, and the intense combat motions were rendered without a hint of awkwardness, even from the various changing angles. There was almost no discernible difference between the cutscene and the actual gameplay. During the boss fight of the demo, the transition from the event cutscene to active control was so seamless that I had to watch the player's hands to tell when the shift occurred. Personally, I felt the teaser video didn't even do it justice. The polish, direction, and immersion in the actual gameplay demo were all outstanding. The fact that the game is only about a year into development is what makes it most exciting. And here's a little interview here, so we could actually see what happened to do here. Okay. And it says it was a complete surprise reveal. The reaction on the ground was explosive. How did it feel to see it in person? Honestly, I was so anxious about whether the video frame rate would hold up or if it would stutter that I couldn't fully process the reaction. But I was deeply moved by how many people cheered so loudly. It made me want to work even harder. I also wish my team members could have heard the reaction together. You chose the subtitle Blood Rain instead of Stellar Blade 2. Is there a reason for that? The game has a very clear narrative connections to the previous title. Naturally, there are parts where you can see what happened to the character from the first game. However, rather than presenting it solely as a direct sequel, we are crafting it as a complete story in its own right, so that players encountering the series for the first time through Blood Rain can enjoy it without needing to know the predecessor, while still deepening the overall narrative. I can't say too much right now, but once you finish the game, you'll find that not only is the character Evie charming, but the narrative surrounding her has become incredibly robust. How far along is development? The speed seemed quite fast, given that you're already showing in-game footage at a major showcase. Development has underwent for about a year. We've kept almost the entire team intact, and the staff skills have improved by leaps and bounds without any wasted effort, which is how we reached this point. That said, rather than rushing to release, we intend to take our time to scale up and add depth to the game's fun and narrative. It's hard to give a percentage for development progress. Some parts are well advanced, while others, like narrative or late game level design, are still in the design phase. We moved past the early stages and moved the basic framework and the basic framework is in place. We decided to reveal the game now because we felt it was ready enough to show the fans who have been waiting. What did you focus on most regarding the character design and combat style of the new protagonist Evie? We intentionally set Evie to be shorter and look a bit younger, but we worked to ensure she fights in a very tough manner and exudes a cool, stylish character presence. When making the first game, I struggled with the character Eve, specifically whether to leave the character as a blank slate for players players' empathy or to fill her with personality. Seeing the reaction of players who finished the first game, I realized that players can fully immerse themselves even in a character with a strong, distinct personality. So this time, we are designing Evie to have an even more defined character. For combat, I thought it would be a very appealing would be very appealing to have a small statured character engaging in intense CQC. I felt using the same weapon from the previous game would make it difficult to show something entirely new, so we chose a new approach to CQC. However, various weapons, including the reverse blade sword, will be expanded for logical reasons within the context, and the range of player options will be much wider. Yeah, that means close quarter combat, in case you guys want to know what CQC. Or if you played a Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, he says it a lot of times in there. Are there any new characteristic changes to the action system in this title? It's hard to go into detail right now. I will say this. The combat system is evolving so that you can clear the game using only CQC, while still feeling the charm of the previous title. The differentiator is that the character's power is far more overwhelming than before, and each weapon and stance has incredible depth. We are designing it to offer deeper appeal through stance transitions and combos. Cool! Stance transitions, I like that. You revealed the game for the first time at SGF, Summer Game Fest. What did you want to focus on showing in the first reveal video? I believe the city is another protagonist of this game. Many people live in cities, but I don't think there are many games that properly capture the charm of city. So, this time, I wanted to create an attractive, complex city that feels like a place where people truly live. I place great importance on a city that feels like a blend of various Asian cities like Hong Kong, Korea, and Japan. And I tried to showcase that charm in the first reveal video, which it is. You saw a whole bunch of people in there. I was actually surprised how many people were in there, especially in the first game since there's not many people in the first game. What are the biggest improvements or differences compared to the first game? In terms of gameplay, I'm prioritizing density, which we couldn't fully achieve in the previous game. This is the part I consider particularly important in terms of artwork. However, we are not building this game on the premise of rising hardware specs. I believe there is a limit to progress based on price, whether it's for PCs or consoles. Therefore, we are prioritizing making the game playable for users with current generation consoles or current PCs. Since we still need to show differentiations, I believe it's important to focus on the density of certain linear areas and the charm of the various cities. For action, we are trying to make combat in narrow spaces just as appealing as combat in wide open areas. It's still in the works, but you can look forward to that. What kind of difficulty level are you aiming for? I don't think it will be easier than the previous game. If users who are accustomed to the first game feel it has become easier, wouldn't that be boring? Instead, we are trying to make it intuitive. Initially, I thought we needed to lower the hurdle for users to learn and make it easy to pick up. But seeing various reactions recently, I realized that users aren't actually afraid of the learning curve. That doesn't mean we're going for an extremely difficult direction. It won't be very easy, but we plan to prepare an easy mode from the start so that it can be enjoyed even more. So that it can be enjoyed even more fun, I guess. Well, we created the easy mode after finishing the game last time. This time, we were thinking about how to make it more fun to play on easy mode from the beginning. Currently, we're focusing on making one fun game first. Hopefully they add the hard mode right away at the start. I hated how in the eventually got patched in Stellar Blade 1, but I hated how you had to first beat the story mode and then go back and play hard mode. I want to play hard mode right away from the start. The combat effect were flashy yet highly visible. How are you balancing speed, flashiness, and visibility? I have a very specific philosophy regarding effects. We rarely use baked effects that are pre-drawn to indicate trajectories. If you use those, the effect itself becomes the main visual focus rather than your own movements. So we avoided that and used real-time generated effects that highlight movements without obscuring them. We also slightly adjusted the camera angle so you can see both the enemy's movements and your own while playing. Our key goal is to ensure that you can fight by watching the movements, not by watching the effects. Stellar Blade is now a series. What do you see the identity of the IP that encompass multiple titles? The concerns I had when making the first game continue. Now, these concerns have become more realistic. I think the game will delve more into questions like, what choices will we make when AI can completely replace humans? And what defines humanity? However, this game will not provide the correct answer to those questions. Rather than offering answers to social discourse, I think we will lead the story with a slightly skewed perspective. It's boring to state the answers, and we are making entertainment. We are making entertainment, not a social commentary game. Noise! Yeah, in case you don't know, in Stellar Blade 1, pretty much there's like hardly any humans there. When I say hardly, I mean none. Yeah, sort of the Nitiba sort of knocked everything out. So humans in their current form, as we know them like right now, they no longer exist. So they're these little hybrid people now. But you see a lot of them in the game, they're mechanical and stuff, so... Yeah, there's like hardly any. Maybe more somehow got reproduced, but I don't know. I'm assuming they're like the combo biomechanical stuff. Music is also essential to Stellar Blade. What direction are you taking for the sound in this title? Once again, we'll provide music that perfectly fits the game's situation. Rather than just a standard OST, like the previous game, we are preparing devices within the world where you can naturally enjoy various music. We plan to provide attractive music that is on par with, or even better, than the first game. Music is a very important feature that moves emotions. That's why we see it as a crucial element in our game. Okay, in case you wanted to know too, the singer who sang a lot of the stuff in Stellar Blade, especially like the one that like when you're going around and exploring, and it's like this very nice song. I can't sing or do it there. But what's it called? Yeah, that artist, I don't know her name and I forgot what song, but she's actually going to be back in Stellar Blade 2. So yeah, she said she will be making more music for it. So I thought the Stellar Blade OST was fantastic. I think it was extremely well done. So yeah, if you like the game, the music before, yeah, she will be back in there. Okay, so the collaboration with SIE was a hot topic for the first game. Now the shift up is handling publishing directly. How prepared are you? That's Sony Entertainment, Industry Entertainment. Sorry, Sony something Entertainment. I forgot what it stands for in that. I forgot the I stands for. Anyways, I think it's very important to have a clear philosophy when publishing. SIE is an excellent platform holder and publisher, but because of that, there are things they are good at and things they cannot do. As a platform holder, I think there are inevitable limitations regarding the user base or regions they focus on. We are preparing to approach users more closely and reach out with a focus on diverse regions. We plan to show what we can do precisely because we are not a major publisher. Can you tell us anything about the release platforms? It is hard to talk about platforms yet. However, we are reaching to, they're going to do as many people as possible. Will we be able to see a playable version at other showcase or game shows this year? There are no plans yet. However, I believe the day will come when we can reveal such things if we need to, and if gamers want it. It says, once we worked hard and have something worth saying, everyone, please take a look at this. We will reveal it again. A 2027 release target was mentioned. Is that goal still being maintained? It's hard to say right now. However, since the scale of the project is growing, I think we will need some time. As I said, development has only been underway for a year. This is because post-launch support for the first Stellar Blade continued until a year ago. We will develop it without being lazy and without falling behind. We won't waste any time, but it might be hard to guarantee that you'll see it immediately. We will come to you once it becomes a great work. Yeah, probably. I'm assuming it's gonna be 2028. I mean, I wouldn't mind if they push it back. I mean, I'd rather them push it back and delay the game than release it, like, oh hey, let's actually do, put the stuff we want to put in there. The details of Evie's costume was also impressive. It felt similar to the previous game, but with a different vibe. What direction are you taking for costume design? While making the previous game, the quality of the costume changed a lot from the beginning to the end. Our developers are now so good that they wouldn't be ashamed to call themselves the best in the world. The designers also have also become very skilled. Above all, we are working with the conviction that we have a duty to show users that Korean games are at this level. We aren't just finishing at "it looks good." We are discussing deeply how to make it even more attractive. So while I don't know the exact number of costumes yet, I can say in advance that the quality will be much higher than the previous game. Oh, Micro Bikini Eevee, here we come, alright? It says Shift Up is also known for its monster design. What concept are you working with for the monsters in this title? Since the concept is fighting in a city, we're trying to design many monsters that appear and wreak havoc in the city, rather than the enemies that couldn't exist in an urban environment. That doesn't mean there are no giant monsters. However, we are trying to create more realistic monsters rather than overly absurd elements. There will be an opportunity to talk about this in more detail later. Okay, you are celebrating your 30th anniversary in this industry this year. This title feels like a 30th anniversary commemorative work. What are your thoughts and future goals? I'm trying to put everything I want to share with you into this work, and I value this opportunity very much because it feels like the right time to do so. That doesn't mean I'm making a game that only satisfies me. My satisfaction comes when others are satisfied. I'm a gamer myself. I think the opportunity has finally come after 30 years to make a game that gamers can be satisfied with. A game where they can say, I've been waiting for a game like this. I will work hard to make the most of this opportunity and create a wonderful, truly proud game. Yeah, I can say he did this, especially even more so now with all the reactions that people have been getting. But yeah, that is the second interview. I think there's only been 2 interviews. I have not seen another article regarding this game. I mean, some other miscellaneous stuff, but yeah, so that is Stellar Blade 2. That's all the info that we know now. Seeing how there's still like a lot more to do. I'm assuming it's gonna be a late 2027. They might have to push it back if they still need some more time, but honestly, it looks really good even now. And they said, hey, it's still not done, but it still looks really, really good. And yeah, that was the interview with Kim Young-tae there regarding Stellar Blade 2. Yeah, and honestly, they don't even like, yeah, they didn't even know much. I mean, they don't know much, but I mean, they don't know. Yeah, they don't know much. I mean, they don't really like react on the on any of the other stuff, like any of the other stuff that people are talking about, like, you know, on social media, you know. So yeah, they don't talk anything about that. All right, so I actually, there's one more article I completely forgot. This is regarding NIKKE, believe it or not. I know. We'll look at trailers in a moment, guys. This is regarding the NIKKE and the Mustang and Hanson here and stuff here. So yeah, they're actually talking to Hong Young-suk. He's the chubbier of the two guys. This one right here. So actually talk about him about the 3.5 anniversary and Mustang as well. So we'll read this in a moment, okay? Let me just look at the chatter before I continue too much, okay? Where did I stop at? Let me see. Let me go down. Where did I stop at? Okay, oh, here it is. Oh, hey, Menos, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing good. Now they're doing things that Sony would abuse them for not for and getting away with. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. Yeah, I mean, by that statement, I knew there was stuff that, yeah, which unfortunately, I mean, Shift Up isn't the only one that said this. I mean, others have said it and not like such blunt. They said it like in the corporate speak, you know, like they're saying, oh, you know, I'm glad like Sony, Xbox, or whatever, you know, whatever company did it. But you could tell like, oh, hey, you know, they like pretty much forced us not to do stuff, you know, like we wanted to do something and they told us no, you know, or hey, we had to change something in the game, you know, we pretty much had to do it, you know, like, oh, we felt like this choice, you know, we went with this, but you know, the publishers came and, you know, they pretty much do the corporate speak of like, hey, we had to change it and we can't say we didn't like it because they paid for the game. So we sort of had to, you know, they paid a good chunk of the game, so we sort of had to do what they said there. If it does happen, I hope we get to dress Eevee up as leader or Lily Whites. Hopefully they put different NIKKEs this time. But most likely what's going to happen too is obviously the modders are going to port all the stuff to all the Stellar Blade 1 stuff to Stellar Blade 2. I mean, I could definitely see it, especially like the main outfits, you know, like, oh, hey, here's Rappy, here's Anise, and all that stuff. So yeah, so if they don't release it, modders will for sure put it on there. For sure. And Chicken, how's it going for you too? Hopefully you're doing good, man. This is when I first saw that I thought Eevee was Lily until I seen the official trailer description. Yeah, I couldn't blame you. Yeah, they look really similar. They really do. I like the Crux. I thought she was also a young adult, much like how Lily was. Big spoilers. Oh yeah, crap. I forgot. Oops. Yeah, ignore that. Ignore what I said. Anyways, here we have a little interview here. This isn't that long. There's just like a lot of pictures, so that it makes it longer than it looks. Okay, it says last April. So yeah, this barely got released on this second here, so it was just released 6 days ago. It says last April we saw the most intense battle among subculture gaming this year, regardless of whether they were existing titles or new releases. Developers went all out to capture gamers' attention with big news and major events. The standout protagonist during this time was the Goddess Victory of NIKKE. It says, which was heavily armed with large-scale content and events. Immediately after its 3.5 anniversary update, it achieved the #1 spot in sales on the domestic and Japanese app markets and ranked high in Taiwan, North America, and other regions. But remember, the domestic is they're talking about Korean. Remember, NIKKE is a Korean game, guys. Don't forget. Dude, it says the 3.5 anniversary edition includes a main story focus on Dorothy's narrative, side and event stories, shedding light of the past and present of Anise and TT Star, new NIKKE characters, including Anise Star and the rhythm game style minigames. The highlights, considering the most impressive, were the shocking parts of Mustang, the head of Treasure Line, one of the game's 3 major corporations, and the revelation of the relationship between Mustang and Hansen. We were able to hear detailed behind-the-scenes development stories regarding the 3.5 anniversary through an interview with the ship director Hyung Yong Sok. Okay, so we can just go ahead and here he is holding a Dorothy pillow there. Oh, man, this is too much reading. What do you consider the biggest driving force behind the resurgence on the 3.5 anniversary? It says, I believe one of the most essential operational aspects of the subculture game is continuously building character narratives. We have been developing the stories of various characters over 3 years, and I believe this success is due to the effectively delivering what commanders expect from the story and events. The part that was most appreciated was the full 3-minute stage video and 3D choreography we prepared. It seems that our willingness to do our absolute best without setting limits aligned perfectly with the game's success. With the addition of the new main story, it feels like the epic saga that spanned eight months from last autumn to this spring has come to a close. I'd like to hear your thoughts on this. I think many of you feel that the current heightened atmosphere with many story related plot points being resolved is the highlight. However, the highlight is not over yet, and the 3.5 anniversary is just part of the climax. Additionally, I am glad that we were able to take care of the friends who were suffering in the main story. And it says, based on the progression of the main story, it is expected that the primary flow going forward will be humanity returning to the surface with Dorothy at the forefront. It says, prior to this, I would like to know the reason or intention behind making the narrative resolving Dorothy's pent-up emotions according to the story. The major framework of the story currently unfolding was planned from the very beginning of the goddess encounter storyline. Starting from when we were preparing for the game's release, given the narrative, Dorothy is a key figure connecting the past and the present, so her role will be clearly evident in the future battles. We can say that we're currently in the preparation phase for that. And there she is. She's crying. Hey, Bitsy, how's it going? Dude, I love the Laugh-Box OST. It's an unnerving song. I know, dude. It's so good. You know, because especially like when you notice like never mind. We can keep going. You mentioned that the main story is planned to grow significantly in both scale and importance compared to now. Could you please give us a little preview of just how much large the scale will become? We have experience engaging in all-out battles in the existing main story, and a full-scale war format is planned to unfold once again. Furthermore, the core of the NIKKE storyline lies in the ensemble drama rather than the battles, and I believe it is most interesting when the intertwined stories of various characters are unraveled. In that regard, we will present a development that you will find engaging. On a side note, what does the development team think about Doro? Which is the actual little tiny Doro creature. The creature Doro felt unfamiliar because it was quite different from Dorothy's character, and we were curious about how to handle its fragmented personality and undefined nature. After securing the IP, we gained insight from the direction the commanders wanted Doro to take. Now Doro merchandise is the most numerous within the company, and it has established itself as a mascot-like character. There are quite a few commanders who find comfort in watching Doro. When Doro was first released, it didn't have that kind of image. However, seeing the characterization established with community-based ecosystem and its continuous evolutions share similar with game characters, I find it interesting to watch. I'm glad that it is a character capable of conveying a message of comfort. So here's a bunch of different Doros. It says, with the 3.5 anniversary being such a huge success, it seems there is considerable pressure regarding the 4th anniversary. It would be a lie to say I don't feel any pressure regarding the 4th anniversary. But looking back at the beginning of this year, the 3.5 anniversary was the most stressful. We were cautious about handling the themes of idols. And the most of the anniversary story over the past few years involved fierce battles and life or death situations. Although the 3.5 anniversary was similar in content, it was a story close to the characters' inner lives. So we prepared with great care regarding how to convey it. I am glad the 3.5 anniversary went well, and we will do our best to present a game story for the 4th anniversary as well. And he goes, the side and event stories introduced alongside the new main stories have also been well received. In particular, the revelation of Mustang's shocking past was praised for an excellently resolving past plot points. I would like to know at what point you designed the relationship between Mustang and Hansen. The major framework was not discussed with the writing team, but I had been thinking about it in my head from the beginning, and the relationship between the old Mustang and Hansen was also established from the start. Later, the characterization of the old Mustang and the detailed father-son relationship were decided while writing Pretty Star. And he goes, I would like to know the intention behind structuring the performance of TT Star and their past history in an intersecting format. There are two main reasons why I find NIKKE's story interesting. One is that the narrative unfolds with the interplay of comedy and tragedy, and the other is that the emotions differ depending on whether you watch the text or specific scenes with background information or without prior knowledge. With TT Star too, I wanted the audience to feel the ebb and flow of emotions by juxtaposition, a past that ended in the tragedy, with the present where the character are performing on their greatest stage. Similarly, Be My Star might simply feel like a good song before seeing the story, but listening to it after confirming the narrative allows you to experience a completely different emotion. The aspect was also intentional. It says here, the performance stage preparing in full 3D received favorable reviews for its high level of polish. Satisfaction was particularly high regarding the implementation of character emotions, such as choreography. What aspect did the production team focus on during the production process? It says, we have been prepared since last September. I was cautious about handling idols as a subject matter, and from my perspective, it was a project I absolutely had to make well. Given the prevalence of idol-themed content in both the entertainment industry and gaming world, I determined that this was a subject where simply jumping in the mindset of I can make something similar could lead to serious trouble. Therefore, we had extensive internal discussions in the early stages with Comnograph, idol illustrators, and the scenario team. We also received significant assistance from the publisher, Level Infinite, regarding technical aspects and more. While synchronized choreography is a crucial element of the idol industry, we also strove to ensure the charm of the characters. Since this is a game, we needed to achieve high production quality, be flawless as a game, and ensure it didn't feel out of place as idol content. We focused on effectively portraying the characters through full shots and facial expressions. And for choreography, we aim to synchronize the dance while allowing each character individuality to stand out. We also utilize motion capture to begin the choreography and expressions to life, therefore adding a sense of realism. Let me get some water. And let me read the chat. It's much longer than I thought. Let me see. Did he say hello to me again? Who, me? Oh wait, said Miss Her. Oh, okay, I see. Hey Sly, how's it going? Hope you're doing good, man. There's another redhead being. Oh yeah, there's another redhead. I know it's a red Power Ranger. Reminds me of Kaleda or Faye from GFL. Oh. Let me see. While the captivating story is a strength of NIKKE, some find it difficult to understand because the narrative is scattered across multiple perspectives rather than following a chronological order. Could you provide some guidance on this? In the case of NIKKE, the story does not progress in chronological order, and since characters, personalities, and situations are portrayed in a multi-dimensional way, I think a guide is necessary. There are generally two criteria: in-game timeline and update order. But I recommend following the update order. This is because you can experience the story in the order the emotion the developers intended to, and external elements like offline activities and events align with the story, making experience more enjoyable. Oh, I'm assuming when they got released or chronological. Anyways, of course, just like Oswald, it is another source of fun how your feeling towards a character change depending on the order in which you watch the story. However, I believe that playing through the update order is the best way to enjoy the story without deviating from the developers. Yeah, I agree with them. Basically, release order is, I agree with them. I believe the intention, because especially like how he said with Oswald, you hate him at the start, which I already knew there was something even back then. I knew there was something going to happen with them. I knew like, hey, there's something that happened there, but yeah, there's a lot that happened, but you sort of change your mind, as time keeps going on. The solo raid, Eagle Vista, was considered a formidable opponent due to its intense appearance and fast, powerful patterns. What did he focus on when designing Eagle Vista? The concept was a homage to the appearance of various NIKKEs, and since the original NIKKE were so fast and powerful, we had to make sure to captivate those aspects well. From an operational standpoint, I don't think we necessarily need increasingly difficult bosses, but I determined that a high difficult opponent was necessary at this point. I believe that maintaining a tempo where a boss of appropriate difficulty begins after facing a tough opponent is one of the virtues required for a long-term service. In terms of appearance, it exceeds expectations, but since the concept itself was meant to be shocking, we emphasized the aspect even more. Although we don't use such terminology in NIKKE, Shift Up itself has a strong track record in creature and monster design, and there are many people who want to work in that area. We are expressing this when the opportunity arises, and I also felt a sense of it was bound to happen. I put a lot of effort into showing diverse aspects whenever I create a boss. It says Spark Song Ho, head of the graphics group, stated in a previous broadcast that Eagle Vista is just the beginning. Yeah, so that's the Rapture designer here. I am curious if you are preparing a new Rapture worthy of that statement. Whether the anniversary broadcast comes around, I often think a person can't be that faithful to the concept. As I mentioned earlier, regarding the bosses, the direction is not towards moving on to more difficult characters. If I were to interpret the comments made during the broadcast, I think it was an aspiration to make future bosses more interesting, starting with Eagle Vista. You mentioned that there is an unrevealed comment feature being prepared for the 4th anniversary. Is it a major change that could shift the paradigm of combat? It says the graphics leader keeps giving off a threatening vibe during the broadcast, but the actual direction is that we continuously introduce new combat-related features. It is intended to create new points of strategy rather than focusing on difficulty. Whether it happened by the 4th anniversary or the following year is something we will continue to develop. Rather than changing the combat paradigm, it seems likely to simply provide an appropriate level of fun. Okay. So it looks like something new is going to come to the game in the future. Hopefully they put a power-up mechanic for the R units. I want my SSR idol son, okay? Recently it has become commonplace for game developers, including NIKKE, to communicate with users through internet broadcasts. What are your thoughts on this? Talking about like stuff with browndust 2 and all these other devs do, where they have like a live Q&A and stuff. It seems to be a global trend, including domestically. At the root of this lies the increased importance placed on game content. In a market that has become more competitive than before, it has become crucial to differentiate oneself conceptually and present it effectively. Personally, I like this trend. I enjoy the pleasure derived from content like stories and music and games, and I'm glad to see these aspects being emphasized. Okay, I think we're close to being done. Yeah, we're close. Okay. It says, I would like to know the reason for the decision to keep the rhythm game Tracing the Stars, which was added in the 3.5 anniversary minigame, as a permanent content, and whether new songs will continue to be added. We plan to continue adding various songs and content in the future. Currently, there are over 500 original songs in NIKKE alone. Music is a crucial element in NIKKE, and there are many great songs. When we decided to release the stories of Anise and TT Star for the 3.5 anniversary, we naturally thought the minigame should be a rhythm game. Since we have people on staff with expertise in rhythm games, we were able to work on a project with enjoyment. As part of this effort, we also released a physical commemorative album for the 3.5 anniversary, and we will actively pursue any albums you may request. The decision to re-release Stellar Blade collaboration characters and make the event permanent in line with 3.5 anniversary content also appears to have had a positive effect on maintaining the heightened attention. What was the reason for choosing this time for re-release? First of all, since it has been nearly a year since the collaboration was introduced, we felt it was the right time to re-release it or add it to the archive without any pressure. Additionally, we secured enough time during the internal development period to prepare, so we decided to release it now. For reference, a large-scale 3-week event will take place in June. It will consist of 1 new NIKKE, a 3D field, and a full voice acting. Therefore, we determined that May may be appropriate time for the Stellar Blade. So this event we're getting right now, that's the one that's coming up. Yeah, it looks like it's fully voiced and has a 3D map. Ooh, I didn't know it did. Okay, fully voiced and 3D map. Okay. I probably should have read that part on the patch notes. Anyways, the scale of the 3.5 anniversary marketing, including outdoor advertisement and event at major city landmarks, was the largest in history. Is there any memorable anecdotes from preparing for the event? It says, due to the large scale, there was a considerable amount of preparedness. My motto and that of the production team is, we don't need to be perfect, but we must show progress. We identified areas for improvement while preparing for previous offline events. And since this was our first time organizing an event of this magnitude, we were able to learn a great deal. In fact, we enjoyed preparing for this event because it featured elements that had not been seen before. Even in events held in Europe, like London, moving forward, I would like to host many global events with commanders from all over the world, including Europe. I'd be curious whether you consider these offline events to be an important point of contact that enhances the commander's affection for NIKKE, and whether this internal stance will continue to maintain its importance regarding this. I felt that we needed to create more opportunities to meet the people who love our game in person. I remember a pregnant woman attending our concert in Korea. When I signed an autograph and asked her, she told me that her due date was around our 4th anniversary. At our concert in Japan, we also met elderly people, some of whom cried, while others said, "My wish was to see you." Based on these experiences, I realized that our service should not be just limited to games. So we will continue to maintain our policy of holding offline events to communicate with our users. It says, as the number of subculture games holding external events, including NIKKE, increases, I imagine there is a deep deliberation on devising unique marketing methods. Rather than competing with other games, we prioritize providing commanders with new experiences and offering a unique sense of satisfaction to those attending this event. I believe that organizing such events is similar to game operations. Just as in-game events become boring if they feel repetitive, requiring a continuous stream of new offerings, the same applies to offline events. We must approach this from the perspective of game service, carefully considering whether the focus is on merchandise, exhibitions, and attractions, or stage performance. Take the concert as an example. For the second performance, we doubled the song selection and included plenty of new songs alongside the existing ones. However, some guests felt it was a shame about that half of the music was repeated from the first performance. As we prepare for the third performance, we will make further improvements or put more thought into making it an enjoyable event. Although we hold various events as if they were annual traditions, we are constantly thinking about how to provide an experience different. Oh, they're talking about the offline music thing over there, I think in Korea. I don't know if they have it in Japan. I don't know, but anyways, last thing here. It says, lastly, is there anything you would like to say to the commanders? We are striving to become a better development team and will do our utmost to ensure the game resonates with the commanders by effectively delivering the message. We hope you enjoy upcoming stories and events. That was a lot of reading, man. That was a lot of reading. Anyways, yeah, so the biggest thing was they're going to be adding some new mechanics eventually. Maybe by the 4th, maybe later. So expect them. I know they talked about some other mechanics. For example, they talked about fighting ginormous opponents. So big the enemies that you only hit like a part of their body and that's it. Like sort of think of like you're trying to fight Godzilla. You know, you as a human trying to fight Godzilla, you know, you're just going to attack their foot, maybe the nail, you know, maybe the toenail, you know, stuff like that. So, yeah, they did talk about this a long time ago. You know, they even explored like how they would do it and stuff. They're still like in the technical stages, you know, like, hey, how could we get this done and stuff. So maybe it's coming. But yeah, they mostly talked about the 3.5 anniversary and all the stuff they're leading up to it. Oh my lordy. That was a lot. Dude. Anyways, guys. Okay, I wanted to see some some of the other stuff I happened to miss in the Summer Game Fest. And also some of the other stuff for the Xbox stuff. I didn't even have a chance to even see it, guys. I did not have a chance to even see it, okay? But hey, let me see if there's anything else I had to show you. Okay, let me see. Was there something I had to show you? Here, give me 1 second. Let me see, is there anything else? Oh, hey Minty, look it. Hey Minty, looks like you're not to buy this figurine here. I know what you love, Kojima, okay? Yeah, I know what you love. I know what you yeah, he's right there, okay. Alrighty. Let me see here. No, maybe not. Maybe there isn't anything. Okay. Yeah, nah, there's nothing. There's a whole bunch of goon. But no, that's it. There's not that much NIKKE stuff. But anyways, yeah, we looked at all the Scrublord and the NIKKE stuff. Yeah, but yeah, let's go watch some more. So yeah, let me just look at the first Summer Game trailers here. Summer Game Fest 2026, because I actually missed them. I don't know what was going on until like halfway in, and I was like, oh shit. So yeah, we could actually watch the beginning stuff, because I missed the beginning stuff. And yeah, we'll just watch the trailers. I won't look at every single thing, guys. Yeah, we'll just look at the thing there. Okay, we'll just look at it. Let me just actually get to the part here. So we'll miss a lot of the skits. I just want to watch most of the trailers, and I'd rather just watch them like this in a row here. That way, just you know, I don't have to like go look for them, you know. So let me see, where is it at? Here it is. This one here. Yeah. So I missed the beginning stuff. Let me see. Kojima is gone. Oh, sorry. Let me look at the chat here. Sorry. Let me see. Oh, yeah. It says, oh, Scrub. Did you catch all the trailers? No. We're actually gonna watch them right now. Yeah, I missed all the Xbox ones, but I heard there's a lot, like a Persona remake, Persona 6. Looks like it's legit, and a few other stuff too. All the games announced for the Xbox felt the same franchise from every previous. Well, you know, it's hard to differentiate now. You know, they don't want to take risks. Games just take too much money now. You know. Xbox was okay, but yeah, definitely not your vibe. Okay, I just want to see the trailer. So, all right, let's see this first trailer here for the one I missed here. Whoops, is the volume playing? I don't hear anything. Do you guys hear anything? I don't have the tab muted. Oh, I have the tab muted. No wonder. Sorry, guys. Usually I mute the tabs because you might hear some goon. All right, so I have to mute the tabs.
Announcement.
Okay, what game is this? The map. Number 12? I'll make sure it's actually on the right thing. Nobody answers. There's a Carson. What's that, Brone? PC Gamer had a good stream? Oh, the PC Gamer had one too? That was the point of spending all that money on Activision, all the other subsidiaries. Oh, that's true. I mean, they haven't done much with them.
Welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you. Oh, it's freezing. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold.
Yeah, she'll be the next protagonist for Scrublord, okay?
I hate to say it, but your brother is, well...
It's gonna be Scrublord, old folks, alright? Old folks home.
In we go.
Like, Gears looks great, Halo looks good, but something didn't click. I'll have to see it. I didn't see any of the Xbox stuff, so... I know where some games were on it, but I literally did not see anything. Outside of, like, fourth parties. It's like they're all gonna show. Can't believe they killed Perfect. Oh, no. Again?
I killed my guy. He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago.
Aww.
It's like a boulder rolled through here.
Wait, is it off sync? Let me check.
Here. Huh?
Oh, I guess that's just the live stream, I guess.
Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves.
That looks good. I don't know what they are, but...
I'll bring some nice coffee to go with the biscuit.
Oh, it's a biscuit. Okay, biscuit. Like the Bisquick. There's a backpack, camera, some drugs. What's that? Cigarettes? Cigarettes. A walkie-talkie. Marquise. Oui, oui, Marquise. Yeah, I thought they would have showed gameplay by now. Okay, this is probably going to be it here. All right. Someone to poke his eye. Oh, he got. V. I'm record 5. The recording. Oh, it's the Resident Evil. Nope, Scrubby got more cutscenes. I'm trying to remember how. Wait, I don't remember Code Veronica starting like this. I'm trying to remember. It's been a long time since I played Code Veronica. Yeah, that was actually the game where the knife was actually useful. It was actually super OP. Yeah, the knife was like one of the best weapons in the game, believe it or not, in this version of the game. Next year, it's coming on everything, even the Switch too. Damn. You mean Arai? I love Code Veronica. It's Code Veronica after all. I used to be on under drugs. I did drugs. I had to deal with drugs. I even had 2 drugs. Like, what? It got me more drugs. I mean, hello there. That's a lot of drugs. Oh, there's another thing coming up.
Breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
All right. Okay, it's a Muppet. Where's Miss Piggy at? he's on to talk up Miss Piggy again?
We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand
Studio MDHR?
and animated Cuphead video game.
Oh, Cuphead. Drawn using hands? It's so sad you gotta say, oh, this is drawn using humans and not AI. You know, it's so sad that you have to differentiate, you know?
But we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio
Oh, sorry. Hey, Cal. Sorry, I don't know if I said hi to Cal. I thought I did. Did I say hi? I don't remember if I did. If I didn't say hi to you, I'm sorry. I'll say hi. You just let me know. The phone works.
Yes.
They were just standing there menacingly. So a new game? New hand-drawn game, eh?
Yes, I'll tell them.
I was wondering whether we were going to make another one. I mean, I know the first one took a while, right? And it seemed like it paid dividends for that.
One more surprise.
I know there's some other games I try to release. You know? They try to like release like similar games like Cuphead, but it didn't quite like. Yeah, they're missing quite a bit of stuff. So everyone just compared them to Cuphead every single time.
It's pretty
Rainbow Six
radical.
Siege beam experience. Nice.
Ahem. Pretty radical.
Pretty radical. Audacious. Bruh. Cuphead 2 Revenge of the Journalist.
Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Nice.
A new fast action
Okay,
platform
cool.
shooter with arcade
So side scrolling action here.
sound.
Is that a Genesis?
Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
Looks like a Genesis right there. Or a Master System, I forgot what they... Yeah, whichever one. Cool. Another Cuphead.
know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. Two brand new games
They need to
from
miss
Studio
Piggy there. Okay, is the
NIKKE
next one gonna appear?
Mighty Cuphead Adventure, a true
Okay, all right,
platformer coming to consoles and PC.
Okay, let's fast forward there.
Been waiting to see for a long time.
Heavy rain. Not so heavy rain. This is more Alan Wake. 20th Century Game presents. Yeah, Bandit Operator video, but instead a lot of drugs. Sega. Too bad they don't say Sega no more like that. Remember back in the old time, they got Sega. Creative Assembly. Cuphead tutorial has become my method for figuring out if people need extreme teaching. Oh no. Dude, you got so clowned on that guy. Dude. So freaking clowned on, dude. Oh. I think you give makes sense, but 10 out of 10, I think. Okay, so what game is this?
I understand.
Okay, it's dark and can't see shit. You're pulling lava in, mud in, corridoring. Oh, it's Alien. Aliens is it? The Hiding Aliens game. I forgot what it's called. Isolation. There we go. I'll play the first one. I beat the first one. Yeah, the first one had a lot of backtracking, dude. That was one of the bad things with Alien Isolation 1. It was so much backtracking, dude.
I'm Al Hope, creative director of Alien Isolation 2.
Yeah, it was a little too much, telling you honestly. It was getting a little annoying at times. Wait, Kojima's there? Oh, it's not Kojima. I'm like, wait a minute, is that Kojima? Okay, where's the thing? Oh, here it is.
Well, now it's time to step deeper.
Yeah, I think they're in a divorce right now, right? Geoff and Kojima.
That marks Ueda's first game.
Gotta say that most people who need teaching are still times better than the dude. Yeah, Isolation 2. You got destroyed with big secret review. Alien parasocialism. Epic Games. Free games, bruh. From the creators of. Oh, okay. Ico and Shadow of the Colossus. There's a lot of good titles there. Okay, what is this? All right, barren land, water. Oh, not so barren. There's some buildings. Oh, destroyed mech. Wait, where's the girl? Where's the girl? There's usually always a girl in this. So was a guy and a girl. In some capacity, at least. Is that a flying head? I guess it is. Wait, what? Didn't this trailer get shown a while ago? Looks very familiar. Poor Optimus. He dead. Again. Is it Shadow of the Colossus but mech versions now? Oh, there's some weird bugs. Oh, mech on mech action, it is! Shadow of the Mecha Colossus, alright. Boom! Playing Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Bam! Gen Atlas. Okay. Shadow of the Colossus like.
Look incredible. Oh, all right.
Backtracking was harsh, but really fun. It was fun, but it's just like, it was too much backtracking in my opinion. Like, I already knew right away as soon as there was a path open, I'm like, dude, something's gonna fall here. Something's gonna happen. I'm gonna have to backtrack. And it happened. I'm like, damn it.
Single-player action-adventure game
Yeah, I think the guy's still writing reviews, I think.
Messenger, who embarks
Like Shrub said, he gave Mixtape a 10 out of 10 and said game of the year. Dude is cooked. Dude's be out saving. Real steel, but 50 feet. Xenoblade 1 be like. Chappy crew up. He lost his head, but you know, now he grew up. All right, he became an adult. Oh, is that a birdie? Maybe a birdie. Okay, you got some soldiers right there. All right, some old. I mean, oh, it's shields and stuff. 24 entertainment.
河西始于吐蕃50余载，一起奋
Many
起，
rebels have fought
所有
righteous.
人坚守如魔
Is it Romance of the Three Kingdoms?
今日天枪大捷，
NIKKE Warriors?
瓦破阵，陪对着当即首功。
Cool. Damn, okay. Shit, that's not Dynasty Warriors. It's not that bloody. You got your waifu protecting you?
阿爷，大人们说，只要和西龟塔
Even the kids there?
不打仗，
Should be at home.
也能守住我们的家。
Oh, they are at home. Those at the battle. It's like, what is he doing there?
再不投降，全部杀光！
This game looks awesome. I don't have an opinion on Ico nor Shadow. Yeah, the game looks good. It's just that, yeah, I wonder if it's gonna be more than Shadow of the Colossus. I mean, it was good, Shadow of the Colossus. I just wonder if it's gonna be more. Good, destroy all monsters. Oh, they're doing a remake. Nice. Originally came out for the same year as Vice City. Now the remake's coming the same year as Modern Vice City. Story is really, yeah, we're living in a loop, guys. All right. Remember, if you see Skyrim again, yeah, then you know you're in a loop, right? Okay, well, I'm assuming you can play different characters. I don't know if in the whole game you can play different. Maybe in sections. Damn. Damn. Alright, a lot of blood. A lot of pokey poke. Damn. You have the collection of Ico and Shadow's Colossus. Oh yeah, I have it. I haven't played it. I have it too. I just haven't played it. What is this? Wukong? No, it can't be Wukong. Blood message. Alright.
还有像阿宁一样的孩子，就再也不用怕没有家了。
Oh, you were so happy, not no more?
Now, please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Whew, sorry, had to go shut the door. Okay, so Stranger Than Heaven, this game here. Let me actually get to the actual bulk of the stuff.
New update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, look at this.
Okay. Ooh, naked man noise. Just the way you guys like it. A nice tattoo work. Is that Snoop Dogg? Man, so many actors. I don't know all these Asian actors, so I don't know, but I'm assuming they're fancy. Tupac! Okay, I saw it. I don't know if it was a meme. That's why I was like, what? Tupac? They got him out of the whack-ass cube. He got trapped. As soon as he left the cube, he went into that cave. I mean, it's cool to see him, but I feel so sad. Like, dude, let the guy rest. Let the guy rest.
5月の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Apocalypse in 2027, dude. They keep resurrecting the guy. I forgot what I don't know. Was it a Coachella or I don't know what musical event? It was a musical event where he had him on stage, and it was like this 3D hologram was on stage. Are they gonna? Oh, they're gonna pull out. Oh, where's Tupac? They're gonna pull out the hologram Tupac. It was Snoop Dogg. I'm like, dude, that looks like Snoop Dogg.
Everyone's talking about this game.
Just hope he doesn't get gunned down in game. Oh no! Well, luckily it happens in the. Oh, I was gonna say it happens in the older times, but never mind. I think there might be guns during that time. It might look like it. Bro, when are we getting MJ in a game? This is ridiculous. No, I don't think he could afford MJ. I don't know if his family would like it. You know, I know he's been in. I know he appeared in a couple games. He had his own game, Moonwalker, I think, and Sega Genesis. He also appeared in some. Space Channel 5 Part 2 was actually in there as well. Also, Rumble to Rumble, or I think Part 2 he was in there as well. In a couple games he's been in, but not that many. Oh, I saw Bebo react to Tupac. He not dead, real. I'm sorry, this just feels. Yeah. I don't know.
Death row games or something that you guys want
to. I mean, I don't know. Just see like these like dead people, you know, like put in these things.
Bringing an authentic culture to life,
you know, I don't know. I always feel weird about that. I can see if they're alive, right? If the person's alive, like let's say Snoop says, you know what, I with their own sound mind and body, they say, oh yeah, I want to do this, you know, go ahead, you know. That's like one thing, you know, but like Harrison Ford, for example, he already signed the hits. He's like, oh yeah, you want to use my likeness in games using like, you know, like that stuff, that's fine. You know, he already signed it. He gets, you know, all that's cool, you know, but like these other people, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I know their family gets paid, but I don't know. Knowing his background, dude, if you want him back in the day. I love Stu, but this is like a bad fit, especially Japanese setting. MJ did music for. Oh yeah. Supposedly he did. Oh, let's see, what is this? Sorry. Oh, is this Doctor Who? Oh, never mind. I saw an angel. Sorry, but I see MJ and I think Mary J from Michael Jordan. Dude. Okay, what is this? Are you hunting people? Oh no, it looks like you're going with another peep there. It looks like you're being hunted, I'm assuming. Oh, there's some monsters and stuff. You have a naked guy. You're going into the, what is that, an Xbox there? Some platforming. You could do an air dash. Ooh, nice. Oh no, not the hexagon. Not the hexagon. You put the circle in the square peg. You put the triangle in the square peg. You put the rectangle in the square peg. There's no Hellraiser in here? No Hellraiser? You have solved the cube. You said you asked and we came. That makes sense. Oh, you were serious, Dominus? Oh, dude. I didn't know you were joking. I'm sorry, I would have answered it. GLaDOS got to glow up. It has elements that I like, but I have no idea what the. Yeah, I'm not sure. All I know is that it looks like it's a group. It looks like a co-op type of game, or maybe you have like different allies and you're fighting these bean stuff. I don't know. You remember the game in space that you play as an AI for a space station? It was published by AI for a space station? I don't remember. Okay, what is this? You have some dead bodies and stuff. A bloody bouncy castle. Bunch of dead people. A hook. You're invited. Oh, Dead by Daylight. Wait, that. Who is that group? Does it look familiar? I don't know who those killers were. They look familiar. I don't know who those killers were. Rubik's Cube game, GTFI. Get the fuck in. Yeah, I don't remember that AI game, Minty. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember it. I played DBD and hearing the pinhead line and traumatized me. It's called Observation. Let me take a look at it. Okay, what is this? Wait, what? Is he attacking with a loot? The hell? Play the beta. Wait, let me go back. I wonder, was he attacking with a loot? Mortal Shell 2. Oh, he was! Dude, if life was a video game, that'd be my weapon right there. I would get a loot, freaking buffing my allies, attacking with the loot. For sure, that would be me right there. No, I have not, let me see. I haven't heard of this game. Okay, what is this game? Oh, it looks interesting, the game. Observation. Cool. This is a sci-fi thriller. Observation. Okay, what is this game? Dune? Dead. The bat signal. Bards are OP. Yeah, these are Sand Raiders of Sophie. Want to try out the first Mortal Shell? It was pretty good. I heard it was pretty good too. I never tried. I don't know if I have it or not. I think they might give it away free. Steampunk World of Tanks. Cross output cities. Bro was doing damage with the guitar. That's what made it so cool. It's just so gamify, you know? Is this Black Flag?
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Yeah, I never played that Macy. The only one that I played was the first one's How's It?
Gentlemen, we do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman.
Yes, it is. Assassin's Creed.
Collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
I hear this one's pretty good. Especially the boat combat.
Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grand.
Oh, it's a remake. Okay, Black Flag remake.
After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous.
It was that Western movie with Will Smith? Oh, the Wild Wild West. Dude, Wild Wild West? I was gonna try to sing the song, but I probably shouldn't. Wiki Wild Wild West chicken. Wild Wild West. Dude. Wild Wild West.
That was
It wasn't that bad of a movie, but yeah, I can see why people didn't like it.
Assassin's
You know, Steve Wild West wasn't that bad. Yeah, please the song that he made. Wild Wild West. I'm gonna take it to the Wild Wild West. Going straight to. Okay, now anyway, Ninja Turtles? Oh, it's not Ninja Turtles. Maybe? Rachi Bayonetta? Near Ninja Gaiden 4? Platinum? It is a Ninja Turtles game. Oh, the music is Vengeance. Oh, what? Ninja Turtles Revengeance? The Last Ronin. That's with Mikey, right? Is it Mikey? I think it's Mikey. I heard a little bit about this. Yeah, I think three out of the 4 brothers are dead. I think Mikey might be the last one there. I think, or is it somebody else?
We are just getting started.
Damn.
All right, well, that's another TMNT.
It was Mikey or Don. Yeah, it was one of them. Yeah, that was the last one there.
Now, please welcome two-time.
Okay, it's expected to be very bloody. Yeah, it's quite different from the other shows. Quite different. What? Oh, Fortnite. I don't care about Fortnite, but let's see. What is this? Yeah, I really don't care about Fortnite, but we can still watch this. Where Turtles actually killed criminals? Yeah. Sort of have to now that all of his brothers are dead. I don't think he's gonna be too happy. There's no one out there to check him, you know. Platinum make Transformer Combat. Yeah, a lot of the Platinum games they make are very fun, like gameplay wise. I think there was also the Korra one that was pretty fun. Korra the Explorer. Man, Fortnite just is so huge of a game, man. Like, I mean, just in terms of how much... Wait, did they show the same thing twice? Dude, wait a minute. I think they showed the same footage twice. There's John Wick. Alright, cool. Fortnite is still a thing? Yes. It's so far it's never gonna stop as long as Epic still has money. It's never gonna stop. Even after all those people have left. Oh, website. Whoops. I guess I missed something. End of season live event today. I saw some of the clip. I saw Homer slicing the ball thing. He had the sword and he sliced the thing in half there.
On Earth, mankind measured time.
Remember when Fortnite was a zombie defense game? I remember. And people hated it. They got like a 6 out of 10 or something like that. Was that Sonic?
Out here, that promise is a lie.
Oh, maybe not Sonic. Sorry, I saw something Fast Run. It was a blurry thing. It looked like a blue blur, okay? Sorry, this is Shadow the Hedgehog Part 2, okay? There's Maria. Oh, nice. Sort of looks like a Gundam.
Every breath taken is inside an armored shell.
Oh shit! Damn. Cause it is. Oh, okay, well that was right then. Damn.
The darkness coming for us.
Looks pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
It remembers one man.
Is it like a zombie? Is it like a zombie? Like sort of like a corrupted Gundam. It's like the Zerg took over the Gundam, you know? Gundam Rogue Orbit.
Find me.
Is that Chris Pratt? Hello, I'm Mario. Hey, I'm Gundam. I'm John Gundam.
Games launch every year, so finding your next piece of cake. 2 geese and 1 very fragile egg.
It looks pretty cool. Yeah, the Gundam game looks pretty cool.
Sure, don't worry.
Looks very actiony. I thought it was gonna be more like Dark Souls like, you know, but nah. There's too much freedom of movement there. So yeah, alright, looks like a new streamer bait game came out. Involving gooses? I see Rogue Orbit being in the Iron Blood universe because mobile suit versus mobile armors. Ah, okay. Yeah. I don't know too much about like Gundam stuff. I know very little. Yeah, I never watched. A lot of my friends watch Gundam stuff. A lot of them, they're like, "Oh, dude, did you see Endless Waltz?" It's like, "Oh, do you? Who do they keep talking about? Some Hiro? I forgot who they talked about all the time. I don't know." Hello, it's me, Mario. I respect it. I feel like mechs shouldn't have humans' life face. Humans' life face, but that's just me. Yeah, I usually for the mechs, I'll just, I think more people just like prefer just the mechs themselves, less humans. There, stream slot, yeah. Endless Waltz, okay, okay, thank you. I don't know the titles.
Amazing studios. Over the past half decade, they've quietly been working on ambitious.
People are endlessly disappointing.
Pre-alpha. All right, what is this? Look at them.
They're greedy.
Yeah, I've never seen the Endless Waltz movie. I heard it's good though. I've never seen it. All right, so hiding from something.
They lie.
Oh shit, visible.
They're bullies.
Aw.
Dogs. Yeah, I got one of them.
They have some tech.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, then you're truly a sick fuck.
PNM? That's no moon? That's an ass.
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us.
I mean, the landscapes look pretty good.
You're not one of them anymore.
Look at the rock. It's like it's actually there,
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat.
Hey, why doesn't she have camo? I guess it's super. I guess it's like super experimental tech, I guess.
I gotta work with my enemy to survive.
Oh, what the hell's that?
For now.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
I have the boat. No. Do not touch him.
All right, supernatural stuff, I guess. Oh, what the hell? Did he have red eyes?
We fight together.
We die together.
Or die alone.
We shit together. We brush together. What is this? Crossfire! Don't you remember that game? Crossfire! So remember that commercial. The Gundam series on Netflix was good. It showed the Gundam from Zeon's perspective, almost like a horror movie. I said, why give the sniper camo? They're like the mile away should be. Oh yeah, I guess. Oh, you're true. You're right. But you know what? I mean, there are only two of them. Might as well. The supernatural stuff may be interested in it. People were complaining about how bad the animation was on the Netflix series. The Marvel Battle game, exactly. Yep. Yeah, you guys know the game. You guys know. If you guys don't know what we're talking about.
With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts.
This one. This is the only Crossfire I recognize is this one. Crossfire.
It fundamentally changes your relationship with the.
Yeah, this Crossfire game. Okay, that could be you guys. You could be. This won't be you, but with that game, okay? Yeah, you shoot. Yeah, you shoot these things at your opponent.
It's for all of you.
The commercial is awesome. But anyways, that's the only Crossfire I recognize. Crossfire game. Let's go to the next one. Whoops, I went to. Only were born in the late 80s, early 90s. Dude, the commercial was awesome, dude. Dude, the commercial was so good.
It's been 7 years. The oldest.
I haven't heard that in a long time, and I still remember it. Oh, this is the resonant. Or control, right? Sorry, control.
In the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything.
Dude, my dude 91 never heard of it? Oh, you missed out.
It's
a damn good commercial, man.
Terrifying.
Too radical. Crossfire, you'll get caught in the fire. Crossfire. Yo, you can't play as a Chica on this one? Oh, I just want to focus on the guy. Oh, I guess this is one of the few games where they made the instead of having the woman protagonist, is the male protagonist now. Where's all the articles in that, huh? They said they took away the woman from this game. They replaced it with the man. We need the woman back. You only make 13 cents on the dollar. Or I don't know what else it was. I don't know what the statistic was. They need to be in the game.
Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can.
I mean, visually it looks really good. I don't know what the hell's going on, but tripping balls or something. I don't know. It looks good. September 24th. Scrub should bring up the commercial on the YouTube so they can see it. All right. We'll bring up the Crossfire commercial. All right. Poor game commercial, dude. This will change your life. Okay, it's an old commercial. All right, this is it. This commercial will change your life. Okay. This commercial will definitely. Yeah, there's no 1080p here, boys, because it was back then. Dude, the song still hits. The song still hits today. Bruh, that song is so damn good, dude. It was really good. It was really good. I don't know who made it, but they did a fantastic job. Dude. I don't know what they did. Sock and boppers. Oh yeah, sock and boppers, man. All those things they won't release today for sure. Hell no. Imagine kids trying to hit each other today. Kids would go, oh my god, you're ruining their self-esteem. My son cried. Oh no.
Our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier.
Yeah, they're not release that shit here.
We who protect this land.
This is the finishing Ingrain's folk song. Oh, okay. No, the only one supermodels actual people. Poems have a certain rhythm with syllables. Oh, okay. Start saying game is misogynistic because there's no female representatives. Who's familiar? Commercials used to be fun. Yes, they did. Used to be super fun. Now everything's too touchy, man. You do something and somebody gets offended, man. I don't know why. Cringe? Yeah, that's what makes it so good. TV only, like 20 pixels. At least they're not as bad as commercials that Arnold did in Japan. Oh, a lot of those older commercials. You know, maybe I see them. Maybe they won't be as bad. But wait, is that a bear? Wait, will the bear ride a bear? Yeah, there's the bear right there. He's riding a horse. Poor horse. Guild Wars 3. You guys sing the song American Got Talent and you would get cheers from the crowd. You would. What protag looks like that? Just want to get serious. Okay, so Guild Wars 3. I never played 1 or 2. I know a lot of people love part 1.
To everyone watching both here,
I remember back then people were hooting and raving about it.
I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at Arena.
Okay, let me keep going here, guys.
Thank you for very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming
Oh!
this October. And now
They're making you Star Wars racers?
head to a brand new planet, Neverness.
Oh, some new pod racing, boys.
Racing.
Welcome to Neverness. The champions are born.
Where's all the cool alien designs? They look too human. But cool. Oh, not just pod racers? Okay. They got scooters or scouters, whatever they're called in this one.
My sources say you've been making friends amongst our
So is that Sepulpa?
racers don't go head to head.
Damn, that guy's mustache. I like it.
They are not your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
All right, pretty cool. But yeah, I would have loved the pod racers, man. I'm surprised it's not like a mixed thing, you know. Have pod racers in there. Oh, they do have pod racers. Nice. Dude, it looks so good. Oh, what? You have weapons you can use? Or maybe it's just on the cart, you know? Galactic Racers. Oh, Racer. Nice, cool. Incoming now, this is pod racing memes. Speeders. There you go. Thank you, Speeders. Thank you. Just another Doug Pretty Dirt. Or say, now this is a knife. Make it a career sim. Oh yeah, it's a Crocodile Dundee. No, this is a knife. Call that a knife. This is okay. Oh, all right. A scary game. It's isometric. Got the centipede. What's that? A frog or something? The cube. End of Abyss. All right, October 1st. Dude, everything's releasing in October. They really don't want to go head to head against Grand Theft Auto, dude. They really don't. They're like, nah, I'll try to 1v 100 games, dude. Instead of going against Grand Theft Auto 1v 1000. This is the closest I'll get to an F-Zero game. Yeah, it's pretty much. I wonder if they'll be able to mod it. Thought it was Post Order 66. Yeah, I don't know when that takes place, but looks like it. Bike speeders and land speeders. Same Empire imagery. September and October. Yeah, there's a lot of games that are coming around that time. Alright, you got some. Oh, okay. Something's trying to bite you, trying to kiss you. Last Harbor. Harbor Freight.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's.
Okay, let's go to the next thing here.
Next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Nice. I think it out sync.
Is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
It's still sort of out sync still. Oh well. Yeah, I know it looks quite different from the original Virtua Fighter, but hey, you know, new things, new system. Really want to change up the image. Yeah, I just have to get used to all the new Virtua Fighter, how like they look. I'm so used to their old style, man.
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know. They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fucked.
The day GTA 6 releases the day when the world will break. The sick call for work. I think so. We're just gonna call it sick. I mean, the characters look fine when it's wet, but like when it's dry and sunny, I don't know. The characters look a little odd. I feel like a little plasticky, a little bit. Maybe it has to do with the lighting, you know? Does it look like Virtua Fighter? Yeah, they really changed how it looks now. They're doing some like story mode type of thing, but yeah, it's technically a Virtua Fighter. Which it might be going back to the roots, because how they first originally wanted it, they wanted it sort of like that, but they never made it. Yeah, if you guys remember, Shenmue was supposed to be a Virtua Fighter game. But then they changed it to have Ryo there instead of Akira.
That's your
Madam Sue?
Pai-chan. I have no problem with Virtua Fighter, but people are gonna pull up to the ice shit. Yeah, sort of. People already sort of are. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why people keep bringing it up, you know? Because it's not the same, people are like, oh my god, you're doing this. I'm like, dude, it's a new game. Like, dude, it's a brand new style. Finally, Virtua's not dead. They're not releasing the same game, the same Virtua Fighter 5 for like the past like 20 years, I think.
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and
Well, the game is really by Yakuza Studio. Yeah, that too. That sort of helps out too. Streets of Rage gameplay. Culture War PS. Word. Have you seen the Street Fighter announcement? Oh yeah, with the new characters and Tifa. Dude, I was shocked. I was like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, okay. I think this is where we caught up, but we can still see some of these other trailers. Yeah, we saw that one. It's RuneScape. And then think some of these other games. Yeah. Did you want me to go? Did you guys want me to go through every single trailer or nah? I mean, I just wanted to see the stuff I missed, which is all the stuff at the beginning. Yeah, I mean, I'll do it if you guys want me to. We'll go through all the trailers. But there's quite a bit. I think it stops where the trailer stops. Oh, I think that's the after show. Yeah, it's right here. Tifa, take my money? Yeah, it was so cool seeing her. I mean, we didn't see that much, but let me go forward here. Let's see. Maybe something will kindle my interest here. All right, see you, chicken. Have a good day at work, man. What game is this? Oh, you know what? I didn't actually see this one fully because I was paying attention to some other stuff while doing it.
Protect a world I cannot be a part of.
Oh yeah, this lady. I don't know what this game is.
Feared for what I am.
Oh, the Among Us thing. Oh yeah, the Saw game. Oh yeah, the Monster Hunter Wilds is, or whatever, it's getting a new update. Oh, I wanted to see this one. I wanted to see this one here, the Hot Wheels one. Hot Wheels again, and there's another one I wanted to see too.
Massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
It reminds me I still need to buy the Lucy DLC for Guilty Gear. Yeah, well, I think they're still going to be making more seasons, right, of Guilty Gear? I'm assuming. I mean, it's pretty popular. See the char character of mastering Guile in your name. Oh no. Yeah, this game looks pretty cool. I mean, this game could be really fun. I mean, it's very hard to fuck up a Hot Wheels game, you know? Just gotta have some loops and stuff. Make it look like Hot Wheels cars, you know? Ferrari. Nice. Didn't think I could get a game for a character. Don't like Street Fighter or Guilty Gear to buy it for tip of. Yeah. You know what? Oh, I would only say, if you really like, if you really like the games. I mean, as much as you like the characters, I'll be like, all right, some games like, well, I really play that much, Yeah, in this game too, I wanted to see Ray drive. Ray and Asuka here drive. Yeah, that freaking Godzilla. Yeah, Evangelion. Okay, there it is. See, they're driving. Wait, what is that face, dude? I did a little too much here. Sorry. Here, I want to do it again. Oh, you can do it. There it is. Oh, what? Where's Shinji? Dude, Sonic took over. Shinji's like, nah, nobody wants to play as that guy, dude. Yeah, there's Ray and Asuka. as the oh, damn it. Hit the wrong link. Okay, dude. Oh, they look so funny, man. Racing against Evangelion. Dude. Oh yeah, then they have the indie game too. Why is everything on the 24th? They don't want to compete against GTA, man. They had to crunch everything together. I might take an A for Yujiro, but I suck at the game. Publishers all releasing Q3 fall. Shinji's still cranking the Soldier. Lose sales during the summer because people are doing outdoor stuff. They're probably listening even more now thanks to all the stuff. They're gonna have tried slightly on the cars. So third quarter, fourth quarter, quarter one. Ah, okay. Yeah, Pico Park. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I know this is the game you guys wanted. Yeah, dude. I won't spare you the trouble of watching that, but yeah, the trailers could have definitely been better. I'll just say that. Yeah, like the characters. Yeah, I don't know why they try to make the characters look so realistic. Like for a game that should be like more cartoony, Yeah, there's like this clutch racing game. Yeah. And then also they had this cool like army, this grand strategy game here. You have these big old armies. Dynasty Warriors Attack on Titan? Nah, it's not. It's not Dynasty Warriors Attack on Titan. It's nah. You would think it would have been, right? But no, dude, it is not. It is not. Yeah, it just pretty much encompasses, I think, the whole story, like the whole story from beginning to end, I think. And yeah, it's part number 3. So Attack on Titan 3. I guess they made some 2 other ones. Yeah, this is a pretty cool game here. Oh yeah, and then this one that they released before. Say this Sea of Remnants, whatever. Yeah, they showed this trailer before, like a little bit of the other trailer. Oh yeah, this weird thing.
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Which I think they got the voice actors, right?
Different?
Yeah, I think those are the voice actors.
He doesn't have a mustache.
Yeah, Chun-Li looked weird there, but I mean her thighs look fantastic, but yeah, it's for something. I forgot what it was. Was it for this? Oh, that's missing. Oh, it's some boxing thing. See, oh yeah, they brought back the Wolf Among Us 2, and they remade part 1 as well.
You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's
Oh, here's the game. Yeah, I wanted to see a little bit more Stellar Blade 2 here.
Is finally back, and as we wait for his new adventure. adventure in 2027.
Because the cell shading died with PS3. Yeah, it pretty much did.
This holiday.
Capcom Summer Sale next.
Comes from an acclaimed studio.
Wolf Among Us, yeah.
Into development on its next project.
The Wolf Among Us 2. And then they remade part 1, which is cool. Since Telltale Studios sort of dead. So. Yeah, I thought it would have been a prequel, but seeing how like a lot of the interviews are saying, oh, are you going to see what happened to these characters? I guess it does happen in the future. I was like, okay, maybe it sort of happens in the past. Back when there's like, you know, a lot of humans, and then they're talking about the humans and the Nitiba War, you know, from before. Because, and then, you know, the Nitibas got the upper hand. So I was thinking it was something like that. I was like, okay, maybe, you know. Evie! You need to evolve, Evie!
The Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Wonder if Safe Owl will cross over? Huh, I wonder.
They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
I'm kind of glad we got a new character to play. Variety Spice Love. Yeah. Especially like even different weapons too. Yeah, I'm glad they decided not to go for an actual sword. I'm like, all right, cool. Different weapons.
I can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies,
Even some even on social media they're saying even the characters mog. Like even the regular audience on here, like the regular people mog the characters on other games. Dude. Oh, is the PC Gamer stream already starting? Or it was already happened? Sorry, I thought there was another one today. By the way, the original actress they scanned for Eve actually went back to shift up to do a new body scan. Oh, yeah? Cool. I wonder if she'll be in the game in some way, you know? Oh, it happened yesterday. Okay, we'll watch those. I still want to see the Xbox one. I just want to see the new games. I haven't seen any of the Xbox stuff. I just seen like some pictures, you know? Yeah, that's so cool though, dude. We get so much hand-to-hand combat, dude. I'm loving it, man. Yeah, not many games do hand-to-hand combat. Everything's like mostly weapons, either melee or just like guns, you know. So, I wonder how they're gonna handle the aerial weapons, aerial enemies in this game. Because yeah, trying to hit aerial enemies with melee, it's a little problem. Blood rain. The chocolate rain. Yeah, so cool. So cool.
Good ones. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events.
She throws hands, she'll think she's Lilith. I know, that's why they're saying they hope they have like some DLC with Lilith in there.
We'll have more to share in the future.
Yeah, so here's a new trailer for Street Fighter. But they show all the characters on here.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4.
They got the chocolate kid. Wait, he does a voice of eugenics? Really? Oh shit. Now that's a throwback. Yasmin, yeah, these are 3 new characters, man. Pretty bold of them to put 3 brand new characters. Usually it's like 1 new character, like per like major announcement, you know, like whenever they put a group. That's what sort of was in even Street Fighter 4. But, you know, because it's just like it's like rarer to see like newer than older, you know. Yeah, I still can't believe the leaks were real. Dude, Tifa. I still think she belongs in Tekken. And looking at some other like social media stuff, I guess they said Harada tried to get Tekken. And he sort of like put a little hint. He was saying, hey, what are the chances of getting Tifa? And it says, well, in order to achieve Tifa, you have to be friends with some of these other people and know them for a while in order to have like a chance to have Tifa into your game. So cool that Tifa's in there. But yeah, I wonder what she's gonna like do, you know? So we have to wait until when her trailer hits. Woo! Yeah, dude, when freaking Tifa's trailer hits, it's gonna go bonkers, man. Obviously, the first thing people are going to talk about the trailer for Tifa whenever it comes out is how she looks. That's going to be the #1 thing you're gonna see everywhere. No matter if it's good or bad, trust me, you're going to hear it. You are definitely going to hear it.
One man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell.
My main issue is Tekken is that reselling of characters from old games. Yeah, I wish it was show new, but man, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of like characters in Tekken, you know. There's a lot of favorites, so. Some weapons. So Tifa is the hook of all hooks. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty hard to trump Tifa, you know, in terms of like guest character appearances.
Long story short, the world's in trouble. It has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for?
It's pretty funny that they parachute every time down there. Dude, like in the games, you just sat down. I mean, I think there was a scene that they parachuted, right? But I think majority of stuff is, I think the high wind just sat it down, and they, you know, then they just got off.
I'll make this quick.
And hopefully Vincent could transform into to multiple forms, like in the OG game.
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Yeah, oh yeah, and then they actually introduced classes in this game. Which I think there's like some mods for Final Fantasy VII that sort of force like classes. Like, you know, says, oh, that way, yeah, because in the game you're like, you can make it very easy where everybody's like the same, you know? There's Ruby weapon, Omega weapon.
Put your faith to the test.
Cloudo. Revelation. Revengeance. Yeah, let's talk about Final Fantasy VII there a bit.
Makes honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we
more Final Fantasy VII. I love Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, don't worry, this is the last Final Fantasy VII. There's only 3 parts. They already said before they even started doing the remake, they said there's only going to be 3 parts.
As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above.
OG Final Fantasy VII had like 20 polygons, so yeah, you landed and appeared on the world. Hey, it was 30, get it right. But at this point in the show, I was already sleeping. Yeah, but here they're just showing up. Yeah, these were very long previews here. Yeah, the high wind.
Open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard to the sun-drenched Medial archipelago to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the high wind to your destination and take a leap of faith.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait till they release the second part of this part 3, the updated version of part 3. So far, they've been doing that, I think, for every single part, I think.
That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes. Each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands.
More combos? More combo attacks?
Seamlessly switch between
Oh, I didn't see that first time. Just slaps her down there.
and enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
He used that on a little tiny slug. Gotta use the power of Ifrit on a slug.
Summoning Ifrit never gets old.
Oh, dude, this preview is long. I didn't realize how long it was.
Fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
Let's fast forward a bit.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his. Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent...
OG Final Say was 97? Been 30 years and it just burned out? Wish 8... I know! Dude, I would love more 9 stuff. I mean, I don't know, 8's a lot of mystery, but I don't know. I feel like 9, there's just so much there, you know? Like, so much not explored on 9, shit, let alone even talked about. Yeah, I remember back then, people were like, leaving a little iffy about Final Fantasy 9, just because it didn't look like the other ones, you know? Because it was more cartoonish in style, you know? But I thought it was great, dude. Like, the whole overall presentation was fantastic.
But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon.
Yeah, I never did try to get an Excalibur 2 run. Yeah, I don't know if I could do that. Get what, less than 8 hours? Late at 4 hours? I forgot how much you have to get it to get the freaking weapon. Yeah, I don't know if I could do that, man. Dude, I would have to like plan out the whole run. Yeah, I know there's some freaking super crazy people out there. I think I remember seeing like some OG GameFAQs like guides are saying trying to get 100%, like getting like literally everything and still get the Excalibur 2. Or there's like a shit ton of missable things in the game. Yeah, there's like a lot of missable stuff in Final Fantasy 9. Yeah, there's like some really weird sickos out there to try to get 100%. Literally get every missable, even like the freaking jump rope mechanic. You know, trying to get the 100 jump ropes in a row in the beginning of the game. That's only there for like that one part of the game. Yeah. That's like some because everything's like all time, so you have to like get everything perfect, still defeat everything in time. Yeah, it's a little rough, man. Dude. You see, 9 only gets hit because of the goofy head. Yeah, but I don't know. I like it. I liked it, man. Looking for me, 7 was your favorite. I know it's popular one. Everyone. No, 7's good. I do like 7. Like for all 3, but for 8, 9, 6, I believe we got the announcement around 7.
Thank you all. Thank you.
Let me get their own Annies. I know. Unfortunately, they all got hit by the wayside.
Final Fantasy 7 Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say.
Let me fast forward. There's one more thing Final Fantasy 7 related. There it is.
Look.
The Final Fantasy Anthology was great. Like Kefka was a villain before Seth. Yeah. You remember before? Remember when we were talking about Kefka? Then as soon as Final Fantasy 7 came out, he got hit to the wayside, man. 7 is pretty much done. Yeah, this is the last of it. Yeah, there's no more after this. They already said that this part was the last part, so. And they get 3 trailers? Yeah, dude, trust me, this was like the big ending to the show. Spring.
The promise is fulfilled. The journey ends here.
Yeah, that was the last one there. That was it. Okay, let's see the Xbox showcase. Xbox game showcase. We can see that one. I have not seen any of these. Where is it? All right, here it is, boys. hate when this dark reader does it. I need to fix it. I need to make sure it's like disabled anywhere and then enable it manually. Wait, is this showing all the trailers? Okay, it is. I wasn't sure. Here's for the next 25 years of Xbox. Long live Xbox! You say, oh god, it will release. It's gonna be the 30th anniversary of Final Fantasy VII, so it'll be another 7 years. Hey, don't worry. When you're an old man, and finally the PS 10 gets released, they're gonna announce another remake. Okay. And it says, yes, we know these graphics can't handle the 40K resolution, so we got to remake the game. This time it's going to be a 6-part game, all right? We want to get all these story bits that we can get in the remake, all right? We ran out of time. we need more. We need more. We need more parts.
Coalition emergency broadcast system. There are reports of multiple tremors.
Oh, is this the game with the bugs? Where you kill the bugs? Helldivers. Helldivers, there we go. 100 years, Final Fantasy VII warning. Final Fantasy VII lunchboxes. Final Fantasy VII banners. Final Fantasy VII shoes.
We should still head to the police station. We're gonna have more firepower there. Right.
Can we just remake 8 to have a story? I know. I wish they would. I mean, I didn't like the whole amnesia thing, but shoot, I mean, yeah. I mean, it would be nice to be it again, you know? Oh, so this is Gears here. Yeah, I don't even know what the hell's happening in Gears. I never fully played one. The only Gears I've done stuff I've done is multiplayer, just because my friends own one and they would system link everything up. So I'd have to go to their house to play it, because I never know an Xbox till like way later, Xbox 360 till like way later. Till like many years after it was dead. Okay, looks like there's still similar mechanics with the perfect reload. Okay, I mean, they don't look so big like the other ones before. I'm assuming they're still gonna come out. I forgot the name of the other one. He keeps fucking up his perfect reload.
Let me see what I can do.
I'm at the fire safe. I need backup. These things are all over me.
As if Revelation isn't short on content, the evidence is to cover. Oh no. Active reload. Oh nice. Gears game. Yep. The goofy running. Yeah, well, I mean, they're like built like houses, dude. there's only like really one way to run. Got a spider. I can't see shit, dude. I didn't even know somebody was there. It's too foggy, dude. Oh, there they are. Okay. You missed like all the shots. Dude. Oh, I should have went in and just freaking bayoneted them. There we go.
All right.
Come on, he's not even dead. You shoot his head.
Which way?
It's on the other side of those apartments. At least that thing carved us a shortcut.
Active reloading so satisfying. It is. It just sucks when you get it wrong, dude. Like, damn it. Is that Carbine? Carbine? Oh, no. Oh, he's Australian?
Nice shot. Oh, where the hell did you lot come from?
We heard your distress call.
Well, you saved my ass. But we need to make ourselves scarce. These fuckers keep pouring in every few minutes.
They are, that thing, it's E-Day, so they aren't on pads. Oh, really? Oh, shit, okay. I wonder if the OG people will show up. Yeah, I really don't know what's happening in Gears. I have like zero idea. Besides, yeah, they're trying to defeat them. And something about like, where's my wife? Damn! Oh, you can pick up an apple? Oh, I think you pick up an apple. Dude. Oh, my chair. Noise, explosions. You don't hear him behind you? Out of ammo. There was a thing right next to the guy, dude. Okay.
Our roads converge again. Marcus Phoenix.
Marcus Phoenix, isn't that the main guy? Damn, big boy. E-Day. Emergence begins. All right. The real boomers. Dude. Play it day one with Game Pass. Noise. You didn't even need an Xbox.
Welcome to the Xbox Game Showcase.
Okay,
For the past 25 years, Xbox has delivered some of the...
Oh, it's Xbox exclusive? Oh shit, never mind.
The core of Xbox is great games, and that's what today is all about. We're going to show you more than 25 titles from creators around the world, followed by our Gears Direct. Enjoy the show.
Okay, alright. Okay, good. Never mind, I guess I can't play E-Day. X-Day on the E-Day A. Well, that's good. At least I have an exclusive.
Do I remember the moment my powers came in? Well, I was being crushed to death with seawater and mud and manure.
Manure?
Whilst holding onto my sister's hand.
My sister.
I remember her fingers gripped so tightly in mine that her nails drew blood.
It's a gear game, yeah. I assumed it was gonna be exclusive. It just, you know, I wasn't sure if it was. Game Pass numbers aren't bringing enough money. That's why Xbox went back to console exclusive. Ah, okay. I was assuming, I don't know how like all their monetization works, but I was always like wondering like how are they making all this money, you know? Like, you know, is it enough to like warrant it to be on there? As you sit here and play Gears on your PS5. Oh yeah, I forgot they released on other games. Well, good thing they did, because now you're like, I need to play E-Day. The Ecstasy Day.
You ever seen a legend in the flesh?
All that power, how do they use it?
Got werewolves, alright. What? You got, what is that, ogres? You got frogs?
None of that matters. A real hero knows how to wield power.
What is that? Oh, an ogre, maybe? I don't know.
Don't waste the time on trivialities.
You got some kids?
And dress like a twat. Got more important things to worry about than vegetables.
A hero knows how to live with their choices.
Oi! What the fuck was that?
Well, I was just
Sent my brother into the infinite fucking abyss without even asking permission.
Remorse. Remorse is for the guilty.
Why do they show the black guy? Then it says rules are for the guilty, and then they show the black guy. What?
Albion doesn't need heroes. It needs a hero.
You're a monster.
Okay, catch weapons.
Is me.
Alright, I guess she's a big deal. Fable? I didn't even expect it to be Fable, tell you honestly. Like, it even like, it wasn't even part of my brain in there. I didn't even know it was Fable. I had no idea what it was. You know, the whole putting all their eggs in the Game Pass basket and it didn't work out. The software side is like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, that's why you all, oh, okay, got X, yeah. I know they were trying to do like, oh, the phone's an Xbox, the laptop's an Xbox, your ass is an Xbox, you know. Was it Forza 5 the best-selling Sony game last year? Forza was?
Heard the story.
Oh, Halo, Halo, baby. Halo, Halo.
The chief.
Chief.
Stuff of legends. But that's not the story I'm telling today. This one you haven't heard.
1 year before The Ring? Even before part 1?
Simple enough. Drop in, grab the goods, get out before anyone noticed. Well, guess what? They noticed. Now you ready to get to it? You serve long enough. You learn to read a battlefield. This place, more of a freak show. And trust me, I know freaky.
Have you enjoyed your stay so
I mean, you didn't make out with the with one of the enemies in the legendary ending. It's all hold me. Oh damn, it's a mind control thing.
Jobs is, they always get complicated. Plans change. Odds get worse. My advice.
Damn, nice armors, all nice and shiny. It's evolved. Oh, that thing again, the damn spark thing. Campaign evolved.
Chief, you ever get tired of being the strong, almost silent type?
No.
So it's a prequel? Right? It's in Before the Rings? Prequel? I don't know. Johnson looks good, but weird. Yeah, he looks a little bit weird in there. I mean, it sounds like him at least. Should have done a new ODS series or something. The Chief is cool, but I'll give us another Spartan. Wouldn't mind if they died at the end of the game, like all the lore, and it's always the Chief. Yeah, unfortunately, too many people just know the Chief, you know? Unfortunately, so that's just the way it is.
There's more to this than you understand. More than you can handle.
I've proven myself.
Have you really?
3 prequel missions, then OG Halo. Oh, okay.
Look at this place. It's mad.
Okay, this looks a little janky. Doesn't mean it's bad, but it is a little janky.
They're all dead. Move.
They're all dead. My family is dead. They're all dead.
Hey, Lenny. You know those ancient death curse rumors? Well, maybe they're true. Sit in.
I mean, the environments look pretty good. Resonance. A Plague Tale Legacy. A Plague Tale? It's based off those other ones? Oh. Okay, John 343, you had your time. Give the US parts a chance. 373? I think it's 343, I think. I know there's 2 3s in there. Oh, Persona.
Domino might have been on that midnight channel before she died too.
The Persona 4. Reach out to the truth.
Where are we?
I reach out, I hold out. Give him the lick.
Whatever's going on here.
Oh, looks pretty good. Looks better than I thought.
Persona is to wield direct control of one's heart.
I miss the old Leor voice, man. Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Someone had to see that.
Dude, it actually looks pretty good.
Supposed to be him.
I'm surprised. I wasn't sure if they were going to be able to do it.
I hate you, sneaky, stupid.
Oh, even she's in there. They put all the P4G stuff in here.
Come on, don't call me that. All shadows were originally born from humans. Well, then that means Senpai got killed by...
Yeah, for sure everyone's voice changed. Looks like they didn't bring nobody back.
Don't look at me. Does that mean you're just gonna stuff me back in your head and pretend I'm not real? I can't.
Yeah, it's actually looking a lot better than I thought it would. Which is a good thing.
Which means that we also got to catch whoever's tossing people in here.
I think I'd like to help too. I'm not running away from this.
Well, but I have no problem taking down shadows.
Oh, damn.
I'll be counting on you, partner. Then let's team up and catch this jerk.
Really well done. Oh, damn. Okay, February 18th. Apparently some of the foreign VAs are going to be back. Yeah, damn, that sucks. Since a lot of them were good. I mean, I'm going to miss Teddy's voice. Pop collar makes it look like he has no neck. He don't need no neck, okay? She looks crazy. Definitely going to play the Japanese VO. No, I'll have to hear it back in English. That's how I always played them. Played each one in English. Persona never hooked me, but I don't mind watching it. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I mean, once you figure out everything works, it's pretty fun. A zombie game? What is this? Last Light again? Where's my boy Nato? I think they quickly appeared, I think.
My friends and I used to argue about what ended the world.
Damn, all the gray went to his beard. He has nothing on his head. Like, he has all black on his head except for his beard.
A virus.
A virus.
Started in quiet towns. Empty roads. Places the world forgot.
Or Caroline, it says. Damn, they didn't even kill the big guy. Oh, is it back for blood?
Guys, I found a nest. These survivors found each other, built walls.
Oh, yes, not.
Pushed back against the night. We'll always have each other's back.
The State of Decay? I don't think I've ever played any of those games.
More dangerous than ever. The dead aren't just wandering anymore. They hunt.
You know, it sort of looks like that game for Sony where he rides a motorcycle and then, you know, they have to hunt these zombies things. I don't know what they are.
When the dead come through the dark.
Sort of reminds me of that.
So do we.
Oh, chucking all over the place. Yeah, nasty. It was pretty good. Had permadeath. Oh wow! Most games don't do that, man. They're too scared. Players don't want consequences. State of Decay 3. Still decaying. It's on every system known to man. Play it day one with Game Pass. Do they mean the last game played one day pass or this? Oh. Okay, maybe it's this game. I don't know. Whoops. Sea of Thieves? Oh damn, this game is still getting updates? Pretty good.
You could make your own Sea of Thieves experience. With our new free update, Custom Seas, you can. Let me explain. You could create new ways to play. Like Rowboat Royale, where small but bloodthirsty crews duke it out in a furious battle to the death. Just remember to watch out for explosive barrels. Oh, I'm sure they're fine. Or Skeleton Snipe Hunt, where the sharpest shooter with the highest score wins.
Okay, just some friend party stuff. Nice. I mean, the game looked neat, but I was never into it.
You get the idea. You could create a cinematic masterpiece. With enhanced camera tools, you could show...
Oh, that's pretty cool. Man. Glad the devs are giving like a lot of tools to the players.
Or maybe just show the world from a whole new perspective. Or you could even just create a place to hang.
Your neck? Oh.
Or you could come together for a party. Or maybe you want somewhere you can just kick back and relax. Whatever your piratical pursuits may be, we're giving you your own keys to the seas. There's a whole new world of possibility ready to explore.
Team Deathmatch. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff being added to the game. Hide and sneak, prop hunt.
Just try not to wreck the place.
Alright, pretty cool. I'm glad it's still getting updated. Damn, it had a lot of staying power, that game. Play it day one. It's pretty fun with a good game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, like, even the clips I see, like, with friends, like, they're all, like, goofing around and playing some instruments and stuff.
There is a liar in
you know, doing pirate stuff, you know? Got some rats.
They call him Führer. But that is not your name. Your name
Some Russian game or what?
is Hunter.
That's us in that suit? I mean, we look pretty dapper.
You are a legend. You stood for something. But where are the Spartans now?
Dead.
To protect the Metro.
Oh, Metro? Another Metro game?
You promised a brighter future for our people. Now, the Norai spreads tyranny in your name. You swore to crush the enemy, to face them head on, and guide the Metro to the light.
Were we the bad guys the whole time?
But darkness consumes you. Spreads like a plague. Eats you from within. Every step and every move.
I hear these games are pretty good. I've never played them though.
Drowns you deeper in lies legendary Spartan is gone. Turn to ash. I won't stop until the Führer burns with him.
Metro 2039. Are you going crazy, I take it? I said wake up. Coming February 2027. Damn, everything's coming at the beginning of the year.
World premiere.
Another Metro game. Oh, it's a bird with feet. I mean, technically, I already sort of have feet. Human feet. Oh no, not the flowers. Oh, Zap. Okay. Oh, he has no wings. That's what I just noticed. A bird with no wings and looks like human feet. Aww. Maybe I don't feel so sad for him since I'm pretty asshole to everybody else. Too. The star. Bad Magpie coming 2027 to the Xbox and PC. Alright. Interesting. Sort of like the Goose Game, but instead of a goose, you're a magpie.
World premiere.
Everything is September, October, post GTA 6. Dude, everyone's ignoring, I mean, everyone's avoiding GTA 6 like the plague, man. Oh, Koei Tecmo? Dynasty Warriors? Origin Part 2? Team Ninja.
Destined to quell the chaos of this senseless cycle.
Damn. Chopped its head off. I don't see how humans could compete, man. Dude, if you can fight those monsters like that.
Awaken. Phoenix.
Oolong 2? Wings of Ember. Alright. Try to remember part 1.
It was you who set the red cliffs ablaze.
Coming early 2027 again. I don't remember the first Wulong. Let me see. I don't remember the first one.
You're ready for the challenge and the reward of opening your very own cult.
A cult? We can be a cult leader? I just want to see this one here. Oh, it has mixed reviews. Okay.
You'll be going to beautiful Bedford County, USA. Teaming with
Alrighty.
locals waiting to join.
Okay, you could be your own cult leader. Nice.
You pissed off a random person on the street. You want a trophy?
Even if they don't know it yet.
Single player, 4-player co-op. Nice.
Build a cult, and I will shield you from the apocalypse.
This is gonna be a very silly game, man. Cthulhu? What a Kalulu? Whatever his name is. Join us. Join us. Alright, yeah, looks like one of those silly games. Alright, not bad. And I never realized how much games have guns in them. Looking at these trailers, I'm like, man, a lot of games have guns in them. Okay, what is this game? There's a lot of gold. Oh, she looks familiar. Yeah, dude, this looks really familiar. I just forgot what, this is a sequel to something, I think. Pretty cool. Senwa? Could have sworn she from a different game. Looks really familiar. I don't know. The girl with like schizo? Maybe. Senwa, yeah, okay, that's what they gave. Dude, I could have sworn it was a different. Dude, I don't know. Maybe just had similar design. Bethesda? They're actually releasing a game? Let me guess. Starfield again? Oh, Fallout. I should have known.
Welcome to the surface, a sprawling paradise. Meet the locals, learn to fish. Doesn't that sound nice? What a hoot! You found loot. This is no time to hoard.
Man, Kill Elite 76 got such a resurgence, man. I remember everybody was shitting on it when it first came out. Like, dude, that's all you would see online is nothing but shit, dude. Like, shitting on the game. And it got such a resurgence, especially with the show. Like, it's pretty incredible when you think about it, dude. That's pretty funny. New Vegas remake, please. Nah. They want to ignore New Vegas as much as possible. And they already shit on the lore already with the show, so dude, for sure they hate it. They probably hate it because everyone reveres New Vegas so highly, so they're like, love us or else. No, really, she had like schizo. It was basically Xbox walking sim with minimal. Oh, really? Oh shit, okay. It was pretty meh, even mid resurgence before show when I play after paying like $6. Yeah, I remember it was like super cheap. Infestation, okay. That what? No Elder Scrolls? No nothing? I mean, the Elder Scrolls is still being made, right? I think? Okay, maybe here. Okay. Oh, I forgot. They also do this game too. I totally forgot. Not really do it, but you know, they publish it right. Another Doom game, or is it the same game again?
The council has chosen. Beneath this chamber will be your tomb.
Now we went to hell? The hell is frozen over. A spear?
I'm not your enemy. I am your way out.
Nope, 6 is a fart in the dark. It's never gonna get made. Okay, so now here's a throwing spear. Man, some of the new enemies look from a different game. I would think they would be from like Hexen or maybe Wolfenstein a little bit.
With the Slayer gone, have you not found peace?
Oh, there's a love interest now.
The demons, they have retreated. Their war is with him.
Oh, you can rev up your shield? This summer, hell has frozen over. Oh, they even have the first. Probably, I was right. To. Oh, I was gonna say, like, wait a minute, didn't they already release the game? Okay, it's Revelations, an upgraded version of it. Was that Doom 3 in there? I don't know if it was. July 7th. I don't know how combat worked after the first reboot. Reboot was fine, but Eternal was but too much. Yeah, I haven't played the first one, but I know the Eternal's much more faster. Yeah, where some people, when they finish Eternal, and then they go back to the original, like the first reboot, and they're like, oh, this is like too slow. Oh, nice. There goes monetization. Yeah. That song is so good. I'm glad they brought song back. Oh, damn. There's a couple of new modes in there. Oh, what? A pizza stacking? Okay, you gotta go to Pizza Hut. Oh, man, never mind. I guess that company's not doing that well. So I guess I'm not sure where you're gonna go now. Go to Papa John's. Send me to Papa John's. Oh, okay. Where's the other drivers? We need the classic drivers back. No, not the new gen drivers. We need the old drivers. Where's the old drivers? World Tour. It's coming in every system known to man. Nice. That's gonna be a fun game to play for sure. Oh, the OG Xbox logo? Oh, some of my friends had that console, that see-through green one. Ooh. Damn. Damn, pretty stylish. Xbox 25. They're playing back Halo? They're like old times. Limited edition, Xbox 25. Looks pretty cool, man.
In the frozen north.
Age of Empires 4? Oh, I forgot there's a 4th. Looks like an expansion pack.
The waves against our ships. We know the bite of cold steel. The roar of fires.
Man, I still say Age of Empires 2 still looks really good to this day, man. Even to this day, the second one still looks good.
Because Valhalla opens its gates only to the worthy. And the next proving ground awaits just beyond the horizon.
Raiders of the North. Alright. I'm in AoE. Oh, dude, AoE 1, dude. That one's so good, too. I just love the phalanx units in part 1, man. Freaking huge shield. They're freaking walking all slow. Able to freaking stab them with the spear. Some Minecraft stories or what? Oh, the creeper's possessed. It's gonna explode. He's all, nah, I'm a ghost. It's gonna explode. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Oh, is it like an expansion on the... this looks very familiar, this game. Right? I think they released this a while ago. That's what it looks like. Pretty sure it was that other game. Yeah, dungeons. Oh, number 2. Oh shit. All right. The sequel to Minecraft Dungeons.
Love this. It's got all.
Oh damn. Sorry. Open my phone. Play day 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, admirers of the mysteries of magic, take your seats before the lights go down and the curtain rises, for our next act is about to begin. Are you sitting comfortably? Are you
The Devil's Deal, final performance.
mystifying and illuminating? Watch closely then.
The Devil's Deal.
Behold, the famous Jacob Menturo, stage magician extraordinaire. So brilliant were his tricks, it cast 5 long shadows behind him. They called themselves masters. Through a deal with the devil, the masters sought yet more power. Their deal demanded a sacrifice, and in the darkness, they chose Jacob. Jacob was
Jacob, not Jacob.
but the devil had other plans. He pulled Jacob from his infernal nightmare and offered a new deal. Face their legions, their tricks, every abomination they command. Take what should have been his. Escape if he can.
Oh, he's alive? Oh, shit. He's gotta kill everybody. He's the devil, I knew it!
That's your cue. Run.
Oh, shit, a magician? Oh! It's like Doctor Strange, but... you know, more of those tricks than magic, I guess. Right, interesting. Magician, the Devil's Deal.
The deal's a deal, Jacob. I'll see you soon.
All right. Oh, it's also on PS5 and everything else, dude. Alrighty. Interesting. An actual game that uses magic, but like the other type of magic. Sort of. They're on fire.
What would you give for victory?
Your life, the lives of your sons. The line between victory and defeat is thin. What if you had within you power, terrible and divine, to destroy your enemies, break their will? Would you have the strength, the resolve to wield it?
It's like a Bioshock sort of, Bioshock-like.
If destiny was there, within reach.
If I see a Monkey Ranch, okay, then it is.
For your country.
Damn. Napoleon?
For your emperor.
Oh, the Emperor. Valor Mortis. Starring Vincent Cassel as Napoleon. I knew it was Napoleon. Okay. A Napoleon game? Okay, I didn't expect that. Dude, how many day ones exclusives are there? Dude, all these are nothing but trailers? Oh my. They're okay, it actually goes to some other stuff there. Okay.
Full of thieves.
Dude, I'm like, this is a shit ton of trailers, dude.
Don't take this the wrong way, but we've been watching you. You've got talent.
Is this the Elder Scrolls?
Promise.
Damn, Elder Scrolls 6 looks a little different.
Are you ready to talk about planning a real heist, partner?
It is. Oh, it's Elder Scrolls Online.
Welcome to our
I'm like, bruh.
Our members will show you the ropes. This job is going to need every
Exceptions for the Napoleon game were short. Aw, Minty. Low blow, man.
Some jobs call
Napoleon fans winning?
but you never
Come on, they get like one game a year, okay.
that's not quite your style.
Either a Napoleon game or one having them in there. Elder Scrolls Online.
If you know where to look and are willing to fight for it. Whether it's fortune, adventure, or danger, the Thieves Guild has everything you need, as long as you're willing to take it.
Don't mind if I do. Hands off the cheese. I got here first.
Oh. Got sent to the Shadow Realm. Now available. Return of the Thieves Guild. July 8th. Oh, it's actually today. Xbox One game, alright. Damn, these are all trailers back to back. Oh my god, not even like a break. The Beauty of the United States. Featuring national parks and national monuments. Nice. Is this Kabbalah? Oh, Flight Simulator? Great Smoky Mountains, Tennessee, North Carolina. Dry Tortugas, Florida. Big Bend, Texas. Guadalupe Mountains, Texas. Nice. Damn, this looks really good. Great Sand Dunes. That's a lot of saying. Dude, damn. Very beautiful sights. I'm assuming Flight Simulator, right? It has to be Flight Simulator. Look at all these different planes. The buffaloes. sky is calling. Oh, it is 2024. Wait a minute, we're on the wrong year. Oh, okay, it's an update coming. So I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, wait, hold up. National Championship Air Race is coming fall 2026. Okay. You know, maybe they should stop calling them by years, you know, if they're not gonna release one every year.
Stands here, yet it cannot be seen.
Yeah, they should probably start naming, like, doing numbers sequentially, you know? I don't think that's a 24th Flight Simulator release. I really don't think so. Where the wind meets? Okay.
The Moists move in secrecy, renowned for their massive
Did this game already come out?
mechanisms.
It's advanced expansion or something.
As the old order begins to fall,
It's an old dude.
no one can remain untouched. When all is obscured, the battle has only just begun. Beneath every mechanism, the true game lies in the human heart. This is your game to decide.
Alright, cool. Got some more Chinese fighting here. Exclusive benefits for Xbox Game Pass members coming July 2026. Okay, and the Hidden Mountain. Oh, is that? Oh, I guess that's what it is. I don't know. Looks pretty cool. Castlevania. Nice. Okay.
I have come here to
I haven't played Castlevania in a long ass time, guys. I don't even know what the last one I played.
allies before me.
I think it's some game on the DS. I think. Oh, it's a Chica. Nice. What is this? The fourth game? With the Chica, I think.
No one believed me when I said the newest Belmont would be a girl.
Hey, pretty cool.
God has given you another chance, Rose. You must use it wisely to better control your curse and strengthen yourself.
She has the curse. Oh no, not those Medusa heads. Oh, they're so damn annoying, dude. Especially doing the jumps.
You are no more than an irritating thing.
Oh, chicken on the wall. Nice.
Stop me this time.
I've always wanted a pet.
Oh. I like it already. Oh, damn. You in death again, dude? That's always a jobber in these games. 2026? Oh, this year? October, of course. Dude, why did I think of that? All right, pretty cool. Yeah, still 2D, you know, 2D playing, 3D models. Pretty cool though. Yeah, the art style looks really nice. Yeah, very well done. Yeah, I think it's like 4 games. I think that had like the girls. I think the first one was like way back. It was like some yellow blondie with a dress. I think the first one. And then they had the Order of Excelsior or something like that. The girl who had the tattoo on her back. Okay, cool. Reminds me of that. What is that studio? Studio Gilby? I never knew how to pronounce that name.
Dear friends, you always need.
And also like the older anime styles, you know, like the 80s styles.
And golden moments which linger on the warm breeze.
The mom's dead?
As you live your days as dreams.
Oh. Sprout quickly, little tree, but can this small world contain you? Vivarium? Okay. Interesting. I think there was a Nino Kuni, I think was like that similar style too. Not that one there, but you know, like a very familiar style. Yeah, I forgot what anime that style looks like from. I remember that she had this red dress. I think she was a blonde with red dress. Let me try to look it up. Let me see. Bunch of bones. What is that? Not bones. Oh, there it is. This is it. Here, I found it. Where is it? Oh, I thought I found it. Oh, like this. Yeah, sort of reminds me of this style here. This one right here. Yeah, this one is really, really old. this really old style. And when I saw that, I'm like, wait, that looks very familiar. Yeah. Okay, then that was just it. Yeah, I was like, Okay, a bunch of tombs. The guy just had available on Game Pass before all the ones before it, then in a separate category. Yeah, they probably should have done it, but nah, they said nah. We're gonna put them wherever we feel that they're good, you know. Okay, what the hell is this? Bunch of finger pointing. Oh, Persona 6? I did not expect Persona 6. Oh, okay. Looks like Persona 6 is continuing the trend of shitty first trailers. Remember Persona 5? All they showed was chairs and a red background with some a ball and chain locks. That's all they showed for Persona 5. So it looks like Persona 6 is continuing the trend there. Not too much to really say. Yeah, so it looks like the leak stuff was real. All that leak stuff was real. I don't know if like the information on the leaks was real, but at least the stuff they were showing was real. Got little birdies, or looks like sort of like I guess chipmunk birdies. I don't know. Sort of like the tail it looks like. A new evil rises. Legendary hero? What is this? Oh, it's Spyro! Dang! I keep forgetting that Sony doesn't. I mean, they're not part of Naughty Dog anymore. They're part of I think Activision, right? I keep forgetting, dude. Yeah, it feels so weird, man. I mean, dude, they have like so many good IPs, man. Why'd I have to let them go? A Realm Beyond. Cool. What is this? What is this? A rail shooter? What is this? Is it a rail shooter? Wait, what? We'll have to wait for more, dude. Okay, cool. Spyro's coming back. I'm so glad. I mean, the last time we saw him was remember where he had to buy the little figurines? I forget what the game is called. Skylanders. That's the last time I remember seeing Spyro, and he got sidestepped after Skylanders got huge. Where they take out the Spyro name and left it just Skylanders. Yeah, thank you, Venom. Let me see. Yep, same as Crash. Oh, now Spyro's back. I'm so glad they're bringing him back, but hopefully they're actually good, you know? And he's voiced by SpongeBob? What? Oh, man. Hopefully he does a good job, because the voice actor is getting so old now, you know? That's the thing that sucks, man. Why do we have to age our voice? You can just hear it in the voice, you know? Just like how old they are. Naughty Dog never had anything to do with Spyro. Oh, no! Naughty Dog? Was it what? Was it Insomniac? Oh, Insomniac! Oops! The Spyro Reignited trailer. Oh, yeah, I do remember that. I really need to play that one. The OG Spyros were developed by Insomniac. Yeah, I completely forgot. Sorry, dude. Like, Naughty Dog and Insomniac, like, dude, I interchange them all the time. They sort of feel like one and the same to me, you know, because they have like a similar style, you know. So whenever I think of one, I think of the other at the same time. Language lady?
Time to lay our hands to mischief.
We've been preparing to rob Griswick's vault for months now. So put in the heist tonight, yeah? Morgan, get to that crate.
Naughty Dog was for Crash. Okay. According to my friend, my voice is turning into the late night radio DJ. Oh, yep. That happens, especially if you smoke. It happens even faster.
The lift is now unlocked.
Yeah, that's why you guys stick around for my sexy voice. Okay, what is this game? Okay, I really don't know what's going on. A bunch of old style clothing, even the language. Okay, they got mechs, alright.
Hello, frightened human. I can get you out of this.
Okay, some quirky characters, okay. Oh no, it died! Went back in time?
You've just jumped about 25 years back in time. This place, on this day, is ripe for changing the course of history.
This life ain't one for granting easy choices, but I just found a way to control the past. Change who's in control. Make things unfair in our favor. Brought you a little toy with a big mouth. What a proper little villain. A better villain than you'll ever be.
That's like Death Stranding. The little doll. I'm pretty sure this game will have like a twist where like, oh, you know, everything you did made it worse, you know? Like, oh, because you did this, like something didn't get invented, which didn't help this person, which didn't do that, you know? And this person never realized this, and it just like, oh shit, we fucked it up even hardcore, even more.
But this time, we've a chance to steal it. What more could an honest thief?
So the same thing, if you think about it, Naughty equals Crash, Spyro equals Insomniac, that would have been Sony IP had Universal not bought the rights. Well, not bought, but yeah. Yeah, I'm just so used to both of them, like, you know, just like, both of them being in Sony and, you know, always like being similar in style. Didn't they have a game together? Could have sworn they had like a Spyro and Crash game together. Or maybe it was all in a dream. I don't know. Xbox console exclusive. Okay, we got this quirky time travel game. Yeah, you smoke for years and still smoke naturally? Oh, okay. Yeah, then they'll like, yeah, if you already have like a natural deep voice, but if you smoke, it'll make it even deeper. Yeah, that's how it is. Everybody is with smoking. Especially if you smoke cigars, yeah.
Coming in 2027. Thank you so much for joining us today. This is a milestone year for us.
Okay, let's see, is that it for the trailers? Okay, that was it for the trailers, I think. What is this, E-Day or what? What is this?
Record-breaking Forza Horizon 6. The return of
Oh,
Master Chief.
it says something showing that. Wait, what?
From the ground up. The
Like,
extraordinary
let me take that down.
of choice and consequences.
Yeah, they had a GP. Oh, they had a crossover game. Okay, not cigars though. Okay, just a regular cigarettes. The cigaweed. There's no cigarette. This is cigaweed. What?
Gears of War E-Day in 2026 and Clockwork Revolution in 20.
Okay, looks like there's one more trailer.
We'll
Okay.
dive into Gears of War E-Day, but before we do, one franchise that has been with us from the beginning is Call of Duty. Now it's bigger than ever, with a new Modern Warfare later this year and a movie on the way. Last month, the teams at Infinity Ward and Activision gave us a glimpse of the
All right, new Call of Duty, boys. Yes, I can't believe it. A new Call of Duty. Yeah. Oh my God, a new Call of Duty. Yeah. Yeah. Call of Duty, bros. Call of Duty. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Call of Duty. Yeah. The last Call of Duty I played was on the PS2, bros. An old style TV. There's still a VCR down there. Oh, this is in Best Korea? Alright. Korean Peninsula remains orderly and strong. It's the Gears. Gears Vidok. Caught time again. He blocked it out. Yeah, they said con. That's what they were saying. The DMZ, the DMZ. Everyone has a good time in the DMZ. Player voice chat added.
Hey, I'm gonna head downstairs real quick. See if there's any weapons or gear laying around. No, it's a negative. That's not why we're here. I'm gonna be fine. It's only gonna take 2 seconds. I say again, that's a negative. Okay, get your ass upstairs.
That guy. What? Did we die?
He's down. Let's go help him.
Hell no. That's on him.
What? You already died?
Where are we at on the intel?
Dude, how you not know a guy's creeping up on you? Especially like, come on. He should have his height, especially since he had the camera and everything.
On you.
His name is Cole 300. He was born in the year 2000. Lock 6.
What's up?
Oh, we're dead. Oh shit. Oh damn.
Hey, you good, man? Fuck. Yeah, you're all right.
Shit, he's almost dead, bro. Are you alright? Oh, that wasn't a good jump. Okay, I think the guy's dead. Oh, what about your buddy?
Was that the HVT? Fuck the HVT.
Yeah, it's the video itself that's glitching out. Oh! Dude, I think there's somebody behind you.
I got you, man.
Yeah, somebody right there. You just pull him back. And he, it's like the floor's made of, like the floor has soap. Just freaking dragged him all easy. This aggravates my shooter brain. Yeah, the shooter's really, this shooting stuff's really odd right now. You're done with COD? Oh no, they need your money. They need to buy you you need to buy all the 30 character packs, alright? Don't forget the weapon packs too, alright? Yeah, 5 minutes. Oh shit! Sniper! Damn, dude, that sniper sucks. Only got one shot because he was just still. Ooh, damn.
I'm inside.
I'm surprised this guy's still walking, dude. He got shot so many fucking times already.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I thought that was a burrito.
Hey, Locker, you downstairs?
I was like, oh, you got a burrito off him. Oh, damn. Another helicopter. Oh, shit. You got Hunk there. Is that Ghost or what? Extract? Or just die trying? What's an extracted shooter? What? Oh, this is a different mode? Oh. Okay. I don't know. That was a different mode. I thought that was the same thing. I don't know. Okay, I guess it's sort of like Tarkov and I guess Marathon a little bit. I guess you could. It's supposed to extract. I don't know. Whoever they did to show it off needs to play better. Dude, yeah, it was all right. But you know what, guys? I think that'll be it for today's stream. We have to actually take off right here in a couple minutes. But thank you guys for being here to see all the trailers. There's a whole bunch of trailers I happen to miss, but I just wanted to catch up on the stuff. I know I missed the PC stuff. I actually wanted to see more, but yeah, unfortunately I have to go somewhere in a couple minutes here, so I have to get ready. I'm going to the bathroom and take off. But anyways, thank you guys again for being here. Thank all the chatters, lurker. Thank you everybody who's here. If you happen to enjoy your stay, please give me a thumbs up or a like and follow the stream, whatever. If not, it's okay. Yeah, guys. So yeah, remember, we still have the new NIKKE update in a couple days, so you still have time to finish up the event, and not only that, also as well use the event currency. And then we should be getting the kit for the Black Arc Ranger very, very soon. Looks like it's only, I'm assuming it's only one banner based on the thing there. You know, we have a couple of reoccurring characters, but yeah, I'm still surprised that we have no, like, there's no summer door or anything like that. I'm assuming hopefully they have it on during the actual summer event. So hopefully in the next event, it's actually Summer Doro and Summer Ellie there. Because yeah, it's usually when they run the event, it's always like the older units. So we'll see. But thank you guys again for being here. Really appreciate it. I'll see you guys in the next one. All right. Bursh.